Once again, hello, hello, hello. This is your chief host, the College Genesis, bringing you another exciting edition. We're going 7 days a week now, 14 straight days of shows and everything like that. Nobody gives you to you like this. No, look, it tells you when you ask who you should follow, who you should subscribe to, who gives you shows like this 7 days a week, and 365 days a year of interesting conversation, stimulating debate. So what I need you to do is stop what you're doing, go grab something to eat. I thought it was Black Matrix. Yeah, sit back a little while and learn something. I haven't begun to show you already. Black Matrix. I understand what the stuff I be saying is beyond most people's comprehension. So, Tolliver, Boo Boo, sit down, and Boo Boo, and listen for a while. For all my boo boos out there who don't know, I gotta teach my boo boos and everything like that. If you got a boo boo in your family, sit there and say, "Boo boo, sit down, man." We understand you mean well, but you gotta learn sometime, boo boo. So Boo Boo, Tolliver, sit down and enjoy the show. Now, like I said, like, share, subscribe. Tell us on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, tell everybody, tell a friend that the College Genesis is on. So, what is a boo boo? You know, boo boo's that boy in the family that he don't everybody in the family loves and whatnot. He's just there, you know, always showing up for family reunions and everything. He's around the house. He's somebody we all love. In the family, not too bright, but he's boo boo. Every black family got a boo boo. So sometimes we use the term "boo boo the fool." He's not too bright, but he got heart and spunk, and we love him. You know. So to all my boo boos out there, hey, look, I'll take my boo boos and turn them into Polynesian warriors. You know, what's going on, everybody? In chapter Marshai, John, my moderators. Be on your job tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Moderators. Make sure no coonery goes on and whatnot. Start learning how to time some people out. But yeah, so we're gonna have a good show tonight. It's called the Black Matrix. Now, when you got a topic like the Black Matrix, things are gonna get hot tonight. Things are gonna be on fire. The College Genesis has a message for you and everything like that. So, what you got to do is get ready, get prepared, because the College Nation is here. This is what you've all been waiting for your whole life. People always ask, when is the Messiah gonna come? When is he gonna come down from high and deliver us from our foolish traitors, sellouts, these friggin' FBA clowns, and these white supremacists, these ooga boogers? Whether you're ooga booga or you're FBA racist fool, I'm gonna do battle with you. It's not nothing partial, right? I defend the African American community. I defend the African immigrants, the Caribbean immigrants. They're all our brothers and sisters, But on both sides of the aisle, we have FBA goofballs, and we got African ooga boogers who are destroying our unity. You got to get rid of the ooga boogers. We got to get rid of the Chukwos and the Michael Lawales. The ooga boogers. The ooga booga, and freaking chucking their spears and whatnot, Chuk. I can see Chukwo with a poison dart, with a poison dart. Man, I don't want to be walking through Cameroon. What's Chukwo from Nigeria? And next thing I hear, and he hit me with a poison dart, and next thing you know, he's roasting me on the fire and whatnot. I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that, Or he ties me up and makes me eat bush meat. I'd be having these nightmares. Yeah, the bottom line is I can't do that. I just can't. I just can't do that. So we gotta watch out for the ooga boogers. The ooga boogers, and they always yell at you, speaking in shnaga laga laga, and all the stuff like that. The bottom line, we can't be bothered with all that. But we're gonna have some fun tonight, folks. This is an interesting topic. The reason why I picked this topic because of Black Matrix, because every time something happens to me, I always want to do a topic on it, right? And the bottom line is, I met a guy today. I was in a store, a fast food restaurant. I met a guy today. He used to be my neighbor, right? This brother is an engineer. I don't know mother because the neighborhood. He was my former neighbor. We both lived in the same condominium complex like 6 years ago, right? And I bumped into him. He said, "Hey, aren't you such?" Yeah, hey, what's going on? He recognized me, right? I didn't recognize him because now some people look older and you don't recognize them because they're older. But anyway, I was like wondering because this guy got money. He's a black brother who's an engineer, and he had a friggin' brand new 2024 Corvette. He was there with his son. His son's all grown up. Well, last time I saw his son was like 8 or 9. Now he's like a teenager. Like a teenager. So anyway, basically, he was like, "Yeah, how you doing?" Blah blah blah. We was talking. He said, "Yeah." I said, "Told him, yeah, we bought a house. You know, we moved out." He said, "Yeah, I moved out to some y'all did. We bought a house." I said, "Yeah, my niece lives over in your neighborhood. Nice neighborhood. His neighborhood, my neighborhood's right. So both of us just moved up. When I got we both live in this condominium. Then I got a big house out in Chesapeake, on the Chesapeake Virginia Beach line. He got a house in the Pungo area of Virginia Beach. Nice area, brand new development. We were sitting there talking, and it dawned on me, like, see, both of us, even though we're brothers and everything, we've still got to live in a world. It's like an alternate universe, ultimate world. I know for a fact that the matter is he's around mostly white people in his business. Same thing with me. I'm around mostly white, Asians, whatever like that, you know? So in that world, that's a matrix. That's part of a matrix. I have to be a completely different person in the world. That's why people always ask me, Kala, well, you're doing all this, you're a business owner. How you look? I can't be Kala Genesis. That's a different matrix. The Kala Nation is a matrix, it's an alternate reality. This is another reality, alternate, like a multiverse. And so the bottom line is I can't friggin' go and my day-to-day life. People think I'm walking around in my work and my thing as colleges. I cannot do that. That's because most of the time when you see people who don't live in a matrix, whatever like that, you know, if I was basically made my money sitting on YouTube all day, I could be Umar Johnson because he makes his money. He don't live in the real world like I do. He basically lives in a world. No, I'm not an actor. I'm doing for real, but I'm saying that I'm living in a different matrix. What I'm doing in this matrix is real. What I do in my other life is real too. They're two worlds that don't come together. That's what we're talking about. Every black person has been doing this since the beginning of time. Like W.E.B. Du Bois always says, there's a dual personality. The face that we put in front of everybody else in the world, and then there's a face where we have around our own people. And let me go. I used to know that when I was in church. When you're in church, you got a deacon, this such and such, sister, this such, pastor, this such, such. But in the real life, you may see pastor may be just Sam Plummer, a janitor in a friggin' in a building. But in another friggin' code switching, yeah. But in the other matrix, right, he's a pastor and he's revered. See, these are code switching that's really unique to African Americans. That's how we learned how to survive in this world through the black matrix. All two alternate realities. That's how we survive. That's how it is. Now, when I want to bring this full circle, when I say I want to build an Afghanistan, I'm tired of code switching. I want to be 100% what I want to be. But until then, I have to keep dealing with what I'm doing right now. Because the bottom line, these two worlds can never collide together. That's why people get out there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go out there and blah blah. Then they end up with nothing. You got to keep your money coming in, your life, your standing in the world that you live in. Unfortunately, that's one thing the so-called integrationists that people never figured out for us. How do we become ourselves and integrate into a society? We can't. We cannot basically go into a world being ourselves. We got to basically understand that we have to say certain things, do certain things, act certain way. We can't be brothering it up. Let me tell you something. When you go to a job, right? Most black people, when they're on a job, right, and you're sitting at a lunch table, whatever like that, And if there's too many black people sitting at lunch there, some black people get up and go or move over because we don't want to attract the white boys. Like, whoa, what the hell? You had a whole lunch table full of black people. Something going on here. So basically, what we do is we go sit next to the white people, Asian people, and everything, just to make sure that now we might be on the phone with each other, right? Where the white people can't see who we're communicating with. That's why social media is so powerful right now, because black people get to friggin' link with other people without anybody knowing it. That's just the way it is, you know. A Taliban saying it's a chameleon. No, it's just reality, bro. Reality. Taliban, you can come up here in a little while. I'll post a chat, and we can talk about that. And like I said, I want to talk about this code switching. And so, yeah, that's why black social media is so popular. Yes, it is. We finally get to be what we want to be in this black matrix called the internet. You know, this is what we are. We know the fact of the matter is, in real life, we're not saying we're calling white people devils. We got co-workers and people that of natural human beings we got to know over the years and everything like that. So we know that's one reality. But then we get on these chat rooms, we're around each other, and we start talking about issues. 90% of issues we talk about deals with oppression, black politics, black Pan-African, and black history is a different matrix, you know? We're going to say things and be a certain way online. Because like I said, people look, when they find out somebody is online, like I said, it could be with white people too. People will be like, oh, he was a school principal. Then they found some shadow account he was in, and he became a whole different person, you know? That don't mean that stopped that he was not real in his real life. It just said that's another side of his personality. You know, that's two different worlds that he was probably in. Don't mean that he's a bad person. I go by what I see people in front of me, right? If you're cool in front of me, that's what we'll deal with. That's why I don't believe in these social networks. I don't believe in letting it just be multiple. I don't think white people. I got to look at Kaizorian's show today, and he had a white guy up there. I don't think white people should be in these conversations. This is a time. Social media is a time for black people to let ourselves go and be ourselves and everything like that. How we really feel, because we know we have to go into the white man's world and conform thing, you know. So this is what we're talking about tonight, the black matrix, you know. Already I'm getting pushed back from a tolerant. He said I'm a chameleon. No, it's called survival. The two worlds can never meet, you know. It's like an ocean. You see two oceans, Indian Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. You see a line right there that says two oceans mix, but they never meet, but they never mix. They never cross each other. These two worlds of the Pan-African black nationalist world should never cross path with your normal mainstream American society and everything. They have no what thing talking about. You know, when you come into this world and whatnot, so long as this world becomes real and becomes a reality, it becomes just like a reality as your day-to-day life. And then we'll see which world ultimately prevails. But that's what we're talking about, the black matrix. This is why when people get it all twisted, you know. And like I said, people like Chuko and all these people don't freaking understand black America. We live in two ultimate worlds, you know, ultimate worlds always constantly battling each other. Which one's gonna win out? Big Black said, oh, Jonathan was kicking my ass, taking names on Kaiser's show. Ooh, kicking ass, taking names on Kaiser's show. I didn't see it, you know. Let's say on Kaiser's show today, he stamped on Afrodemus's brain. Man, I would like to see that, man. You know, that was which show was this, Big Black? I might play it. You know, which show was this? You know, I can't watch it. I look at Kaiser's show and he had Nakbeezy up there. He had some white guy up there. I'm like, man, Kaiser, man, dude, man, you listen to this show, man, you gotta do better. There's a video on Kinganda right now, O'Shea's channel, and he basically was talking about white guys, Italian guys coming to Kenya, tricking African women, paying them or tricking them into doing porn and degrading them. And so I'm saying to myself, where's the fucking Kenyan men at? Shouldn't Kaizo be worried about that instead of calling everybody low IQ? When is he gonna fucking say, yo, look, it's time for us to make a stand and kick these white devils out of our country and basically take our country back and protect our Kenyan women? But I don't hear that. All I hear is, oh yeah, we're going back and forth about who has two sub-Saharan Africans fighting over who's dumber, you know, who's more backwards or who's more stupid or irresponsible. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. But I will tell you this, like I said the other day, and I'm dead serious, right? In my business right here, I don't want nothing ever touching this. These two worlds can never collide because I'm gonna have to make a decision one day, right? If I get offered partnership in the firm my agency works with, if I offer, I have to really consider because I know the two worlds will collide, and I cannot have that. The two worlds will come collide, and I got to make a decision. Do I want to leave this world right here, the black nationalist world, or do I want to go and be in a partnership and then become a millionaire and stuff like that? I mean, when I look at it, right? Everyone who has chosen that path has failed. Garvey died broke along. He could have been an apprentice as a printer. If he stayed in Jamaica, worked for the white man, did like that. He could have been a successful printer or maybe have his own newspaper and everything. But he chose the black nationalist route, right? Liberating his people and everything like that. And the very people he chose, right? That matrix that he was part of, two matrix and worlds that he was part of, he chose the black matrix. And what happened? The black matrix let him down. It was black people who brought Marcus Garvey down, destroyed him, and basically left him out to dry and whatnot. Basically, he tried to reinvent himself in Jamaica, whatever like that. The people basically, and to the point where he was just a buffoon, a clown, a joke, ridicule and everything. That's what happens when you go down to black people. They really kick you when you're down. Look at Bill Cosby. You got black people making jokes about Bill Cosby when after all he's done for Black America. No, he went all out for Black America, and look what happened to Bill Cosby. So the bottom line, it always ends up like that. So, like I tell you, I am too smart for that. That's never going to happen to me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I will leave you Negroes out to fend for yourself and whatnot. You'll never get an Afghanistan built whatnot if it comes down to it, because that's not going to happen to me. I am not going to throw my life away for Negroes. It's not going to happen. Anybody tells you that, they're a fucking fool. Because when it comes down to it, the bottom line, only thing you have is yourself. You cannot rely on black people for anything. So I'll be in this matrix as long as it takes, building and stuff like that on this black Pan-African, black nationalist matrix, whatever. How long does it do? And I'll see how long I can get. But if the time comes where my reality, my business and all that, basically is going to take to a certain level, I got to let this matrix die. I got to move on. I got to cease becoming collagenesis and move on, because I've given it like 35 years. At some point in time, I got to make a decision about how far I want to do with this, So the bottom line is this. And I looked at black people and I'm saying, some people always ask me, you got people, what's Weeds going to do, Color? What's Weeds going to do? Well, you had a president, a most powerful man in the world, Donald Trump, offered you something, a platinum plan, just give me your vote. Had basically black, if he was polling at like a 60% black approval rating or something like that, black people would have it, but black people don't want anything. You know who benefited from all this? Fucking Patrice Cullors. And I just found out today that hippopotamus lost 2 of her house. She brought 3 mansions in California, and 2 of them were burned down. Isn't that something how karma works? 2 of them were burned down. Patrice called them that Black Lives Matter money. So it is what it is. IC3, colonization is not dead. Reparations is dead. Anybody basically says, I'm going to have a reparations nation. What you're doing is you're putting white people as a god of your nation, because only white people can give you reparations. The colonization is about black people. If black people don't want to live, then colonization means nothing. I can't do nothing about that. If black people want to die, well, hey, just go right ahead, let it die. Because I'm only here for my own people. If they have no interest in living and building something, hey, I can't do nothing about that. You have to lead people to the water, but you can't make them drink it. So the colonization is going to live forever, but whether black people benefit from it or whether it gets to the next level, hey, that remains to be seen. All I could do is do my part. So the bottom line is I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, blah, blah, because I'm not fake. I'm not phony. I'm not going to sit here and talk a bunch of nonsense. I really have a plan, and I'm really serious about what I'm doing. So the bottom line is, at some point in time, I gotta have reciprocation. I gotta see that people are like this. Reparations. I don't know what the hell reparations is all about. All I know is reparations is basically is black people basically giving up on the idea of themselves and being free and building themselves and telling white people that let's have a relationship. I don't want no relationship with white people. In the real world, I have one with them. And what I don't understand is in the matrix, the black matrix, white people should not even exist. So anywhere that's and if you're part of the Pan African Black Nationalist Matrix, right? If white people have anything to do with it, it's not real. That's why I don't believe in reparations. The reparations could only happen if white people were involved with it. So that's not even a thing. That's why I like my brother Lewis that calls in, a Ghanaian guy. That's somebody I could build with. That's somebody I want to know. That brother's smart. I guess he lived in the UK for years. I think you got to live in the UK and stuff like that, America, and you become radicalized. You become real black nationalists. I can fuck with people who are black nationalists. All us black nationalists know that what you call that, there ain't nothing coming up for no fucking no thing where you think there's no strategy. IC3 reparations is another way of buck dancing, cooning, and sucking up the white people or not. Buck dancing. You might as well put on a fucking blackface and get up there and do a fucking man-tam dance. When you talk about reparations, because it's never gonna fucking happen. White people are gonna sit back and laugh at you. The only thing that's going to happen is blood and soil, war, nationhood. That's the only thing that's going to work. If you're not prepared to do that, then you're not doing nothing. But I'm sick and tired of people introducing me to that nonsense and everything. If you're not ready for war, if you're not ready for bloodshed, if you're not ready to take what's yours and build something and everything like that, and I don't care who has to die in the process, that's what it's going to take. Bruce says, Kala, can you describe yourself as an African in the U.S.? And you don't have to code switch, describe being mannerism, culture. Can you Ghanaians be African in the U.S.? Okay, why can't you? Well, I don't know. The Ghanaians do not have, first of all, Brody, I'm glad you asked that question. The average African in America, right, don't see themselves as black or in this black thing. They don't see things that we see. Yeah, they could be Africans, right? The white people will accept that because they come in as a foreigner, right? But when you say you're black and you're black African American and stuff like that, that's something to that. That's slavery. That's the Jim Crow, and that's all these things that's wrapped into a history, So I don't basically have the same history as a Ghanaian, so I can't be an African in America. My body language, everything says that I'm a person of black African slave descendants, right? And I carry the spirit of my ancestors with me at all times. A Ghanaian doesn't give off those vibes, So I'm sorry, Baruti. I thought you was for real, bro. It was even Ahuri has issued a visa arrival on black diaspora. That's good for him. That's good for him. A lot of people are giving visas out, but they know black Americans are shit. Whether we benefit from this stuff, we don't benefit from none of these visas and passports. I'm sick and tired of people throwing that in my face, You know? So I'm sick and tired of people throwing out, oh, the visas, that's nice and everything, but that's not our end game because the only people that benefit from the shit are Africans themselves because they want our money. That's all that is. They want our expertise, want anything. What do we gain from all this? Besides, we're helping another group of people besides ourselves. I don't see nothing there. I'll tell you when something is legit or whatever like that, and I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen anything from Africa that tells me, well, I can put my stamp on it and say, yeah, that's the right thing because all this stuff like that, visas, citizenship, all it means absolutely nothing because we have no fucking power if we don't have any real political power to go along with it, an economic or political power to go along with it. Truco says, why can't we be American Africans? I don't care what you are, But first of all, Truco, how can you be an American African, right? When you're not an American, you're not an American. Let me tell you what an American is. Like I said, this black matrix, right? An American is a white Anglo-Saxon, English Anglo-Saxon. That's what it was normally called the American, the people of the original 13 colonies, right? Original 13 colonies, right? When somebody says I'm a black American, all they're saying is I'm a white Anglo-Saxon painted black. That's all they're saying. Now, when someone says I'm an African American, you're talking about a descendant, a history, people with a history in this country that basically settled in this country during slavery times, and descended from the African story of America. The African story of America began on the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade, Wall Street. That's what built this country, the slave trade. Slavery and the slave trade built this country. That's the African story. And the only place they sourced slaves from was Africa. So the African story is and degradation of the African American is key to understanding America. If you don't have that history, then yeah, you can come to America and pretend you're fitting in and whatnot, as America becomes more liberal and accepting, yeah, you'll benefit from that, But we know for a fact, Black America holds the bitterness and the anger and whatnot of our spirit of our ancestors. Yeah, they can't bullshit us. They can basically do all that to Africans. They can't bullshit. That's what they're so angry about. They always accuse Black America of spreading racism to Africans. No, just that we know what we're dealing with. Africans have not experienced that. They don't know any better. They'll say, geez, how did 20 million people die in the Congo? And Africans in the Congo, that's just one guy talking shit about Black America. He's from the Congo. While they're sitting there robbing his country blind, enslaving them, creating child soldiers, he's so hostile towards Black America. I'm like, what the hell, man? Yeah, so Pan African says, Chukwo, because white people don't think you're that important. No, white people have no regard for Black immigrants, nothing whatsoever. You basically, look, let me tell you something, Chukwo. The last thing white people want is your genes or your genetics near their race. That's what it's all about. America is all built around protecting the purity of the right ways. Unless you Nigerians or Africans tell me that you could produce white babies with them and stuff like that, then you got a case. But as long as you got that African gene in you, genetics in you and that, that's what it's all about. All the hostility between against Black America is our proximity to white people. Basically they know they don't like race mixing and stuff like that. None of them do, for the most part. Some people are tolerant of it, but they never accepted race mixing and interracial marriage, or even Black and white people socializing with each other is still taboo in this country. So the bottom line is this: a lot of Africans don't know that. We know that, but we go along with it because just to get along and everything. But that's why we come on these online and whatnot. Then we tell the world how we really feel. The internet is like people say, "Oh, that's just online." That's bullshit. The internet is how really people think and feel. In the real matrix out there in the real world, people hide who they are. They basically put on fronts and faces, and they code switch. Then when they get online, like when you see me saying I'm a college genesis, that's who I am. But in the real world, I cannot be college genesis because I have to survive in their world. Online here, now my goal is to make the college nation and everything like that a reality. Once that becomes a reality, then I don't have to live in their world. And the only way that can become a reality is a road to nationhood. You understand why I am what I am? America's a business. Oh, you have stock market currency. That's so funny. That's funny. Stockpile currency. Everybody got currency and assets. Okay, Chukwo. Yeah, you're a regular tycoon there. So it is what it is. So this is what we're talking about. But this is a black matrix. It's about code switching to survive, and about surviving and all the stuff like that we have to do to fit into society and everything like that. So, like I said, me personally, I'm a nice person. In life, I'm a nice person. I get along with everybody, stuff like that. I know for a fact that I can do that. I have discipline enough to basically I got to deal with it. That's why I got so far in business world. I get along with anybody. I'll say hello. I'll speak. I'll be cordial. I believe in that. Be cordial, but I'm telling you, when it comes down to business, this is almost like a secret. These are secret societies. People have no idea about secret societies. Secret societies, when people have hand gestures and codes and special meetups and whatnot, you don't know who. And polite, people never reveal themselves, whatever like that in society, right? But when they get together and under the cover of secrecy and whatnot, it's a whole different thing. So no, I'm not a minstrel, bro. I'm not a minstrel, boo boo. I'm not a minstrel. A minstrel show is somebody who puts on, degrades himself for the amusement of another person. I don't degrade myself in amusement. I carry myself in a certain way. As a certain authority I have when I'm out in public and everything like that. When I go in my office, I walk into my office. And when I've had business people walk in. Like I can't do a show all night. I got a business meeting in the morning. I'm a real business person in real life, So the bottom line is not a minstrel show, boo-boo. So it's not. I'm real. In real life, I got to do what I got to do. But like I said, this right here is like where you have to go. So yes, it's called survival. That's called survival because obviously you don't have anything to lose. Now if I thought that for the longest time that I would not have to be doing this at my age, that we could basically, the business world that I'm in right now, I thought that was going to be one day be a Pan-African business world and we could do it, but that never happened. That never materialized. Africa failed me. America did not fail. I'm just going by reality. America made my business, right? Gave me a good life and everything. That's just reality. I have to acknowledge that. Africa and the black race has not done that yet. All thing I get from black people, Africa, is failure, hostility, and everything like that. I'm trying my best to build something with the black of my race, and nobody wants to build. Nobody wants to do anything. So excuse me if I'm being for real for a second. I make a lot of money in my business, and I am not going to lose that for fucking nobody. I don't give a fuck who doesn't like it, because I'm not a fucking fool. I gotta get out there. Let me be for real, man. Let me go quit my business let me go full time on the internet and be fucking broken, homeless and whatnot in a fucking year. So that's just reality. Reality, we live in a white man's country. And the bottom line is this: since black people say they don't want nothing to do with a nation of their own, this is what I have. This is what I'm left with. That's just fucking reality. Says somebody like Boo Boo Tolliver talking about what we should do right here. Okay. If you say we should do it right here, I'm doing it right fucking here. I got a business here. I got a lot of people. I do high level business with a lot of people, black, white, Hispanic, whatever like that. I can't lose that because that's what the reality of being in America is all about. You ain't gonna build no black enterprise on a large scale in America by all black enterprise. Anybody who says that is a fucking fool. It does not exist. Everybody that's black is successful in America got to go across racial lines. They got to go across cultural lines. They got to do what the hell they got to do to get that contract and get that business. If you was in real business, you would understand that. So that's what we're talking about tonight. This is a black matrix. You have to act one way in the real world. And that is a truth, FB, because you don't have, you want reparations. So it tells me you're not in business. So the bottom line is, boo-boo, all these boo-boo the fools. Like I said, we've been besieged by a bunch of boo-boo the fools on here. The reparations demanding, angry, Black Lives Matter shouting, boo-boo the fools. We got a lot of them, man. Black America we failed our younger people, man. So this just, we just failed our people, man. It's like, I don't know what happened and whatnot. I don't know why this generation of millennials, they act the way they do. They're freaking embarrassing. I'm like this. My generation, and we wanted something, we went and got it. We didn't think white people were superior. We competed with them and we beat them. But this generation want to give up and talk about reparations and blah blah. My ancestors and niggas is lazy. It's the millennial generation is the most lazy generation of black people ever. They have not produced anything but sit online talk about reparations. They sound so convincing too. They're so entitled. This is what it is. The millennials are the first generation of black people, black men who are mostly raised by black single women. That's why they act the way they do. They act like women, demanding, stomping their feet and everything like that, you know? Yeah, parents that say even white people code. So yeah, they do. White people, they'll get along with you and whatnot. Hey, how you doing? That, but you don't see if you see them uh 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 Mary Shy, I'm sorry. I'm no express to your generation, but you know what I'm talking about. You know, you know what I'm talking about. You know, most millennial guys are raised by single mothers and gamers. They're gamers and raised by single mothers and entitled. They don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. They don't want to use their critical thinking, whatever like that. So that's why something like reparations and all this kind of social justice is good for is appeals to them. They really think the world's supposed to be fair, and the world and that they're Americans like white people are, and somehow because let's say they were born in poverty, that somehow the world owes them something. But you understand something? The world only owes you what you're willing to take and bleed for. If you're not ready to do that, then the world's not going to give you anything. There's nothing. The millennials are the only group of people that believe that life is supposed to be fair. We were taught that life is not fair. You never, sometimes, most time, you never get the breaks in life. Life will never treat you right when that, but you got to keep pushing on. That's the way we were taught in our Gen Xers, you know? We were the last real generation. But this idea of people come up behind us who really think there's something wrong with the world because life is not fair, blah blah. Yeah, it's not fair, but that's just our reality. You know, I'm not a black conservative. You know, black conservatives are fools. All they do is basically defend an unfair system. You know, I'm not defending the system. I'm just saying that's reality. Black conservatives don't want to believe that the system is unfair. That's the difference between me and a black conservative. I know the system is unfair. I know it tilts to white people. I believe white people have way too much power over our lives and whatnot and everything we do. They control our music. They control our television. They control our sports. They control everything. They make most of the money off of us. And that's unfair and that's not right. It's immoral and obscene, you know? But black conservatives basically don't believe that. They believe, oh, no, white people didn't have a leg up. Yes, they do. They have a leg up in life called being white. You know, that's it. That's the truth. You know, now what to do about that? You know, I don't know. But can we acknowledge that? Yes, we can acknowledge that. Yeah, they do live. There is an advantage to being white in this country. Black conservatives don't want to admit that. You know, I admit there is an advantage to being white in this country. Only a fool would not think that is. You know, you got to. I know for a fact of the matter. If my agency, if we're white, we'd be 10 times further than we are. Even though we're on the top where I live at right now. I know if it was white, we'd freaking be dominating. You know. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, yeah. IC3. Yes, I would because I know you're in the UK. You're probably living off welfare. You never probably had an opportunity. If I have an opportunity to become a millionaire overnight, yes, I'll be get the fuck out of here in a minute. I'll leave the shit the fuck behind and never fucking look back. How about that? And I'll still go to Africa, but I'll leave this fucking this colonization. Somebody said, "Okay, we'll make you partner if you just leave this idea of an African colonization alone." Yes, the fuck I would. You know, you think I would want to be spend the rest of my life dealing with Negroes who don't want to fucking do shit? No, I'm just being real, IC3. I'm not fake like you are, talking all this friggin' nonsense and whatnot. I'm just sick and tired of people talking their bullshit. You know, every one of us, man, from Omani, all of us, and we had the opportunity to fucking do it all over again. We leave this shit the fuck alone because we feel like we wasted our life doing this fucking movement, listening to fucking past black leaders and shit. You know, we understand for the most part, black people ain't shit. They're never going to be shit. That's just the reality. You know, hate to say that to you, you know. No, I'm not around poor whites, bro. I'm not around poor whites people. I'm around nobody like that. I'm around mostly my family members and my business associates. That's what I'm around. That's what my life gave my family members and business associations. I have a huge business association and whatnot. I have one of my agents, right? He's on a plane right now to Australia. That's how much money we make. And I'm planning my trip to Liberia for next month. I live a real life. We go to places like Dubai, Vegas, stuff like that. We travel. That's the world I'm living in. Now, Boo Boo Era Black, what do you say? You're not black, or your guy's name, they're special blacks. You're guy, what the hell? Boo Boo's calling me a special black? I don't know if I'm special black. I worked hard. I busted my ass. Nobody gave me shit in life. I worked hard for whatever I got in life so I don't know what you're talking about, Boo. Yeah, well, yeah. You gotta find your person. Look, the bottom line: don't let anybody make you be a fucking fool. You better make sure. Did you call me? Yeah, I called you Boo Boo Era. You know. Oh wow, that's an IC3. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. White supremacy gonna offer me a stake? No, I'm telling you, in the real world, IC3. A world that you never gonna be a part of. The real world where people actually do business and everything like that, real business, something you don't know anything about because you're an underachiever. In the real world, people make business moves and everything like that, become millionaires and billionaires and everything like that. And the people that think like you are always going to be poor, down and out, sitting there talking about it. But nobody gives a flying fuck about your so-called consciousness. People are freaking tired of that shit. I'm tired of it. All right, Era. Okay, I won't call you Boo Boo no more. Okay, Era Black. No more Boo Boo. But IC3, he's basically, oh, you would sell out. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I live in this world, right? I live in a fucking real world. The real world is what pays you, how you make your life. You know. All right, Jack, I hear you, brother. I apologize. I live in the friggin' real world, the real world of movers, shakers, and decision makers. I am high up in that world. You know, the bottom line is why have not we built the same world where I don't have to be part of their world? That's another thing we're getting sick and tired of, right? The people basically say, oh, we build this but the bottom line is, when is the two worlds going to connect where I could basically have the world that I need? I don't have to live in their fucking world. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I said we need an African stand. Nothing else is gonna fucking work. I know goddamn reparations, nothing like that is gonna work till we have our own fucking world, till we have our own universe. It is that simple. You know. Yeah, thank you, Chris. It's the only real reality. I'm the only fucking truth out there, not your fucking IC3s and all these other goofies that never fucking created nothing, never will build anything. The only thing that's ever gonna work when we get to that next level is a nation of our own. We live in our own fucking world, our own universe, our own world. That's the only thing that's gonna change our reality. You know. Okay, so Chuko, shut the hell up. Yeah, I see wants to disseminate imaginary reparations check to black people worldwide. Like, yeah, right. Like, a white man's gonna say, something, I was wrong. Let me start handing out reparations check. When IC3 is a fucking welfare queen in the UK. White man's not gonna give you a goddamn thing. Not gonna relying on reparations is white supremacy, because you're automatically saying that the white man's gonna have power and money forever. You don't even think that his world's falling, that he might go bankrupt and everything like that in a few years. He doesn't. IC3 don't believe that. He believes the white man's going to be in power on top forever. You don't know what's coming down the pike. He says about I'm chasing a dollar. No, I'm fucking living. I'm living. That's the difference between you and me, IC3. I'm on my fucking way to Liberia. You haven't even been to the continent yet because you can't afford to go to the continent. IC3, can you join us next year? We made a trip affordable to what you call it. Anybody said they don't need money, there's a freaking line to you, you know? IC3, can you freaking go to Africa with us next year? Can you put down $4,500? No, you're older than I am. You know, you tell me you haven't accumulated enough money and wealth in your life and connected where you can drop $4,500. I go every freaking year. You know, so please don't talk to me. You know, don't talk to me. I am basically trying to clean the fuck house with Negroes and whatnot talking shit. I was saying, Christopher Bray, my brother Christopher Bray of the Black African Infrastructure Organization says, Carla, you speak on African Americans' fear of their own Afghanistan. Yeah, can you speak? Yeah. The bottom line, the reason why Black people fear the Afghanistan because it means that they have to change their thing to taking care of themselves and responsibility. What are we going to do? How are we going to feel? All that. When I studied how it's done, how history done, how do you create an economy? I figured, you know something, I came to the conclusion, yeah, we can do this. I wouldn't be here talking about an African if I didn't think it was possible. You know, but it can be possible if people want to sit back and talk about everything but a nation state of our own. Not no goddamn reparations, none of the stupid shit that people talk about. Only things that'll work is we need a friggin' land of our own, and we need to be able to invest in that land, and that needs to be a focal point of our existence. You know? Yeah, the airline, everything's included in that $4,500. Everything, hotels, everything. Only thing you have to do, only thing we don't include is if you're going to go shopping or something like that. You got to bring your own money to go shopping, and shopping at buy souvenirs and stuff like that. That's the only thing you have to spend money on. You know. Which we call it IC3. We're taking black dollars. We spent a lot of money on a tour we did last year. We stayed in black-owned hotels. We basically go to Liberia. We spent a lot of money. We went down Michelin Street in Liberia, spending $1,000 local people. We were giving out food. We had outdoor cookouts, something like that. We was giving out food. We bought a whole bunch of books and stuff like that, pens and pencils for some of the school children, stuff like that, books and bags and everything. We were contributing, and we had a business meeting where we connected Black American with the business community in Liberia. You know, that's doing something. You sitting in there a little fucking looking like Captain Crunch in a fucking hole is not doing shit. So don't ever question me, nigga. You know? Yeah, they have vegetarian options. Yeah, they got everything, you know? Liberia's very civilized. They're not going to serve you no bush meat. Yeah, so I hate when people freaking try to question my integrity and shit, you know? I'm doing this shit for real. You know? And the tour next year is going to be the biggest thing anyone's ever seen. We're taking our real business. Because one day we're going to take the thing, same way we're doing tours, one day it's going to be people actually settling on the continent, building that future. That's the way to go. Not sitting around on the internet talking about if the white man would give us a reparation and blah, 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 blah. Man, get the hell out of here with that shit. I don't even want anybody up on my platform talking that shit no more. You know? You're welcome, Mari. You're welcome, Mari. So it's like I said, we live in a matrix, right? We're trying to. I live in both worlds because if it wasn't for the world I live in outside the black matrix, the black matrix would not be possible for me. You know, I can only do this right here because my other reality is what pays me. You know. You know. Well, Chuko, stay here. Stay in Nigeria if you want to eat bush meat. We don't do that in Liberia. We're civilized in Liberia. Ja, you eating bush meat, Ja? Oh, that's funny. like I said, last year, man, like I said, man, I went to the interior of Liberia because all the time I was on the coast, Monrovia. It's modern, trendy nightclubs and everything. Then last year I went to Nimba County, right? I was like in the hinterland, and that Nimba is nice, man. It's really developed up there, right? Then between Nimba and Monrovia is a county called Bong County. And when I went there, and I seen a lady carrying a fucking monkey on her back. I was like, first time it didn't dawn on me, hit me. Like, I was leaving in 2 days. I was like, man, I gotta go back home, man. I say, I'm in Africa, yo. That's what hit me. I am really in Africa, yo. This lady was had a dead monkey on her back, taking it to the market to sell. I was like, damn, I'm in Africa, yo. Oh boy, I see three. We're Americans, we're tourists, and we're going to Liberia, and the people are happy. We're spending money. How are we abusing the fucking people? So yeah, okay. We're in a position where we can be tourists. How about that? I'm sorry if other people around the world are fucking Dynasty Terrence that Bush meet up, man. I don't know what the hell Dynasty, man. He got a strong stomach, man. What the fuck he be eating, man? What the fuck? Oh man, so yeah, I can't be eating no snails. Snails are nasty, man. Disgusting. Can't be eating that shit. Nah, I'm sorry. So it is what it is, Can't do it. We just own, man. All I know is that's not for me. I don't eat fucking bush meat. Don't eat that shit. And that snails. I don't eat all that shit. I don't eat dead rats, snakes, and shit like that, Yeah, they got parasites and worms in it. I'll say, look up. I seen one time this girl, the people eating bush meat, and this girl had there was like maggots coming out of her vagina. Bloody maggots coming out of her vagina for eating bush meat. But just keep going how what you're doing, When you look up and some maggots start coming out your nose, then you see what happens. When in Rome. Nah, I don't want to be in Rome. I don't want to be in your Chuco land. I don't want to be in Chuco land, Yeah, right. You're right. Yeah, right, Chris. People go over there to Africa, right? And the bottom line, only reason why we are going to Africa is because we're selling the idea of an African. In other words, we tell Africans, look, see what we can do over the continent. We're going to add up all our accomplishments on the continent. We got a brother that built the world-class surgical and medical center in Ghana. We got people doing all the stuff on the continent. All these things are just going to prove to everybody in the world that we're capable of building, and we're ready for our own nation, and we're going to do it. That's why we're doing it. Us building Africa's tourism industry is just part of the African project. Eventual African. Us spending money on Africa, us being part of Africa's development and stuff like that is going to make this more credible when we start talking about negotiating for land, territory, membership in different African bodies, like the African Union and all stuff like that. We're going to start basically those talks and negotiations. And what the backdrop is, the number of Black people who are moving to the continent, getting dual citizenship and stuff like that. We're going to say, yeah, this trend, because before when I first started, there was nobody. 10 years ago, there was nobody really going to Africa, right? So everybody said, "Oh, you ain't gonna, you don't know nothing about it." Now, basically, they before when I first started, nobody had even been to the continent. This is before I met Dynasty Samir and stuff like that. There was nobody even going to the continent, much less talking about living there and building there, But over the years, we knew we had to start the trend of at least visiting and doing tourism before we could start talking about building a nation state one day. So that part of it is already started. Now we have to do is build infrastructure on the continent, like a base camp, where we have logistics and stuff like that. We can move throughout the continent and stuff like that. Then that's just going to make the nation building much more easier, because when we have logistics, machinery, or even weapons, whatever like that on the continent and whatnot, we could do whatever we want to do. That's the next step, next phase, of our expansion I'll manifest destiny, as you might say, to the continent coming home. And it won't be all pretty, you know. It won't be all pretty. We didn't leave. We didn't leave the continent in peace and happiness. We might not have. We might not be able to come back the same way. It might be trials and tribulation going back. I will tell people right now. I'm just honest right here. We didn't leave the continent. We left the continent gashing our teeth, screaming, yelling, blood, everything like that. So it might be the same thing on the way back. I don't know. Anybody tell me there's going to be this kumbaya peace nonsense? No, it don't work like that. No, like that. What happened to us right here, and we are responding to what happened to us and what could probably happen to us. We will defend ourselves, you know. So it is what it is, you know. So here's the link in the chat room. If somebody wants to join me, maybe debate me on this, call in. If you want to smoke with the college Genesis, okay, here back. My first person, he wants to smoke, you know. Era Black, what's going on what's on your mind, brother?
What's going on, bro? Yeah, the Matrix. Break that down. What was on your mind about the Matrix? I'm still trying to get it. I
Okay,
know
it's
about
the
the movie.
Matrix
I know
is
about the movie.
okay. The Matrix is like the two worlds. You know, there's two worlds. There's a Matrix. Like, let me perfect example. I said this years ago. Let me just think of what I'm talking about. Back in the days, I got the Matrix idea, but it's just like hip hop and everything. People don't understand how deep hip hop is, right? If you have a guy named Melvin Wright, right? That's who's Melvin Wright, his government name, everything like that. You know him as Melvin Wright, blah blah blah, like that. But basically, when he steps into the hip hop world, he's Grandmaster what? Melly Mel. Whole different personality. He's known by that and everything. That's what I mean by the Matrix. When you step into two different worlds, same person who lives two different worlds simultaneously. You understand now?
Okay, yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. This is the Black Matrix. Like me personally, I am what my name. I gotta say my name, but that's who I am in my real life, you know, and everything like that. But then there's another side to me in this secret society. I am the College Genesis, the chief host of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. It's not I'm an actor. It's not act is real. This is real. Just like I'll tolerate if I'm an actor. What am I actor on the let's say the main side or the Black Matrix side? Which one am I acting in? You see what I'm saying? He's calling me an actor. It's not an actor. I'm being real on both sides. Just like I said, long as long as basically the two worlds don't collide. Now if I basically am College Genesis or if I'm in my real world and somebody knows me as College Genesis and I'm trying and College Genesis starts sounding like me in my real life, then yeah, you can call me acting. But in my real life, I'm who I am. My government name, that's who I am in business. But when I'm basically dealing with in the Pan-African Black nationals world, I'm College Genesis. You know who the College Genesis is. You know what my ideology is. You know what I founded. You know what I founded. The only time my two worlds ever came together was when I wrote my first book. I used my government name, you know, and people on both sides. People know me as College Genesis, and people who know me as the by my name read my book and stuff like that in different perspectives, you know. And so that's the only time the two worlds ever collided, you know. That's why basically most of the people that I know in my life, they don't really know. You know, I think a couple of people know about me being College Genesis. You know, nobody knows knows that. And I don't think it's necessary. If they did, that's fine too. You know, yeah, that's right. I have a split personality. You know, because I cannot go through life until basically we actually have the world built that we need. The College Genesis world needs to survive, right? Which is not working, which is a nation, which is a Black nationalist movement and a Black infrastructure movement. Until that happens and everything like that, and I could move 100% into the College nation. But how do I do that when the bottom line is everything I've done to try to build this Pan-African world is not taking off? You see what I mean? So there's two worlds that I'm in. You know, one of them is my reality. That's what I pay my bills with. That's what I have my house with, my car, and my business and everything like that. And then there's the other one that I'm trying to build, but I know it's not a reality. Colonization is not a reality right now, and I'm smart enough to realize that and basically, understand that these two worlds.
Is it? You said collar nation is not.
Well, it's an idea. It's something that I came up with, right?
What
But
is
it's not
collar
a
nation?
it's not a real nation. It's no has no land. It has no territory. It has no
What is
infrastructure.
collar? What is collar nation?
Well, kala means kala means bond. It means family. It means circle of keepers. Just like a bond, a group. It means tribe. Means clan. And at the bottom of the kala genesis is the one that creates the bond. In other words, basically, you create one new bond for people to follow and everything, like a tribe. And the people who are part of the colonization are what we call the circle of keepers. That means the people who keep our heritage, the people who keep our history, the people who keep our identity, the keepers, the keep people who know who we are, what our enemies are, and who our friends are, something like that. The keepers, people who know our history and heritage and everything. These are keepers. You need
Is
keepers, We're the keepers of
is
our
is
culture and heritage and our identity.
is
That's what means kala,
is,
you know.
is anyone part of collar nation currently?
Well, people on my social net, people have been listening to Call Nation for years, but I never really tried to build like a organization. Just people listen to me, subscribe to me on my blog and stuff like that. Listen to me. That's all I ever wanted. I never wanted to have like a cult, a nation. I just say, look, this is just what it is. Like I have a social network that built an organization called the Black African Infrastructure Organization. We're a social network with many different types of organizations in one organization called the BAIO, and the College Nation is one of the groups in the BAIO, just like the brother David Hitt has IAAC, International African American Cultures. He's one of the groups. And we got several other people that have their own groups and everything like that. College Nation is just a cultural group, I call myself College Genesis, the culture critic / geopolitical pundit, and my job is to basically just talk about Pan Africanism, and I'm the chief architect of the idea of an Afghanistan. That's my job, is to educate people about what an Afghanistan. Other people got different missions and stuff like that, but that's what I do. It's simply just basically telling people about the history of Liberia. That's why I basically am so enthusiastic about Liberia, because I know the history, and that's very important when we talk about building a nation again. We have to learn about the history of Liberia to basically like this.
I hear you.
Now, actually, three. Now, this guy goofball says Black Americans, African Americans need to learn promote gang culture. This is what this idiot says. Promote gang culture that operates and can learn African tribes. Okay, we need to learn gang culture. I mean, that's what I said. This is what I said. This is why the movement and everything. We have too many stupid people running around. He said Kyle Jensen appears to be an actor looking for a good job partnership with big business. I'm already in big business IC3, so I don't have to look for nothing. No, I didn't go to Norfolk State. When I moved to Virginia, I was already out of college. My friends went to Norfolk State, and my godnephew graduated from Norfolk State in 2012. As an engineer, architectural engineer. So I know it. So I don't know. So what else is on your mind, bro?
Ain't not much. Just kicking it, enjoying the conversation. Just wanted to find out what it was all about. And, just
Yeah, the
add
Black
on when I
Matrix
can.
is simply, like I said, there's a world we live in, that basically is like the reality is not the reality, but it is a reality. It could
I
become a
get it.
reality.
I get it. It's like like you explained it, like a rapper or like Dr. Umar Johnson. It's not his real name.
Yeah, no, in real name he was Jermaine Schumacher, but he
Right. So
basically
it's just like having two different worlds,
two different
two different
worlds. Yeah,
worlds.
you know, the two different worlds and whatnot. And never let those two worlds. Now, basically, if Umar Johnson would basically be Jermaine Schumacher in real life, and he had a job and stuff like that, a wife, he'd be good. But the problem is he jumped out there and became Umar Johnson. Something he tried to be something at the world. He went out into the world as Umar Johnson. And he looks ridiculous.
I think he's become very famous, getting a lot of money. I
Is he
don't call
getting
that
money?
ridiculous. Oh
Yeah, no,
yeah, absolutely.
I don't think he's getting money. He's always begging for money. Me personally, I just can't bring myself
W-
to asking people for money.
well, having it, getting it, and I don't care. I didn't say how he got it. Is does he have it or not? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know that, but hold up. Do we? How do we know? Have you ever seen a bank statement?
I mean, I've seen, some cash apps and things come across the screen
Okay,
and stuff
okay.
like
What's the
that.
biggest cash app you ever seen?
I don't really watch his stuff like that. So, but I
I
can,
did. All I
I
see
can.
is like people sending $5, $10 when I get the other, and he's like really fiending. Like send me $20, blah 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 blah.
Right,
And I'm like,
right.
dude, man, that's not somebody's winning.
We know we know he's collected a lot from for the school.
Okay, why has the school opened up then?
I mean, you want to get into all of that? I'm just addressing the
Oh, I
fact of
know that.
money.
I know he got them buildings for much of nothing. You know, so
Yeah, I was just making the point that he
they
did get
suspended
money or does have it.
they suspended his GoFundMe account, whatever like that. He can't. He's and I credited his 501(c)(3) is not credited to receive money. So, what kind of money is we talking about here?
I know he's collected money
Yeah, he's collected money, but how do you know that?
because he had the donations for the school. Every so many
But
people are talking.
how do you
Oh,
know that?
first of all, there's been so many complaints about people who said I've donated to him. I donated to him. I donated to him.
I think
And
a lot of those people are
that's
lying.
just that's just the complaints.
I just think people, I think people are lying. People are like, it's doing.
Well,
People are lying.
if he's only got $2 in his pocket right now, he's definitely famous.
Oh yeah, he's definitely famous, but the bottom line for the
Oh,
wrong reason. Now, what do you think about what all these people like coming at him, like O'Shea Ju Jackson, and all these? But he made a compelling argument against Umar Johnson. He said
saying
Umar.
what?
Oh yeah, it was a good video. I'll see if I'll find it. He was basically saying Umar basically is because he was supposed to open that school on by Kwanzaa by start of Kwanzaa. The school was supposed to be open, and so he pivoted and escaped to Africa. He's on the run. This nigga's on the run. You know, he's on the run. He's basically supposed to open the school up. He said it's going to be open by. He said that on the Daily Wrap Up podcast back in the summer. He said, "Yeah, the school will be open on for Kwanzaa." And so his Kwanzaa came and left, and with no school. So what he did was he beeline to Africa and basically said, man, let's blow over here. Let me do the repatriation hustle for a while, but and then he basically made a comment the other day talking about, yeah, man, people going to Ghana basically doing this and doing that. But the bottom line, you got black people over there that's been building in Ghana for decades now, contributing, creating jobs, everything like that. And basically, he took a swipe at all the black people because I guess nobody gave him a ticket tape parade when he came there. And so he's mad at the black expat community for not sucking up to him when he arrived there, because they're like, nigga, we know who you are. You may fool these Ghanaians, but we know who you are. So he's mad at the black people and the diaspora that's living in Ghana because he thinks they're supposed to suck up to him and whatnot. Ask my brother Bomani about
Right,
that shit.
right. I can see that.
Bomani actually got a real community over there. He got a real community over there that he's building. And then you got the
Mhm.
Sabo community over there, Pan African community, Black Star Pan African community, and you got the Sabo community, two different communities that are Black Americans and Caribbeans working together to build something. Umar didn't do that. Umar's not a part of that, you know. So
Mhm.
basically, what exactly is he doing? Anybody's gonna basically suck up to Umar because he hasn't contributed anything. All he is, I'm a name, Umar, Dr. Umar Johnson. Well, that's fine, but I live in the world, bro, in the real world. I live in the real world. When I say in my real world, I do real business, right? And then also in this matrix right here, I pulled off a successful tour last year to Liberia. We're gonna have a bigger one next year. So the bottom line is I'm making the transition from my regular business right to this because one day all my business is gonna be just dealing with nothing but Pan Africanism and Black nationalism. You know, so that's what
Right.
I'm saying. I'm talking about legit, real business. Not a bunch of people ask, not people me doing donations and cash apps. I'm talking about real business. But that's the trajectory I'm on, But it's just a matter of, whether I get the support and people and this movement grows. I think it can, but I think a lot of times people, basically, I think a lot of people just like theatrics. They don't participate in anything. They just like sitting back and show. They like seeing people going at it with each other. Charleston White versus Tariq, all this kind of stupid stuff, all this nonsense that I keep seeing right now with this internet beef. I don't get into these internet wars. I just don't do them. I say what I say and that's it, and move on. I don't get into internet wars and stuff like that. Because at any
Right.
time, like I said, I'm good. I could go I could go to Liberia and stay there for half a year if I really wanted to. I could go over there. I could actually live over there permanently if I wanted to. I could be out. I could live in any part of Africa right now I wanted to, if I wanted to. But I got a business here. I got an office here. I got responsibilities here. So it is what it is. So none of
Right.
you guys
So
work
what
together.
it?
We talk about work. I work with Bamani. That's how we go. None of you guys work together. I work with Bamani. We talk every day. We're building something. We pulled off one tour, and we work together. We're building a community in Ghana. Hopefully, one day we're going to build all those. His community that we're building in Ghana is going to be the prototype community. We're going to build hundreds of them, and that's how the Africans are going to build one community at a time. We have the prototype community right there in Jagazi, planned community, and we're going to build hundreds of them on the African continent. So we're on that trajectory. If people want to join us, if you believe in what we're talking about, you want nationhood and everything, you want to live in a real black matrix, want to make the black matrix a reality, or your only reality, hey, you got to join the College Nation. You got to join Africa for Africans with Brother Bomani, myself, because we're doing this for real. We're not playing games. We're doing this shit for real. So, in the
So
meantime,
what
as
it?
Brother, good,
Oh, I was gonna
good.
say what did O'Shea say about Dr.
Well, let me
Umar?
see if I can I could find the video. Let me be honest with you, I don't like really get into none of these people.
Oh, you just asked the question, brother. You just asked the question. I
What?
was just attempting to answer. You was just asking me
What?
what did I hear? You asked me did I hear about O'Shea and Dr. Umar?
Oh yeah. I thought you did. I thought you because I played. You didn't watch the show last night? I played the video.
No, I didn't see you play the video.
Okay, I
But I
played the
only
video.
brought
I'm
it up
trying to.
because you brought it up. You said you didn't want to talk about these two. I only brought it up because you brought it up.
No, I really do. Yeah, you're right. I did bring it up because what you call it, you asked me about Umar. I said, would you hear O'Shea what he said? You know, I thought you did. That's why. That would save me a lot of time talking about it. So since you don't know, I
Oh,
figured
I
out maybe I'll
thought you
put it.
wanted to. I thought you wanted to talk about it. That's. I was
Oh
only
yeah,
saying
no
if
problem.
you
Yeah,
wanted
look,
to talk
I'll
about
do it. Hold on. Let me find the video. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see. Omar Johnson joins Tariq. Let's just see on another cheap tack on. Somebody basically Umar got a lot of defenders out there. Basically O'Shea, Jig Jack, Johnson on hey, Umar, my problem with Umar O'Shea is that he loves Tariq too much. He loves Tariq too much.
it. Yeah, you don't really like to read. You don't like Umar either, right?
We say,
I said you don't like Tariq, and I don't think you like Umar either.
well, the bottom line, me personally, right? I don't like Tariq's the stuff he does. I don't know. Look, I don't know much about Tariq. Some of the
with
stuff
SEO
he
and bringing them
says is
in through.
true. I think some of the stuff he says is true, is on point. What the hell? Hold up. Oh, God, I hate this shit. Some of the stuff he says is true. Hold up.
You don't have to
Let's
play
see.
it. You know, it's not a big deal. I was just
I got
it's up to you.
it.
Umar when he got his Ghanaian citizenship. So
Yeah, what you call it? Let me
several people are going getting
before I do this. Hold on,
citizenship.
Now, personally, I'm like this about you asked me about Tariq, Tariq basically is I don't know what his end game is. I know it's anti-African. I know Tariq basically he's had some good points about Africa. He only when he has some dusty Africans talking shit about Black America. Okay, he has every right to hit back like that. I don't want anybody in Black America feeling that they got to be abused by these ooga boogas. As I call it. You don't have to be abused by people or not. You don't have to. They're not anything special or whatever like that. And so basically, he basically is saying that Africa is not popping. It doesn't have really anything to offer. Let's just focus on America. Okay, that's a legitimate point of view. I'm just an American. I was born here, and this is what it is. That's what he believes. I personally don't have no problem with that. What I do have a problem with is when we say, that we think beyond America, and I don't want my identity limited to the borders of America. That's what I have a problem with him saying. In other words, I define myself solely by the border set up by the white man in the United States. No, I don't like that. We Black people settled outside of America. We went to Canada, we went to Mexico, we went to West Africa, we went to South Africa. Black America, we went to the Dominican Republic. We went all over the damn world. But Tariq only basically says that if you left America, you were a fleer. That's bullshit, We were expanding, fleeing. So in other words, if you left the plantation after slavery or during slavery, were you fleeing? No, you was going for different places to find different opportunity. And the whole idea of Black America, brother, is this. It's the quest and search for what? The promised land. That's been in our culture since we got on this continent. The search and quest for the promised land. We will never settle people in America. Never. So when somebody says I'm a foundational Black American, they're just giving up on this idea of the promised land. We don't know where the promised land is going to be. We don't
So
know.
you don't, but you don't like O'Shea because he likes Tariq.
No, I don't. Well, I like O'Shea. Him and I are friends, but I'm saying he's not fair when he goes after Umar Johnson, right, for grifting and clowning, and it's evidence that Tariq is doing the same thing. Yeah, even
Isn't
worse.
he doing? Isn't he doing the same thing?
Who?
O'Shea.
Well, O'Shea has a business. He has a Kenyatta channel, and he has business in there. Thing. People say, look, if you want to send people super chats and stuff like that, O'Shea used to make a lot of money on super chats, and he was able to take that money, invest it into his business that he's doing in Uganda, and he lives in Uganda full time, and so he has a channel called the Kenyatta channel. I have no
I
problem
know
with that.
about O'Shea. I know all about O'Shea.
Yeah. So I have no problem with O'Shea per se, like that. But I'm trying to make is
I
when he
might have a problem with it. I might. I'm African American, and I haven't fled, and I haven't went anywhere. I'm still here, right here.
But is there
And
is there anything wrong with
hold
O'Shea
on.
living in Uganda?
It might be something wrong with O'Shea being half African.
You think so? I don't think he's half African. He never said that.
Yeah, his father's African.
How did he get a name like Jackson then?
All that stuff is made up. You think that's his real name? What is he just? That's just
So
YouTube
what
stuff.
evidence you got receipts? What evidence you show? Though that's something new, man. So you said O'Shea is really an African? Because I know some people think Diane
It's
Samir is an African.
no, he's not African, but O'Shea's father is African.
Oh,
O'Shea come
really?
up in Sacramento, California. You don't know O'Shea's story?
I
He
know he's
tells
from.
his own story.
I talked to O'Shea many times.
He
We had that.
he tells his own story.
I never heard him say. I thought his father was on crack. That's all I knew.
No, his father's yeah. Well, that may be something, but his father's African.
Okay, I never heard that. I'm gonna call O'Shea tomorrow and ask him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call him tomorrow. I said I got a listener on one of my shows say your father's African. What's the deal? I'm gonna call him tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it'll be like let's see, my time 1 o'clock. My time will be like 6 o'clock his time. So I'm gonna call him tomorrow. See what he says. See what he says.
So I only say that in conjunction to the FBA thing of what you're talking about, Tariq and
talk about fleeing and all this stuff. So I think he's more protecting the African Americans who've been here and been here. You know what I'm saying? Born here and been here.
Right. Okay. I agree with that. But is he taking from black immigrants or he taking from white people?
Not protect them, but kind of just give them a class to themselves. Like, okay, this is you, these are you, and your people with the same story.
The only problem I have with that is it does seem like he's only basically doing that to black immigrants. He's not. I don't see him talking about Mexicans. I don't see him talking about Hispanics.
It's not about Mexicans. This is about the black diaspora and all the Caribbeans, the islands, Africa, whoever's black.
But they're not the enemy, though, right?
It's not about enemies. It's not. It's just about distinction. It's about this is me.
And so, now, me personally, okay, let's say I agree with that, right? We should be distinguished when as far as like history and stuff like that. And I don't want nobody erasing our history and stuff like that, dismissing history, right? And then there's some people say, yes, we got foreigners playing black African American roles. Everything that could be a problem, you know. I do it. Or foreign black people getting enrollments. And that should be for Black America, stuff like that, you know, because we went through a lot of shit. I got no problem with that. What I do have a problem with is people saying that the sole reason that they're doing this is because there's a reparations check coming. You got people out there checking their mailbox every day, thinking there's going to be a reparations check in the mail. Do you check your mailbox every day, bro? I mean, trying to be funny.
I mean, that just sounds stupid.
but look, man, let me tell you something, bro. And I don't know if you probably remember this, right? When Barack Obama got elected, I was on Blog Talk Radio. Do you know how many people like FB right here? He checks his mailbox every day for a reparations check. You know, he thinks a reparations check coming. You know, and Tariq got a lot of people looking like fools, thinking, you know, they got people are going out there charging the credit cards. They go out there getting stuff that because they think a reparations check is coming.
Right, that could be a byproduct of the distinction. But the first thing is just making a distinction, making but
when you go so far as to
protecting
say that we're making a distinction because a reparations check coming, people will say automatically
it could never come. It might. It could never come. That's why I said a by. That's why I said a byproduct. Tariq is no magician or genie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it's like
people who take him at his word. He said, I'm gonna show y'all how to get reparations, right? And people see this guy, he got a lot of views and they believe that. And then when they show Yvette Carnell and them sitting down talking with white people, that's enough to convince black people that a reparations check is about to come. That's a problem I have. Okay. And the bottom line, so they're going around telling Africans, hey, screw you, man, y'all not getting no reparations check. It's just for FBA. So just basically the idea of reparations is used as a tool, as an excuse.
Just an idea. Figment of imagination is used against people and everybody's all upset.
People think it's real.
Well, right, but it's still an imagination, right? Nobody's got to check in their mailbox, right? So it's still a figment of imagination.
I will at FB. FB says he did get a check in the mail. He says that FB. You got people like FB in the chat room, man. You know, they're Tariq cult followers and whatnot, and they're sitting there. Every time the mailman comes and whatnot, they're running out to the mailbox thinking that reparations check is in the mail. You know,
like O'Shea.
O'Shea's smart enough not to say that, right? And this is why I'm disappointed in people like Phil Scott. You know, because Phil Scott, I don't know, he portrays himself. He's not stupid, you know, but I get it. You know, he talks about reparations simply because he knows a lot of low information, and he uses the term FBA because he knows a lot of low information, low IQ black people. That's his core audience. You know, people basically who are new to the conscious movement, new to black politics and everything like that. And you could tell, I could tell who basically goes to Umar Johnson rallies. I can look at the audience and tell them these are the people that basically you love them, but they're people that haven't quite made it in Black America. You know, we want to make, and unfortunately, instead of them getting with people that can show them how to do stuff with that, they get hooked by people like Boyce Watkins, Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed and all these grifters, that basically like it. And the bottom line, they always end up poor still, It's like there's no shortcut to salvation, If we do the shit right, or we're not gonna do it at all. It's gonna take a monumental task uplifting black people out of the current state. Black people want to get to the next level. Middle class black people want to get to the upper class. Upper class people want to get into the elite. Lower class, underclass black people want to get into the lower class. Lower class want to get into the middle class. You see what it is? Right now, Black America is stagnant, And look at
you just know. Wait, well, hold on. You just said every class wants to come up a class.
Yeah, everybody wants to come up a class. Yeah, but it was stagnant, though. We want to come up. That don't mean it's happening.
Well, everybody's gonna make their moves. Everyone's gonna make their moves to try to make that happen.
Check us out. Look at IC3. He goes, time to revive black gang culture in America. Look how stupid this guy is.
I don't pay attention to stupid people, but
yeah, he portrays himself as smart, man, because he talks he's a fucking idiot, man. He's a welfare queen living in the UK, with his fucking looking like a black chocolate Captain Crunch and shit. Remember Captain Crunch, the fucking cereal?
Yeah.
You don't remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's what I think you look at with the hat he has. It's like a black Captain Crunch. Like, goddamn. Why am I talking to the chocolate Captain Crunch, to say whatever. So it is what it is. Like I said, it's a black matrix. It's the future is basically learning. Like I said,
two identities.
Yes,
two identities.
But the bottom line is, I think it's going to come to a head because I think more and more, when you look at the Black America during the last 4 years, the riots and everything, that black side of us came out, and I think basically, I don't think it come back because white people saw a side to us that now they don't trust us. We always hid who we were, right? And then sometimes it comes out, the Million Man March, the black people rallying against apartheid in South Africa, certain things, times it come out.
Well, we definitely didn't hide in hip hop.
No, see, the hip hop basically, the black matrix part of hip hop that was radical was erased. They took that off the radio. We used to have WBLS used to be black station. They used to play Black Revolution. We had WLAB in New York or something like that. Then they replaced the black matrix with stuff like Hot 97, Clear Channel and Radio One bought up iHeart bought up all black radio in America. We don't
R&B was phasing out and hip hop is in.
Not just hip hop. We used to have hip hop and R&B used to be black music. It used to always be. Back when I was coming up, we had the Brand Nubian. We had fucking.
Bro, I was there. I'm here. I'm from it.
Look, I watched music go from black oriented and whatnot. You felt like you were black, but like the best time period in hip hop to me was the late 80s, right there. The late 80s, early 90s. That's when the black music was conscious. Then about the mid 90s and whatnot, then it just took a turn for the worse,
And that's when the radio switched, right?
Yeah, right around the time period,
MTV, right.
Then we had MTV, VH1, all those other people.
So that's business. That's business, correct? That's business, though.
Hold up. That basically is the fact that we had the sign before during the black matrix part of hip hop, right? To get on the gatekeepers were your DJs and people like that. If you want your mixtape play, you have to sell out of your car. And once you start selling a bunch of mixtape out of your car, then people start requesting it at clubs and whatnot. And next thing you know, you go there, you get yourself played, people amp. And next thing you know, you get that lucked up, you get that call that you want to get on the radio. That's how Rakim, my boy Chris, I'm going to try to have on this week. He knew Rakim back in the days. He said Rakim, they was playing his song, Chuck Out My Melody at block parties and whatnot, And the next thing you know, he got a friggin' call from WBLS and he went over there and rocked the studio, and he got a record deal the next day, So that's how it was back in the days. Now in the 90s began to sign on the dotted line Negroes, In other words, you didn't make your bones doing street concerts and jams and block parties, stuff like that, You weren't basically Melvin Harris, but you became Grandmaster Melly Mel in your street life, You just signed on.
It wasn't the 80s, right? It changes again. Music is changing.
Well, no, that music is changing. The business act of it. Bottom line is this.
Exactly. That's what I said earlier. The business. I said it's
Okay,
business.
well, hold up. The bottom line is this: black people, if they would have kept the thing. No, it's not a change. It's that we gave in to white people. You know, that's when
Business.
hip hop was the black matrix. We had Sugar Hill Records, Profile Records. That was black owned. We had black owned radio station, everything like that. Hip hop changed when white people got involved in it. That's simple as that. That's a
Well,
fact.
we had to go to them because they are the record industry.
No,
They're the
we didn't have
record.
to go. We didn't have to go to them. The bottom line is we sold out for selling more, and
Right, right.
they made people like Puff Daddy, Russell Simmons, all these people moguls rich and whatnot while they took control over the culture and sold out music, the garbage aspects of music, the crystal, the blunts, the gangster shit, you know, and all the 5%. I grew up as a 5%er, you know, all the 5% hip hop, you know, died out because they weren't going to produce that. You know, it disappeared from black radio. You know, so that's what happened. You know, that's why I say the black matrix. You know, so
Right. I was there. I understand all of it. But so bottom line is business though, right?
well, not just it's business. Yeah, it's business, but the bottom line is one thing I won't do. Like I said, I got to try to tell these people who coming at me in the chat room. I understand that I have to do business in the business world, right? But the bottom line is this thing, the colonization was. I'm never gonna sell this shit out. I'll destroy it before I sell it out. Ain't nobody gonna come to me and say, Kala, man, we want you to get on Fox News or MSNBC and have a colonization hour and whatnot. No, I'm not gonna do that. Why? Because I know I could not be Genesis how I need to be. You understand? You know, the only way I could be
Well,
Genesis.
then they wouldn't let you do it then.
That's what I'm saying. So that's
Not,
why if you now also if you ever see me on a mainstream platform, turn me off because I've sold out. You know, I've sold you
yeah.
out, everything like that. So Colin Nation is always going to be independent right here on this platform and other platforms like that.
But you want to go to bigger platforms and
No,
national
I want to
TV
go to
to
bigger
oh,
platforms, but the bottom line is,
to
look. I don't look. Bottom line, when this movement takes off, when I won't need these platforms. The things gonna happen organically. You know, like Brother Mamani, his business and what he's doing, he don't even have to come online anymore. You know, because he has his
right.
book.
Right. Well, I was only talking about the larger platforms and national TV because you get to promote Colonation
Well,
there.
I know that, but the whole thing is, I'm not going to basically go. I would love to be a guest on these things, and if it grows, whatever like that. But I don't care about getting on the Breakfast Club. I don't give a damn about all this stuff like this. Why? Because I know the core people I'm trying to reach don't care about none of that shit. You know, I'm trying to reach a certain neighborhood black. This is the black people I'm trying to reach. I know for a fact that, man, like I said, I bumped into one of my friends today, right? My old neighbor, right? He told me he bought a new house. So I bought a new house, right? Anyway, dude had a fucking brand new 2024 Corvette. This guy makes some serious money, like $300,000 a year. His brother, you know. And I remember when I last saw him, his son was just a little kid. Now he's like a teenager, and he was taking his son out for a ride in this Corvette, brand new Corvette. See, these are the type of black people I want to reach out to. You know, they're middle America. They got money. They can make shit happen, right? I can't get no place dealing with the same black people that Umar Johnson deal with. You know, I got bigger plans. It's good for me to be successful. I got to brand myself as that person that understands that what people are. I know I can't just come along and say, join the colonization, man. Stop. I know people got to live in a different world. They can't join the colonization black matrix right now. You know, they got to go. Imagine if I met this brother and say, man, I know I got some good ideas, but he knows that he got a house, he got a family and everything like that. He's not going to just quit his job and what he has, to join me right now. I understand that, because he got to live on, even being associated with me, is dangerous, So the bottom line, I understand why people hide their identity when they're there. Perfect, which is when I'm on these shows, almost nobody freaking puts their cam up. Why they don't cam up? Because they're hiding who they are. They could be who they are, like you're Arab Black TV. We know that's not your real name. It's a matrix.
My real right. Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? It's a matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because
Mm-hmm.
this is a secret society.
All we ask is trust.
You saying? It doesn't even
All
matter
we
about
ask is trust.
the bottom line is, if you want to stay in anonymity, I don't care about that. I don't care if you don't cam up. I understand it's what it is. You got to work in the real world. You don't want your name out there like, oh, you get called into human resources hey, you was on the show last night. This is what you said, and they're playing back. That happens, These people are getting fired right now for what they said about Donald Trump after the election. They pull him into human resources. Did you say we should burn down the White House? I'm sorry, but you don't fit into our values. You got to go. So people protect their identity, online, say online identity. They don't use their real name or stuff like that. It's all anonymous. That's what I
Mhm.
mean by the black matrix. On internet, we're basically, you're era black, I'm called Genesis, but in real life, you got your real name, whatever you do and everything, and I expect that. I'm not gonna see you on the street and say, I know that nigga, that's era black, man, and roll up on you and say, yo, black power, but you're gonna be like, nigga, get away from me, man,
No, what? I'd be like, yo, what up, caller? What are
So
you
I
talking
don't know
about?
about that. I don't know about that, man. I see niggas like every time I meet a motherfucker that I knew online and whatnot, they look they saw a deer in the headlight.
Oh, well, I'm different. I don't know about that, but if you say, yo, Ever, what up, black? Yo, Ever, black, what up, caller?
Okay, all right, man. You're one of a kind, man. But most people are like, oh man, I ain't trying to. They're like, yeah, 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 yeah. They're like, yo, let's go over here and talk.
Oh, a lot of when I hear people talk about they have good interactions with their fans, with the people that know them from YouTube. When they see them like in the grocery store or something, like, oh, I know you, I
Oh
know
yeah,
your
I know,
channel.
but the people aren't controversial like I am. How many people basically is saying calling for an Afghanistan like me?
No, I hear controversial people. I'm talking about controversial people.
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised how basically you people think something's controversial, but people have basically realized the fact that black people say a lot of stupid shit that white people don't pay attention to because they know that you're not going nowhere, you're not doing anything, and the bottom line is you're just blowing off steam with a bunch of Negro babble. That's what they think, right? But when you can articulate why Black America is in captivity in America, that goes against everything people know about America. That's what's dangerous right there. When you talk about Afghanistan, what you're basically declaring the world is that you're imprisoned here in America against your will. That's something that's not nowhere in the mainstream of America. And that's probably the most dangerous thing you could get out there and say. Because when you say that, man,
I,
they're going to retaliate against you.
I don't think it holds up, being that you have so much freedom.
Well, no, I'm saying yes. I said I'm forced to. I said, look, that's why I live in two different worlds. I said, look, the reality is I'm not
No, I'm
happy.
talking about people. Yeah, the happiness is a whole nother thing, but we are free people. It's
Yeah, well,
like
yeah, well, hold on,
captivity,
hold on,
like we
hold on,
held
hold on.
captive. Is like I
Hold,
don't know.
hold, hold, hold. Well, like I said, the thing is, if we were free people, how come we can't govern? How come we can't stroke a pen and sign into law and solve all the problems you admit exists in Black America?
Well, because we have a black diaspora problem. You know what I'm saying? We
No, no,
can't
no.
step.
So you're blaming the Black diaspora for the problems in Black America?
No, no, no. What I'm saying is, in order to step to, we have to step as a people. You know what I'm saying? And we right now we having so many issues of finding out who we are, who's who, and what's what. I think
Well, you got Black
that's what's
people out
getting
here
worked out
now.
right now.
You got Black people out here right now, basically, and I just hope this ignorant Black matrix that's out here right now. You got people saying they're Native Americans and all this kind of stupid stuff. I hope that part of the Black matrix don't cross into the mainstream America because we're gonna look really stupid. That's what's dangerous about people like Dane Calloway and all these other FBA people running around all the time. When that's part of the Black matrix, a crazy world reality and whatnot. But if it crosses into the mainstream, then when two worlds mix, like the multiverse, it's dangerous. Okay, Wise, what's going on, bro?
Hey, sorry about that. I didn't mean to curse, man. I'm at this job right now doing security, easy money. Yeah, I'm just listening to y'all, man. And I agree with everything y'all say, especially that part about Dr. Umar and these grifters.
Yeah, they're definitely grifting. Let me ask you a question. I said a Black matrix. I said there's two different worlds we live in. Like on your job right now, anybody know you as Wise Man 91 on your job?
No, not at all.
Or see what I'm talking about? That's what I'm
And they
talking
don't
about.
and they don't need to know because I'm out here with white people. I'm working at a truck yard doing security, man. I'm out here with everybody, Latinos, black people. I'm here with everybody. They don't need to know that because I'm getting my money.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, the Black matrix. But But when you log on, man, you part of a secret society, right?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I try to tell black people, We have never known how to compartmentalize. We know that going forward, right? This is why I know the Afghanistan is going to work, right?
Mhm.
I expect people to go around and live their normal life in America, right? But when you basically click up either online through artificial intelligence, whatever like that, you become part of this national revolution. We can do that now. Back in the days, our people couldn't do that because who you say you were in secret society, we didn't have the internet and stuff like that. So we had to we risk losing everything. Now, you get up there right now. If someone says trust track you wise and play all the stuff you said online, clips, a montage of all the stuff you said online on this show and Kaiser show, and it's blasted on in your job on a loudspeaker, when you be in serious trouble, right?
Hey, it could be in serious trouble.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie. I had a last job. I was working at a corporate building. I'm not gonna name the company, but I feel like they're watching me because they're like former law enforcement and they're trying to recruit me because I said I used to do corrections. So they're trying to recruit me. But I didn't want to work for him because I had a bad feeling. I felt like there was something deceptive going on. So I feel like they were watching me because bro, he quit that job because they set him up to get in trouble with the CEO. So he called and said, man, he said, watch your back because they're watching you. So that's not too far fetched. I believe that stuff, yes.
Yeah. And we got people like IC3 Reparations Nation, goofball, talk about the best apartments are black gangs. This is what I'm talking about. You see how far gone we are, how far gone.
It's about black gangs. There's gangs everywhere. They got white gangs, they got Hispanic gangs, and more Hispanic gangs than black gangs.
Yeah, I know. And black gangs bring nothing but dysfunction and destruction to black America. They don't give a shit about nothing but getting high, fun, and stuff like that. Everybody believes black gangs gonna organize and create jobs and do the right thing. Nigga, shut the fuck up,
Well, they're organized in a sense. They're just garbage. They're the rogue society.
Yeah,
They'll
right.
organize enough to
Not
get
only
their
that,
money.
every time you see a gang, right? On one hand, they'll say, "Yeah, this is my crew." And it don't take much for them to get into argument. Next thing you know, guns they're killing each other in their own gang and whatnot. It don't
Yeah.
take much. I've seen it all the time. I thought they were homies when but they got into an argument over somebody's baby mother said this. Well, next thing you know, or somebody created this, or somebody basically ate the last piece of chicken in somebody's house.
Well, they're organized to get the money. They have some type of structure, but they're just internal conflict. The same thing with the mafia. They did the same thing. They were like a gang and stuff. They ran drugs, but they kill each other over internal conflict. It happens. That's any organization.
Yeah. Abraham said, what's up, bro? Stay safe. And Martha, I love you, man. Yeah, man. The bottom line is, like I said, this is what we talk about the Black Matrix tonight. Yeah, last night was a good show, man. We was talking about. I said, to Era Black's point was about what should Black America do about the survivors' guilt. Middle class guilt, survivors' remorse. My whole thing is this. Why? Let me ask you a question. Now, Black America had a golden opportunity when Donald Trump was running for 2016 to basically get a new partner if we wanted something, right? Like the Hispanics did. Get a new partner and see what we could want. Black people probably could own 2 NFL teams by now. If we would, but we basically threw our vote away on Democrats and emotion. And we gave all our money to these chicks, Patrice Cullors, in Black Lives Matter. Let me ask you a question. Do you hear about that? That girl, that Black Lives Matter chick, 2 of her mansions burning now.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. I heard she bought 2 mansions.
Well, 3
Her and her
mansions.
friends. Okay, her and the whole Black Lives Matter crew bought mansions, but I didn't hear about her mansions burning down. Oh.
Yeah, got caught in the fire. But my point I'm trying to make is, Black America is the fact that we have people who don't say that what they want. That's why nobody takes it. If Kamala would have won, it would have been the first time in history where a presidential candidate said absolutely didn't even try to. Usually they lie about us. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. The campaigning, right? Kamala didn't campaign one bit in Black America. Said what she was going to do. Not one time. If she would have won, Black America, it would have said to the world that you don't need the black vote. They're going to vote for you anyway.
Didn't they already say we're not doing anything for the black people? There's no black agenda. Did they already say that out their mouth, dude?
But
We are
no,
not
the whole
doing
thing is,
anything for black people.
hopefully they didn't say nothing specifically, you know. But I'm saying this: usually they come around, they'll talk about vague stuff like, okay, we need to invest more here. Kamala tried to do it with this program for black inmates and whatnot, and weed and stuff like that. But every black man, you know, smoking weed and got a weed conviction. Some stupid shit she was trying to do. But yes, the bottom line is this, when they say they're not going to do it, but I'm saying, but Donald Trump did. He said, I'm willing to invest $500 billion in him and Ice Cube, right? And so, but black people kill that shit, you know, because that would give Donald Trump a win. They would rather basically have nuts. That shows me that black people aren't serious about developing. That's why I want to answer Ella back.
Wait, didn't Donald Trump win the presidency?
No, he was on the table this time. That was 2006.
Oh, you're talking about the last one. Okay, gotcha.
You know
I'm
so
mixing up what you're talking about.
This time, Donald Trump proved that he doesn't need the black vote to win. So we lost. You know, we lost all that. Now black people are talking about maybe we should try to go to Donald Trump, and now he don't have to do that. Now if he does something, it's out of a mercy of his heart. But right now, we have no leverage. You know, we should have did this in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So the bottom line, so when you ask, what about the point? Like, I'm like this, you know, all of us black people in the middle class were not, you know, we said, you know, the reason why we went for the platinum plan, we thought it would help the poor and the working class in our community. Since they did not want that, now we're saying, okay, we're just gonna move on with our lives, man. Y'all on your own. And people telling us, why y'all leaving the poor behind? Hey, look, we tried to reach out and everything. I put Ice Cube. Ice Cube don't have to do it. Ice Cube's a multimillionaire. He didn't have to do that with the platinum play. He took the time and did the research, and everything, and black people spit in his face. So what's the point of doing all that for black people when they don't care about building themselves up in the first place?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry. We don't got time for that. We gotta leave them people behind, man. Like Umar Johnson, he messed up doing that, trying to be a savior. Stop being a savior. We only need a few good men. We need a small nation, and that's going to multiply. That's all we gotta do, man. I'm glad you're overviewing this, but you're right. We're done with the poor. I'm sorry. I don't even donate to the poor anymore. Yo, pull yourself up by the bootstrap. Go work 2 jobs. Get it in. Do what you gotta do. But I'm sorry, y'all messed it up. You're stupid. Black people are stupid. Maybe we do have low IQs.
Check this out. I met a guy when I was 2023, when I was coming back from Liberia. I had took a rental car from DC to Virginia, but the next day I went to go turn the rental truck, right? And the guy who took me home, right, was driving for Lyft, right? He said he's about to move to Nashville. So why you going? He says, man, he go down there driving Lyft and Uber. He has 2 phones set up, one Lyft, one Uber, wherever hits. See, that's what he does. He has 2 phones, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he says down there I could make like $800 a day.
Dang.
And I said, you serious? He said, yeah, man. I said, I did Uber and Lyft before. The most I ever made was like $400, you know? Mm-hmm. He said, he goes down Nashville, but the airport, he said, you can make easily $800 a day. He goes, this dude had a fucking career job working in the office, you know, real good job, right? For a firm, right? He said, I quit that, man. This is what I do full time now, you know? I'm like this. So I'm telling you, man, so if you really want to pull yourself up, there's opportunity out there, you know?
There is, man. We gotta leave people behind, man, because all the poor black people. I'm tired of dealing with the hood crowd, the ghetto crowd. We gotta leave them behind. To hell with them, man. They're done. They're dying out. Forget them. Like the whole gentrification thing.
I think that Ice Cube Platinum Plan was probably the last time, man. I think black people just look it up and say, yo, look, man, we tried, you know? Lord knows we tried.
And a lot of black people, I sorry to cut you off, a lot of black people are stupid because they're trying to side up and hold hands with Latinos. No offense, Latinos, but Latinos are not here for you. I'm not gonna lie. My experience of dealing with them, not all of them, but most of them, they can be kind of racist and funny style.
They are racist.
They are racist. I'm right to hell with you.
The whole thing is they're trying to be the spicy white, so the alternative to black folks, you know.
And to hell with that. They come from a third world country. You come from a backward ass third world cartel ran country. I don't give a damn. They got some grocery stores and some development. Man, fix up your home. I'm telling you, man. I'm not like worshiping no Latinos. No offense, but anybody. But no, man. Like the poor black people are signing up saying, "Oh, the black and brown coalition." These people do not care about you, so they're stupid. So that's why I wrote with y'all. Let's be black. Let's do it for black people. No offense to other groups of people. You gotta figure it out and do your thing. But we don't got time for that. So to hell with them. They
Yeah.
messed themselves over.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you 100%, man. The whole thing is we cannot keep, like us people always like this. I say, anybody looks into what I'm talking about, right? All you have to do is say, you know something, how can I contribute to this nation building project? One is get yourself a skill, an education, something, and then you say
Yeah.
you'll be ready, And I said we understand that we can't provide for you, but in the meantime, man, they live in the matrix. So you gotta go out there, work for the white man, work for whoever else to get your money and your bread up. Do what the hell you gotta do,
And don't go to these jobs overly militant. I was in my early 20s at FedEx. I messed up. And I'm not gonna lie. I wish I had a brother like you around because I'll listen to too much Dr. Umar Johnson and all the other hyper militant guys on YouTube, and it was good knowledge. But when I was younger, unfortunately, because of testosterone and lack of maturity, you don't know how to comprehend
balance it
and
out.
how to.
Balance it
Huh?
out. You don't know how to balance it out. I
You don't know how
know.
to balance off. So I was taking that crap with me at work and talking about this stuff. Instead of being like, hey, you know what, man? It is what it is. I don't talk politics at work. I wasn't about getting my money. I was like kind of struggling because I didn't want to take certain positions and I want to work around. Man, just do your job and go home. And I messed myself up on that black power shit. And I wish
Yeah,
more young brothers don't listen to that crap. Like I said, live in a nation, do your job, have a hobby, but work behind the scenes with your group like this, like a BAIO or IAAC, and do it like that. But yeah,
yeah. So that's what I tell people all the time. It's a good time to do this movement, right? Because I never ask somebody to quit your job and go out there, or just scream Black Power, or just but you never. You This is what gets those type of black people, right? When you go on a job, right, and you're like talking all this, because I was like that, right? You automatically are liking your job to a plantation, and the supervisors or the overseers, you put that in your mind, and then next thing you know, you get called into the office, right?
right.
You say your attitude was bad, blah blah blah. No, but then yeah, your work is shoddy. It's all about what they say to you. They say your work sucks. It sucks no matter what you do. And then basically, as you're walking out the door, as you fired, the same brothers you were trying to rally with, they're over there doing their job. I'll see you around, man. I'll see you. How many times you
Exactly.
you be like, I should have kept my damn mouth shut,
Yeah, you got to balance. So you got to breathe in, and if I listen to Umar Johnson, I listen to him in bits and pieces because he's a lot of information. It's too much. So like you go to your job, do your job, and don't talk politics because here's the problem with white people. They're gonna ask you questions. They're gonna ask you some personal questions. They're real
Yep.
simple. Hey, I don't talk about my personal business on the job. No, thank you. There's no. I'm cool with some white people, but I know who to hang with, who not to hang with. I know my look. I don't talk politics. I don't do all that. I know who to trust, who not to trust. Like my last job, I knew them guys were kind of sketchy and funny style, so I didn't mess with them. I didn't care what they said about me. So you gotta know how to circumvent that stuff, man.
Yeah,
Like
the
you said,
best
you do
thing
your
to do is doing a job, right? If you want to get on, it's an act, right? You go on a job, right? Always make sure that you have a football team, you have a score. Because when Mr. Charlie comes around and be like, "Yo, yeah, you see that game, that's touchdown?" I say, "Yeah, man, you saw when he was in the end zone." But and then the bottom line is this: they know, okay, yeah, he's watching football. But if you go to a job, and you're like, "Do you what?" No, I don't watch football. Oh shit! Next thing you know, they're talking. Is there something wrong with such and such? Man, I said the other day, man, all the other bucks were out there, and one dude buck showed me the dance after the dude showed back. He did it so much, but him over there, Wise, he was sort of like, no, I don't watch that. What is he thinking about? What's kind of? And next thing you know, well, I heard him one time talking about this. He's one of them black radical, whatever like that. You ain't got another month before you're gonna be out the door.
exactly. I can't do that. Now I'm not bug dancing for nobody. I'm not bug dancing. I'm not doing no gay stuff. But I'll talk sports with you. I'll talk entertainment. I don't talk politics. You know, but yeah, you gotta you gotta be careful, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. Every time, check us out. The laugh, right? When I see, bro, like I said, when the white man comes up, and when the boss comes up, you got when he tell a joke, you got you do that fake laugh when that, you better
Yeah.
laugh, because the bottom line is If you don't laugh, you say you boss that was stupid or don't laugh, you're in serious trouble. How many times you gotta do that laugh? Over stupid
Mhm.
jokes. Why? Because you better laugh or you're gonna be out the door soon. You ain't gonna be without a job. This main thing is just do your job, go to fuck home, then basically get online and you join the colonization.
Yeah, if you want to hang out, you gotta be careful. You hang. I'd be like, work with people for a few years, then go hang out with them. I've done stupid stuff on jobs. To hell, like I was hanging out with this one dude, and I was smoking weed with him after the job when I was younger. I'm like, what was I thinking, man? Just stupid stuff.
Yeah, so you gotta know how to play the matrix and whatnot. It's a matrix we live in and whatnot. All the stuff we talk about and whatnot, it's online, everything like that. I tell people all the time, just go out there in the real world, like IC3, and it's like, oh, Kyle, you putting on an act. No, it's called survival. I'm at the top level of what I'm doing my business when I for a reason, because I know how to take my real world that I live in that pays my bills and stuff like this and separate that and become the college genesis in the black matrix.
Mhm.
I deal with in the black matrix is Negroes, FBAs, pretendians, Negroes like IC3, reparations, Negroes, and whatnot. All this is part of dealing with my wars in the black nation, the black
Mhm.
matrix. The black matrix is a whole bunch of things that the world, like in the real world, when you go out there, this stuff doesn't exist. No one's talking about FBA. FBA is part of the, I'll say it again. FBA is part of the black matrix. It does not exist in mainstream black America and out there day to day. It's something that exists in the black matrix. It's
Mhm.
only a few people. Those who are in the black matrix know who FBA is. But if you're not in the black matrix, you don't know what FBA is. You don't know what ADOS is. You don't really know who Umar Johnson is. Umar Johnson is a crossover from the matrix to the mainstream a little bit, sort of. You know, Same thing with Tariq. He's becoming mainstream, a public figure. He's leaving the Matrix and coming.
Well, Tariq is not as well known as Dr. Umar, but he's kind of out there in his own little world.
Yeah,
He's not as well known. Umar Johnson says a lot of controversial things that people don't like.
yeah. So the bottom line, basically, the thing is, white America has not acknowledged him. Yet. Some black.
No, they acknowledge. What do you mean by acknowledging? What do you mean by
So
that?
what I'm saying is this: I have yet to see Umar Johnson mentioned. Like, let me give you an example. You know there's that black conservative podcast called the Cartier Family.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, they basically were on featured on Greg Gutfeld, and it was on Fox News interviewed them. On Fox Nation. They blew up. About 500 million views on their videos. They blew up. They started in 2020. Now they blew up. They got millions of subscribers, and they blew up. Right? They went mainstream. They were featured on Fox News, a major.
Th-
Umar Johnson.
Then Umar was featured on Fox.
No, he wasn't.
He's mentioned though. He was mentioned before.
Well, I have never seen him mentioned on Fox News.
There's a clip of them mentioning him. They mentioned about shooting police officers. They did mention him in like a soundbite.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I
But
can find a clip for you.
well, oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, find that clip. What you call it? I did hear Tariq was on Tucker Carlson one time. For like 3 minutes. He was on Tucker Carlson, and he was on Laura Ingraham. Tariq, you know, so
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
the only crossover I ever seen. Now, when I see Brandon on Fox News, this is gonna be like I'm gonna be like do a backflip. What the fuck? When I see Pat Evans Strikes Back,
That's not gonna happen, but I mean,
or Dynasty. I think Dynasty has a compelling story. He should have been on at least BT, something like that. So I think Brother Bomani should have been on one of them.
I would think they're gonna have Dr. Umar Johnson on Fox because I mean, Umar Johnson said some crazy stuff, but he will challenge white people.
Yeah, but the whole thing is this though. The whole thing is that when if Fox News be like this, no matter what he does, right? If they put him on Fox News and feature him, he legitimate. Like the Breakfast Club is a big audience, right? But that's
Mhm.
still part of the Matrix. But Charlemagne the God's part of the Matrix, but he crossed over because Fox News interviews him and talks about him on their shows. Charlemagne the God. The only reason why Charlemagne the God is with the mainstream is because he interviewed Joe Biden.
Mhm.
wait, hold on. Is Hot 97 mainstream?
Yeah, it's mainstream, but it's national. It's mainstream, but it's not national. In other words. In other words, basically it's national, but I'm talking about when you say mainstream, does it have a white audience? Not really. It's a large audience.
Well, it's mostly for black people.
Yeah, that means we're only 12% of the population, bro. Well,
I
something
hear you,
mainstream
but
is
we're large enough to get our own programming and own peoples to
yeah, but bottom line, until it basically reach critical mass, that means whatever you do could influence the electorate. Black media, whatever like that, can't influence the electorate because we don't have the numbers. So it don't really matter. So Umar Johnson basically it's like white people, and they listen to him like, okay, Umar, white people go like this, man. They don't care how much scary you are. They know you don't have any power. The difference between us and them is this: when David Duke back in the days was running, black people lived in terror and fear in the 90s of David Duke. Why? Because the bottom line, the reality is, if he can't get power because of white people's numbers and stuff like that, their access to power, the police, the military, the courts, everything like that. White power is actually real. Black power is a myth. Black power only exists in the black matrix. It's not real. So it is. So that's what it is. So Umar Johnson, basically, although he's popular in the black, he's not big enough that basically white people feel like they gotta feature him because black power does not, really scare anybody, don't move anybody, because it's not significant enough, that's what I feel, But yeah, so Umar's in the black matrix, Boyce Watkins is in the black matrix, Dr. Cordanis is a matrix, and these guys will never go mainstream, I see Boyce
But
Watkins.
Dr. Boyce hasn't. Well, because I seen all these people on Hot 97.
Yeah, but Hot 97 is not the mainstream, bro.
I get you. I'm just saying. That's what's tricking me. I'm like,
Yeah,
they was on Hot 97.
People think that's what I said. People think now the mainstream would be MSNBC. CNN.
Yeah, CNN.
Hot 97 Breakfast Club. That's not mainstream, bro. So that's why I said people, but it seems like that to us because we're in the black matrix. So we see somebody on Hot 97. Oh, he's big time. To us who live in the black matrix, that just only tells me that you spend a lot of time in the black matrix. If you basically spend 90% of your time in mainstream media and never like 10% of the time in the black matrix, you wouldn't really know who Umar Johnson was. Really?
Well, it's kind of like black people tend to pay attention to black people, or they tend to, what I'm saying? We stop.
Black people still, when it really comes down to it, right? They know for a fact that no matter what you hear in the black matrix, right? They know that you're going to listen to, like Ricky Smiley said this the other day. He said, no matter what you see on the internet, we at whatever iHeart, culture, whatever chat race, we control 90% of what black people think and hear. That's what Ricky Smiley said.
Who controls 90% of what they think and hear?
The radio stations that he's connected with.
Control it like how?
Because bottom line, what you hear, the message that you hear on the thing permeates through Black America more than anything you're going to hear on social media. Like, let me give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. I'm going to land home with this. Tell me if I'm right. On the mainstream black media, right? Black media, right? They were all in the camp for Kamala. Roland Martin, Al Sharpton, they all interviewed Kamala. But when you look at what black people were saying online, on TikTok, Twitter, everything, they was nothing but trashing her. And what happened was the black people online won out because that drove the black turnout rate down. And the black companies, the media companies, right, were in the tank for Kamala, right, but didn't work. So the black matrix was basically the established media.
So the black media here has a lot of power.
No, but that's not the internet. That's basically corporate media, black corporate media. Black corporate media was trying.
I thought you said what all the people were saying on the internet, because you made a distinction between.
Most people on the internet was against Kamala. That's why they did
Right. So that had power. That made that change. You saying that swung something?
Well, I know what I'm saying is the mainstream corporate black media was all for Kamala, but I'm saying that did not work.
Right, because the underground media, because black non-corporate media won out.
Well, no, it's the fact of the matter is that black people basically had a outlet to challenge what was put before. One point I'm trying to make is people in corporate media, right? They control most, even though the corporate media, black corporate media, right? They control 90% of what black people see. But even though they do that, right? Because they paid a lot of money to Roland Martin, Al Sharpton, and get their message, Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, to get their message out there, right? But at the same time, because you had this matrix of the black independent, like TikTokers, influencers, things like that, that friggin' balanced it out. Had it not been for the internet,
So
yeah, had it not been for the
I was
internet,
gonna
you would have won.
I was gonna say, so Ricky Smiley and like Steve Harvey, what's the other one?
Roland
Martin. These are church going. That's the older black folk church going. That's not the.
But the whole thing is, they basically still. Yeah. Do you think the white man's gonna sit there and like they're basically paid, right? Even rappers and whatnot, to say their message. The message was, get out there and vote for Kamala, and we don't give a damn about what you say. Just get out there and vote. That's why they brought Barack Obama out. You know, they don't care about what you think. You say you get out there and vote for Kamala. That was it. You know,
They can say whatever they want, but what did the people? But what did the people do?
So even when, hold on, let's say something, right? Even that, she still got most of the black vote. But the whole thing is, there was a lot of black people who were conflicted, stayed home. That's how she lost. You know, she lost not because black people voted for Trump, even though I think the exit poll it was truthful, but showed that a lot of black people did vote for Trump. You know, but the exit poll is not accurate because people don't really tell what they actually did. But the thing is, a lot of black people, the thing is, it prolled to the point where people were questioning for the first time the black corporate media, and basically people said they resented the fact that when she got up there and started using Megan Thee Stallion, and a lot of black people said they resented people insulting our television by using rappers and entertainers like LeBron James and all these other people,
and carrying the hot sauce in the purse.
Yeah, all this stuff like that. Black people were seething with anger, you know, after the disrespect. And that was back that she hid the fact that she's actually Indian and she's not black and whatnot, you know. So black people were seething with anger, and that's why they turned on her, you know.
So the biggest turnout, right? So it didn't cause a huge turnout of blacks. Okay, nobody really that I'm into is running, so I can stay home. But when Barack Obama ran, it was automatically known that he was a black man, and everybody turned out.
Yeah, everybody turned out because they thought it was going to be historic. But now, if Barack Obama was running now against Trump, he would lose. You know.
Hey, right? Didn't he run again and win? Didn't he serve 2 terms?
He ran twice, but that was times have changed since then. You know.
Yeah, no problem. It's just part of history. You know what I'm saying? Part of our recent history.
The reason why Barack Obama won because he basically had black corporate media and mainstream media behind him. That's how he won. You know,
I think he won just because he was a black man and people wanted to see a black person be president.
That's what I said. Mainstream corporate.
No, that's just it. That has nothing to do with it. He's in the hearts of the people. It's already sold. He didn't have to. It was already in the people. It was already.
Hold up. There's a lot of people. The reason why Barack Obama won is because one, George Bush was doing so terrible a job, and then basically he sounded very, very pragmatic, young. And basically, when he did that Christmas special with him and Michelle, people fell in love with him, you know, family. And also, he got the support among black people because he had a black wife. That was it, you know.
It was a black thing. So with Kamala, it's not a black thing. So there was some discrepancy there.
So I don't know. So, But the bottom line is, I don't think Barack Obama, he's not popular in Black America anymore, so.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, just to get him in, or just for that time in history to see a black person, you know what I'm
I
saying,
mean, me personally,
run.
I don't really care. Look,
Just like,
bottom line is, look, I mean, I was excited when he went and won, but I'm looking
of
at it now.
course.
I'm looking at it now. I'm like, well, I wasn't politically educated back then. Now I'm looking at things now, and I'm saying like this: his first 2 years in office, he was great, but then he just spiraled downward into some nonsense. He started supporting the transgenders and stuff like that, the LGBTQ, gay marriage, and whatnot.
Well, yeah. Well, there's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, there's a double-edged sword to
Yeah,
that.
hold up,
He's
well, hold up.
working both
He
sides.
said when he was running, and all that, he said he was going to get to the bottom of what happened on the Iraq War, why did it start, and stuff like that. He never did. He said he's going to put it behind. No,
Oh, well, didn't they get
nobody was
what's the name on
prosecuted.
his watch?
Hold up, nobody was Yeah, but the whole thing is, we're not talking about that. We're talking
Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, but that wasn't the problem we would talk about. But he said that this war was prosecuted under false pretenses, and everybody knew it was. Iraq had nothing to do with 9/11, and Halliburton, all these people instigated the war for oil, and profit and plunder.
Yeah, so a president is still a hitman for his country, right?
Hold on.
So
No, I'm saying Barack Obama got elected saying that I am going to get to the bottom of what happened in this Iraq war, how it started, who was behind it, who profited from it, all stuff like that.
no
And he
problem.
failed to
No
do that.
problem. No, he made his. What was the statement that he said? He said,
I heard it from him live when he came to Virginia Beach. He said, "We are going to get to the bottom of what happened in that war and whatnot." Because he voted against the war when he was a senator. He was against the war. He said, "We're going to the wrong country. Pakistan got nukes." He goes, "We shouldn't be in Iraq. We should be in Afghanistan." And George Bush was sidelined from Afghanistan, went to Iraq, which had nothing to do with 9/11. So it is what it is. So
yet Osama bin Laden was killed on his watch.
yeah, I know he got killed, but that's one thing, right? But I'm trying to say is he said that he was going to investigate Dick Cheney and all these other people the neocons who started this war. That's what he said.
Okay, and so what? Right, and so what happened?
He didn't do it. He said, he said after he got elected, he said it's time for us to heal the country and come together. That was bullshit, because that's
Right. So my point is,
he outright lied. No, he looked at the
right,
said,
right. So
so I said to myself, this guy's a liar.
Yeah, well, everybody is here, and when you in these spot president and all of this stuff it's not.
That's a serious thing because that basically influenced my vote because I wouldn't have voted for him.
Well, yeah, I get you. It's all good. It's all good. But still, that seat is still. Well, I'm working. I'm doing a job here. Like, didn't black people get Medicaid?
Dude, that's bullshit. No,
I
worked there. He did good with the Affordable Care Act because I work in insurance. He worked there with the Affordable Care Act. But the thing is, what he didn't tell you about the Affordable Care Act, right, was there a lot of stuff that was controversy, like Title IX and stuff like that, that basically was slipped into the Affordable Care Act bill. That's why I like it.
Right. So he was hired as a guy that's we're going to be doing all these different things, and you're going to be the guy you're going to be the guy to usher it all in.
No, the bottom line
but go ahead and slide those black people something like Medicaid while we do all this other bullshit.
First of all, Medicaid was already law. What I'm saying is when the Affordable Care Act passed, right, there was a lot of good stuff in there, but then what came online in 2000 and what year was this? 2019, 2020. What came online was Section 1557 of the Affordable Care Act. See, I have to take tests every year, right? When I found out that new regulation, right, 1557, you know what that says? That says people can basically assign themselves a gender anytime they want to. In other words, basically, gender is not defined by birth, right? That was put. What was that have to do with Affordable Care Act? But that was slipped into law. It didn't take effect.
Yeah, because he's definitely LGBT. He's here to make things easier for the LGBTQ.
That's fine. That's fine. But That's what he said when he first ran. When he was on the debate.
Right. Yeah, I don't trust nothing in America, or I don't trust nothing connected to America.
He said like this, but hey, but you tell me all the time, brother, how you American though.
Yeah, so what? I was born here. That's a fact.
So how you see? This is what I'm talking about.
When you working,
you oppose me building nation. Then on one hand,
how do I oppose you with a nation when I talk about we should be here in Africa and building our own nation and all these things? Like, you got me all confused, bro.
No, but you just said I don't trust anything American. If I was American, like you say you are, or not, I'll just go for it and say America, great country, look good or bad, whatever like that.
But I'm not you. I'm not you though. I'm me.
I'll say like this. So on one hand, America's a bad country, but I can't leave it. It's like being in a bad marriage and saying
a black man did lead the country, didn't he?
Yeah, we do. But I'm saying is this though. I'm saying it's not like it's so much as leave the country, but if you basically here, right? I think a black person who says they believe in America like that, they ought to go ahead and just love it. Love it.
I don't believe in America. I don't believe in America.
If you don't believe in America, then why are you here?
I believe it as a business. I'm here because I was born here and because I'm still here. And if you want to pack me up and send me somewhere, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing the best I can.
I mean, and so that's why I say I get confused with people who will say, one hand, they'll be like, yeah, I'm not an American. I don't care about this. But okay, fine, right? But these are the people that always oppose me when I say America was a mistake, that I call myself an African American. And I think America was a mistake. We're living in captivity against our will. No, I'm here. No, if America's that bad, then that means you living here against your will. That's what I've seen.
I could leave. I've been out of the country a couple times. Like, I could leave America. I could be somewhere else.
No, I'm saying mentally, a lot of black people, they always complaining about America, right? But even if you live in a country, right, they always say, I'm American. I get it. You was born here. But I don't understand is if you're going to born here and whatnot, why'd you just become like the MAGA people and just say, God bless America, thank you, whatever like that, for better for it. I would respect people like that.
You listen to a lot of people complaining. You listen to a lot of trolling. You listen to a lot of different rhetoric. So you take in a lot of different stuff.
But rhetoric I keep hearing is how ingrained.
I'm Black American. I don't listen to all of that stuff. Like, I don't believe in all of that stuff. I don't listen to all of it. I think people just talk shit. I think people just talk shit.
You got a congressman, right? On the floor of Congress, embarrassing us, talk about how racist America is. Jasmine Crockett, hood rat. Talk about how racist America is, and she's basically making $180,000 a year salary and whatnot. To get on TV and talk a bunch of stupid stuff and whatnot, And the bottom line, you look at her district. Her district, they went to her district is freaking failing, nothing coming back. Same thing with Massillon Waters. But these people always talking shit about America, right? But they like them American elected official salaries, And the bottom line,
yeah, well, black people shouldn't listen. I like Maxine Waters. All of them got a lot of pushback from the black community.
Like I said, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say, me personally, I live in a black matrix. The Call Nation is in a black matrix. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and everything I'm seeing right now, like this Liza chick in the chat room last night, basically said, yeah, she's a black Anglo-Saxon. That black. She said black people and white people are cousins in America and all kinds of stupid stuff. It just proved what I'm talking about. That black people are crazy, and I have it right all along that we need an Afghanistan, and that's it. Do you know
that young lady's background and who her family is? And
the bottom line is these people are anti-African. They hate themselves, and the bottom line, they want to be white.
I'm not anti-African. I don't hate myself.
Wise, what you gonna say, brother?
A lot of these people can't accept reality. They know, like, there's tension here in America. They know that they're never fully accepted, but they want to create this fantasy in their head. They want to create a fantasy in their head, and they're taking their anger out on you. That's what they're doing.
I just tell them the truth. That's why they're mad at me. Like I said, black people are gotta understand something. In 2020. You basically made war on white America with those riots you did, burn the country down. White people have not forgot that shit.
Ain't the country burning right now?
No, well, that's a fire. I'm talking about black people went, burned, looted stores, broke into shit, whatnot. Basically, I was seeing people burning the American flag, looting stuff, everything like that in the name of George
When
Floyd.
black people do this
In
in the
2020.
name of, I seen people storm the White House and all of that type. I mean,
No. I've seen in 2020. You want me to play a montage of all the riots that happened in 2020?
It was civil rights 2.0, basically.
And so people
okay, so now
burning this country down. And bottom line, why you me in denial about it? But there's people right now, white people across America, who are arming themselves, ready for this race war. That's what you're up against right now.
didn't white people storm the goddamn?
But that's between white people, though. That's not us. We wage war on them, in their country, And so the bottom line is this: we started something that we have no.
Wait. We waged war. We started killing white people in the streets or something.
You basically said that America is a racist country. Blah blah. After why white people mad.
This is well known. This is well known.
This is why white people are mad, because they figured that they basically feel like they came a long ways. They elected a black man twice. You just got to saying Barack Obama re-elected was good for the country, right?
No, I did not. I just said he was reelected, but continue.
Yeah, but you said that, that was a good time, a black man getting elected.
I did not say any of that. I did not say any of that.
What you say? Calm down, bro. What'd you say?
No, because you often say you often make up things for me all the time. I said, all I said was he got reelected.
No,
I said it was.
You said Barack Obama was basically that was
go ahead and lie, make up the lie. Go ahead.
Did you say Barack Obama getting elected was a good thing?
No, I did not.
What'd you say? Was that good or bad?
Was it good or bad? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't even matter. The whole thing about my point about Barack Obama being in office was it was good to see a black person in office. Case closed.
Okay, that's great. Okay, now let me take
case closed.
What you just said. Right? It was good to see a black person in office, right? White people.
Case closed.
White people. Hold on. No, it's not case closed, bro.
For me it is. But go ahead.
White people said that yes, we made black people happy because Arab Black said it was good to see a black man in office, right? So they elected Barack Obama twice, right? Now, since they elect Barack Obama twice because it made you feel good about yourself, right? They're saying, and then after that, you went and burned our country down, saying America.
So we talked about the black turnout. So the turnout for him was overwhelming in the first election. For the second one, what was it?
Yeah, well, it was okay, but I'm saying black.
All right, okay. So keep going.
Black turnout was low. It was actually
keep going.
Barack Obama was white people,
Right.
Black people only make up 60% of the electorate. So we don't have the numbers for election.
Did Hillary Clinton run for president?
She ran for president, but the bottom line, she couldn't get enough turnout.
But the white people get you in.
Well, the bottom line, my point I'm trying to make is the main thing is white people feel like they elected Barack Obama twice, so that absolved them of being called racist. Then in 2020, that whole year, when they were being called.
Now,
racist.
Who believes that though? But who believes that? Who can you say that? Who believes that?
That's what a lot of
white people who black believes that? Like I can understand where you coming from, with you forcing and trying to say what they thinking and how they feel and stuff like that. But now who believes that?
I'm just trying to tell you. I'm saying, look, we know one thing, right? Black people know one thing, but I'm saying the majority of people, white people, right, believe that, right? So the bottom line is
African Americans know one thing.
Yeah, but the bottom line, you have to understand, since the day we were in slavery, right? No one gave a goddamn about what we thought. It's like that in slavery. It's like that now. Nobody cares about what the fuck we think.
Right.
No one gives a goddamn what we think. What you think and I think don't fucking matter. Yeah.
It matters to us though. We deal with us, so that's why it matters more in our relations and stuff like that. It matters to us. Our world is kind of down here, like the Goonies.
Yeah, like I said,
it's our time down here.
Yeah, like I said, the bottom line is this: there's a lot of people, like Big Chief says, Barack Obama did absolutely nothing for the black community, right? He's an FBA guy.
For me, I did not care. It was just to see a black man in office. Case closed.
Black man in office. The bottom line, white people made that possible, right? So basically, like this guy was terrible.
So when he starts doing LGBT stuff and all the extra stuff that he do, that's not about black people. It's well understood.
So I'm saying, okay, that's fine. But I'm saying my point I'm trying to make is, black people basically went crazy in 2020, and white people haven't forgot that shit. What they're gonna do? I have no idea how it's gonna turn out. I have no idea. But black people seem to have forgotten what the country was 4 years ago.
We could care less what the country is and where it's going.
That's not true, because why you got a lot of black people complaining about?
That's what we do. We run our mouths and complain, and then I said, check their backgrounds. Who are they? Are they foundational? Are they mixed? Are they?
No, they're foundational.
Which blacks are talking, and who's saying what and why?
Oh, the worst of these fucking so-called ADOS FBA goofballs. Let me play some videos. Let's play some video. Hold on, give me 1 second, bro. I'll play some videos. All right. I love TikTok. All right. Like I said, white people, they coming after this DEI stuff. Black people are gonna be taking a lot of L's in the coming months, bro.
Place environment. Eyewitness News reporter Christian Cordero. Cordero is live in North Hollywood with more on what it entails and why it's necessary. Christian?
Ellen, Colleen, the discrepancies are stark, even just on paper. The LAFD this year hired its first ever female chief. And it says so far this year, 8% of its applicants have been women. That might sound like a small number, but it's actually twice the percentage of female firefighters currently in the department. Every day, the LAFD is called upon to respond to crises, and today it is taking a step to resolve one of its own. The department's first ever Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Bureau will launch in January, 1 year since its first ever female fire chief, Kristen Crowley, was appointed.
So by creating this new bureau, our Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Bureau, now we actually have the staff to do the work when it comes to doing a deep dive in regard to how we do business, how we take care of one another in the fire stations and in our work environment.
The plan is to do so by adding training and enforcing accountability. Calls for accountability have echoed for years. In 2021, women's advocacy groups, including one representing female firefighters, pushed for changes at the highest level, saying a system within the department exposes them to abuse, bullying, and a culture of intimidation and retaliation.
All right, guys, so we got to talk about this very fascinating segment on CNN featuring
What the hell?
Los Angeles Fire Department is launching its first.
We have echoed for years. In 2020, pushed for changes
happening currently in that state. Okay, right now, California, LA is burning, literally on fire. And a lot of people are rightfully pointing out the forest mismanagement, the water mismanagement, the resource mismanagement that has occurred under the Democrat Party. Okay, they have been warned for years, including by people like President Trump, about their forest mismanagement and how their priorities are not in the right place. And lo and behold, you have a disaster that happens. And California, which is one of the richest states in the world, right? I mean, let's keep it 100. It's one of the richest places in the world. Doesn't have water. They're out of water. There are no excuses for this. Clearly, Democrats are at fault. But the liberal media, of course, like they always do, they're running defense for the California Democrats by saying, oh, you can't blame the Democrats. It's climate change. What are they supposed to do? You're not supposed to criticize them. You're not supposed to politicize this.
Congressman, he has talked about this issue of the water, which is not what's happening here. There is water. It's just that there's so much demand. There are 5 fires burning in California right now. Why is he going straight to politics and not simply offering support? I mean, he's not president yet, so he can't offer resources. But why does he have to start attacking people politically?
Well, first off, I would tell you the tragedy we see unfolding is terrible. And obviously we all want to start there. Water storage is a problem. And you said it yourself, there's not enough water to fight 5 fires. You can't build water storage in California because you can't build anything in California. There's one water storage project in Sacramento Valley they've been trying to build for 40 years. The reality is the left will not let it advance. There should have been more water storage, and that would have helped save lives and property.
But I mean, what we are hearing from California officials is that this is a water pressure issue, that the water has to come down, and that in some areas the water pressure was lost as they tried to reestablish that pressure. It's not an absence of water. There is water.
No, it's the same issue. If you got water storage up on a hill or water storage with pumps, then you can maintain that water pressure. The reality is when they needed water to come out of those hydrants, it was not available. And it takes 7 years to get the same kind of project done in our country that you can get done in Canada or Australia in 2 years. We have made it impossible to build things, and that is a government problem.
Is that the problem in this case with this massive, I mean, the fire of this scale is not just about can they put out this house or that house. This is a fire that is being accelerated by incredible winds.
And government policy plays into that too. We across this country have made it impossible to manage forests. A managed forest is a healthy forest. Instead, across the country, we have turned them into tinder boxes. We see it. And frankly, if we don't let the loggers get in and in a targeted and appropriate way, get that underbrush out, we will see more terrible visions like we have seen on your screen.
Right? As if they don't politicize every mass shooting that happens in this country that's done by a white male, right? Somebody that fits the narrative. The first thing they do is that they cry about gun control, right? And they blame Republicans and white supremacy. That's the first thing they do, is that they politicize it, okay? But see, when something is clearly the fault of the Democrats, right? Something that was preventable, oh, now all of a sudden, no, you're not supposed to criticize them, right? You're a bad person. And that's essentially what this debate is going to be about, okay? And the ghetto congresswoman, Jasmine Crockett, is going to erupt after Scott Jennings talks about how the Democrats and their priorities are not in line. So without further ado, let's get into it.
But I think we can all acknowledge that with a $43 billion budget, there's enough money to pay the firefighters and the cops.
I know, but
this is not a false dichotomy.
All I was saying was that I don't know that it has anything to do with the readiness of the fire.
Okay, but here's what I know. When she was cutting the fire department $17 million, she was putting millions more into cannabis regulation. At some point, these decisions about who our leaders are have impacts on real people's lives.
And they signal priorities, because also in California, you might have recall a news story from last year. There was some interest in the fire departments and the firefighters in California. And the interest was that there were too many white men who were firefighters, and we need to have a program in California to make sure we don't have enough white men as firefighters. So we have DEI, we have budget cuts, and yet I'm wondering now, if your house is burning down, how much do you care what color the firefighters are?
You can respond, and then
listen. I am so tired. You know what? There was an article that just came out that said that actually the most educated demographic in this country right now is Black women.
That's bullshit, and I'm sick and tired of these clowns using that statistic. That is clearly not true, right? That's a statistic that literally was made up to pander to liberal Black women, right? Because the reason why they claim that Black women are the most educated is because they have more degrees compared to black men within their own racial demographic than any other group of people, right? So basically, to simplify it, black women are much more likely to get some higher education degree, like a bachelor's degree or a master's degree or a doctorate degree, than black men. And they're much more likely to do so when it comes to their own race, within their own race, than, for example, a white woman with white men, or, you know, Asian woman with Asian men, or Latino woman with Latino men. That's what they mean. It doesn't mean that black women are actually the most educated, right? Actually, this statistic is used to smear black men, right? That's actually what it's used for. But if you actually look at the real statistics, on average, black women are not more educated than white men, white women, Asian men, and Asian women. And it's not even close. It's not even close. Furthermore, holding a bachelor's degree or a master's degree or a doctorate is not an indication of how educated you are. What it is an indication of how indoctrinated you are, because despite the fact that all of these black women are going out here and getting all these degrees, right? They're still earning less money than their other counterparts on average. So what does that mean, right? What that means is that they're earning degrees that do not correlate to financial prosperity, right? It doesn't correlate to more income. And the reason for that has nothing to do with racism, which is what the woke academics say. Well, black women are getting all these degrees, but yet they don't earn as much money. It must be the white man holding them back. And it's like, no, that's not actually the case. The reason why is because these women are getting degrees in useless fields, okay? And then they're going into things like social work and education and things like that that don't pay much, right? So what is actually happening is that black women are overpaying for degrees that do not correlate with them having higher incomes, earning more money, right? So that's what they're doing. They're actually suckers to the system that has become higher education. That's why they got their hands out begging the government, please forgive my student loan debt, please forgive it, because they made a dumb decision, right? But yeah, they want to brag about this dumb decision like it's something to be proud of. It's not. It's not. You got suckered. That's why you got your hands out begging for student loan debt forgiveness, because you can't pay off your loans. Hundreds of thousands of dollars for useless degrees, but they run around bragging about it. Black women are the most educated people in this country. But again, when you break down what that really means, first and foremost, it's just not true, right? It is just factually incorrect. And then second of all, it's not a good thing. It's nothing to brag about, okay? I'd much rather have no degree and go start a business or work some middle-class job while having no student loan debt, okay? Rather than to go to some fancy university, some fancy college, get some fancy higher education degree or something like that. And then you go work a job where you only making $30,000 a year and you can't even pay back the student loan debt. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And that's exactly the situation that a vast majority of these black women are in. But see, they don't want to talk about that though, right? They don't want to talk about that.
Los Angeles Fire Department is launching its first ever Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Bureau. It is dedicated to ensuring a fair and equal workplace environment. Eyewitness News reporter Christian Cordero is live in North Hollywood with more on what it entails and why it's necessary. Christian?
Ellen, Colleen, the discrepancies are stark, even just on paper. The LAFD this year hired its first ever female chief, and it says so far this year, 8% of its applicants have been women. That might sound like a small number, but it's actually twice the percentage of female firefighters currently in the department. Every day, the LAFD is called upon to respond to crises, and today it is taking a step to resolve one of its own. The department's first ever Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Bureau will launch in January, 1 year since its first ever female fire chief, Kristen Crowley, was appointed.
So by creating this new bureau, our Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Bureau, now we actually have the staff to do the work when it comes to doing a deep dive in regard to how we do business, how we take care of one another in the fire stations and in our work environment.
The plan is to do so by adding training and enforcing accountability. Calls for accountability have echoed for years. In 2021, women's advocacy groups, including one representing female firefighters, pushed for changes at the highest level, saying a system within the department exposes them to abuse, bullying, and a culture of intimidation and retaliation.
All right, guys. So we got to talk about this very fascinating segment on CNN featuring Scott Jennings and ghetto Congresswoman Jasmine Crotchet, who
That was pretty funny. Jasmine Crotchet. That's fucking hilarious. You know? So, like I said, the bottom line is this: we're just in a mess. This is what represents us now. These freaking ghetto congressmen, the ghetto black people have taken over Black America, right? You know, look at this hippopotamus. She really thinks Kamala and them are still going to be still one. You know, it's like she don't know how the elections work. Look at her wild-eyed, crazy. You know.
Have y'all heard the news? Checkmate, you guys. Check. Mate.
Look how crazy eyes. This is what I said. These ignorant.
Have y'all heard the news?
I guess she's a degree. She
Checkmate,
goes,
you guys.
"No one Kamala still and watch it after Christmas." I guess she don't freaking understand that the inauguration is January 20th. Of course, they're in office to do Christmas, you know. But like I said, this is what I said. I learned how ignorant black people are just by doing this platform, you know.
Yeah, people just I know my people very, very well.
And black people are ignorant.
Well,
let's be honest with ourselves. Black people are ignorant. You know, they're freaking ignorant. You know,
black people
black immigrants seem like they have more intelligence than Black Americans. Black Americans.
So, and what is that worth?
Well, I don't know. They seem like they're getting along in America with everybody else, but we can't. We're here fighting everybody else over stupid things like who created hip hop and all kinds of stupid shit that we embarrass ourselves with every day. You know?
We have our own things that we gotta iron out.
What own thing?
Who the hell we are?
We don't support nothing of our own. We don't support nothing.
We know who we are yet. We're trying to figure that out.
Yeah. You keep trying, bro. Yeah, but at some point in time, people are like, "Yo, look, it's time to ante up." You know, it's like what you call when you're playing poker, and sometimes you either got to call your card and say, "Look, cash your chips in," and say, "Okay, I give up. I lost. Let me take what I got and go home." Black people don't want to do that. You know,
we have already done it. What do we have? I don't understand. Like, what do
I have? Look, I have personally. You know, but if we have, then why is all black people always jealous of black people who have more than them?
Why, if we have, why is it? Because just like you said, and we talked about leveling up. Everybody wants to level up.
Yeah, but how come black people can't do a level up? They gotta sit there and complain when they're not leveling up. They want to level up, but they don't want to do the hard work it takes to do that, you know.
I think this is a computer generation now. I think more people are making money online and doing a lot of different things. I don't think blacks want to work so hard and want to be into the working class of America unless they're getting paid. Now I think black people
you gotta do something. It's better than sitting back waiting for a check to come in the mail. You gotta get out there and work.
Well, I don't think we're all out in the street being bums and not going to work or earning incomes.
No, they're not on the street being bums. They're on social media asking for super chats and cash apps. You know, that's the difference.
Well, I don't think those people are living out on the street or doing bad themselves.
Umar is. Umar is homeless, man. He lives in that building he has.
Oh, well, I think you're making jokes and fun.
No, I'm not making jokes. Hey, Wise, did you hear that? Wise man, did you hear that about Umar
being homeless?
Yeah, he lives in that building actually because he was living with his mom for a long time in a little shack or not. But he was living. He said, "I'm not trying to make fun of the brother, but the bottom line is this:
real. Let's talk.
You got to basically have something. If you're gonna basically lead people or advise people, your life should reflect something outside the black matrix."
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he's in that position. I could see just when he does his live stream, it seemed like he was in a little room somewhere. Yeah. And then
that was his
I don't know he's living his
That was his mom's house. That was a closet he was doing it from. A closet.
Really?
Yeah, that was his mom's house, a closet.
How do you know it's from a closet? Who told you that?
That's what somebody said. It's a closet because he actually showed the whole thing. It was actually inside of a closet. It was real tight. It was actually a closet, like a
Yeah, unfortunately, Umar Johnson, unlike you, who actually has a job and a business and you have investments and you save your money and you know how to watch your mouth. Umar Johnson, when he went on this journey, right, he was doing the right thing in a sense, but he didn't know how to watch his mouth. He didn't know that he will be, rubbing people the wrong way. He didn't know how to stay anonymous at first, or he didn't just know how to build underground and then bring it to the top. So he can't get a job. Nobody's gonna hire him. He has this little. I don't know how he's making money, but I just know he's not gonna be able to get a job legitimately. Even with his degrees, no one's gonna hire you.
Yeah, it's sad. Sad.
Nobody's gonna hire you. So come on, like you online sells crazy stuff. You gotta work around people. You say inappropriate things, sexual things around kids, and sometimes you're trying to be
Who's gonna send their kids to that dude and they say educate my son? Like that, all the stuff you seen him say online,
All the single mothers are gonna send their kids to him. I mean,
everybody gonna send their kids to that dude. They're gonna give him $500 a month. He said if they would still give up the weaves and nails, they could afford his $500 a month tuition.
He looks kooky. He looks like a weirdo. I'm sorry. I love him, but he's great. He looks like a weirdo. Like you're in your mom's closet. You got a ran down building. You walk around dashikis and talking his black part. You look crazy.
His father said, "Yo, Umar had mental health. Y'all need to stop doing it because he said his father said he's out there. Y'all have him strung out like that. The guy's losing his mind. The guy's going crazy, losing his mind. Like, we watch a guy melt down right before us.
I mean, he's going to Ghana trying to escape because he got that Ghana citizenship. And when it stuff really hits the wall, when it really gets going and the shit hits the fan, he's going to run off. He's going to shut everything down. He's going to go ghost. That's his plan.
Exactly. He's like, when it just gets too heated for him, he's going to bow out somewhere. When Africa's going to be a convenient escape.
He's going to sell that building. He's going to sell it for pennies on the dollar. If he gets just $200,000 off that building, he's going to take that money. He's going to just be gone.
Yeah, that's what he planned on doing. He'd be in Africa with his harem. He's gonna have.
Bro, you got street knowledge, man. We've been in the streets. You know how street cats move. Like, Umar ain't no gangster, but
I can see Umar type a mile away, man. Come on.
He's about to bounce, man. He probably got his citizenship somewhere else. He probably just doing that, just gonna throw y'all off. But he could always move in Ghana, go to Nigeria, wherever, East Africa. He can move anywhere. He's gonna sell that building. No offense.
South Africa, tell you the truth.
Huh?
He's probably gonna end up in South Africa.
He's gonna sell that building. He's gonna say, you're not gonna know what's gonna happen. He's gonna sell it underneath your feet. He's gonna move to Africa, take that money, buy a house, get himself a little African wife, whatever.
Also, and then probably have a snow bunny flying in every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, all that stuff about I think that's projection. Like he really wants that.
Yeah, there's people like that who always talk about that. They basically, Umar don't understand something, right? Majority of black men really have no chance with any hot looking white chick.
No, they don't.
The average black man working with it is friggin' honey boo boo types. They ain't so. When he talks about NBA players, yeah, of course that's about the bag, the money, but they're not.
Yeah,
average black man. He's like he would think every black man is sitting there at my job. I gotta give me a snow bunny. Like Rufus the garbage man got a chance with some hot blonde chick, right?
Hell
no. That's not reality, Umar. That's not. He judges Black America by his porn that he watches.
Yeah, watching porn, bro. That's a fantasy, man. Hell no.
Yeah, that's a fantasy. That's not real. White women do not like black men like that. That's
they
porn.
Don't.
But done by white guys who basically fantasize about that shit, and people want to see that shit. But in real life, ain't no white women gonna try to fucking breed with no black man unless she's getting $20,000 to do it. She ain't sleeping with no damn black man. Yeah, $20,000.
And then vice versa. Most black men are into black women. Vice versa.
They don't want most black men do not want the stigma and the headache of being in an interracial marriage. I'm dead serious.
But not as that. Most black men is not into white women like that. No, black men. I mean, some are like, I don't mind, but a lot of black men are like they're into black women. That's me. I don't give a damn about white women. I've seen some beautiful white women, but I'm not interested.
Yeah, by the way, it's just too much, man. I like my sisters, man.
It's too much, man. People staring at you. You go to family functions, it's awkward and stuff.
Even when I'm hanging out with white females at work, whatever like that, so let's go out to lunch. You gotta think twice, like, oh well, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? You're like, okay, we cool, but you gotta think twice. Like people look at us like we're a couple, You gotta think about it,
I mean, it's just the stares you get. It's just uncomfortable. I've been out and played with her. I mean, I went out with her for business, and they were just staring. And she's relatively attractive. I had like a nice tie and shirt on. They're just staring at me crazy.
Like, what the hell? Then sisters look at you like, Yeah, check this out. I was doing Uber like
Yeah.
about 10 years ago, right? This is funny. I was doing Uber like 10 years ago, and all of a sudden, there's this one guy, brother, right? He sat in the front seat, and these two white girls and this dude sitting in the middle, and two white girls sitting in the back seat, right? And all of a sudden, we're at the light. It was summertime, the windows down, right? And all of a sudden, the dude was like one of the Oreo type of dudes, right? And he was like, all of a sudden, we pull up to a light, and the girls were in the crosswalk, and they walked by, and he said, "Oh no, the sisters saw me with the," the white girls in the back, like, "Oh, you got caught with white girls and whatnot." You know, they're gonna call on you, tell you Nation of Islam, call you a sellout. You know what I'm saying? They'll say the white girls will call them, "You a sellout, man. You got caught with the white girls." White girls even joke about it, you know?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, you got caught with the white girls and whatnot, you know. He said, no, I like my sisters. I said, no, you know, you out with the white girls. You know, you shame on you. You out with the
I mean,
white.
this stuff is real, man. I mean, I had some stories, man. I had my phone one white girl, but man, I had to go over her house late at night out there in the suburbs, drive over there, be careful, park in the garage. They can't even see me outside. I go inside the garage and then do my thing when her parents were gone. It was like that. I had to do it like that. I can't even be seen walking up to the door. I had to drive in the garage.
Yeah, who wants all that shit, man? It's like, look, you know, that's a
Shit,
lot. You're like,
just to get some, man. I'm like, damn.
and I was like, man, just basically, I said, like I said, that's why I say, man, nation being a black nationalist is survival, man. Because the bottom line, if black women are black nationalists, guess what they're gonna do? Look, I seen a couple of years ago. I told a story. I said I was in fucking Food Line grocery store, right? And this white dude looked like he was a fucking alt-right dude. Had this cute little black girl, you know. Also, it was in the aisle, right? I was basically gonna try to hit my car against this so I could start something, you know, but I missed it. I was gonna say one is, who is this guy to you? This guy's like, he must have been like in his late 30s, right? And this girl must have been like 21, 22. She was cute, right? And she's like, oh yeah, we got to get this for the house. I'm like, she's living with this motherfucker, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, at that point, I think I should have had the authority to go up to him saying, look, where's your father at?
You should have said something, bro.
Yeah,
We got
I
we
was
got to do
trying
something, as
to,
black
man,
man.
I was trying to, but I pushed my cart. I was trying to hit that cart so I could start conversation, but they moved the cart just in time. And I was like, fuck, man, you know?
We
So like,
gotta do something, bro. Kyle, you should have done something. I feel the same way. I never seen anything like that. I seen when they be with white guys, they stare at me crazy, kind of like they feel bad, and I'm looking at them like, hey, it's on you.
this girl was very, very cute. She was pretty. She was very, very cute. And this white guy looks like he's a fucking just got off the a fucking Rush Limbaugh alt-right conference call. You know, I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
this guy looks like a fucking alt-right motherfucker. You know, white guys that look like they hate black guys and on there like a Matt Walsh type, whatever. You know.
That's the
And
kind
but
of
they basically will love the black girls when they're cute. They always think cute black girls are definitely on the menu, and black women just throw themselves at them. You know,
yeah, they like them back. They like them too. They like that
no,
type.
the bottom line is a lot of
ones
black
that hate
women are
dudes, hate black
basically enamored by, because you know, white men, I mean, they go into a white world. That's why I said all these Negroes that talk against the Afghanistan is stupid. And why? Because the bottom line is you can never freaking give the black woman in America more than the white man. You know, black women go for white man because I remember one time I was driving Uber, and these black girls were basically sitting out, cute black girls, cute little dark skinned black girls. They were cute, right? But anyway, they're standing outside this place where they just got to see Harry Potter and these nerd white guys, right? These guys were literally nerds, right? And they're like trying to like hug on these guys. These guys are, oh, we'll see you later and whatnot. Like, not even want to touch them, you know? And I'm saying to myself, and then I'll take them, right? And I know the neighborhood they live was like like a middle class neighborhood, lower one that, but you could tell they want to be part of that Disney world that they brainwash black kids with. You know, they want to be part of Nickelodeon. You know, Hunger Games, Harry Potter.
That's a fantasy world. It's a fantasy world.
That's a fantasy world. It is.
I'm not running a damn fantasy world. I'm
This
basically
is a
talking about the survival of my freaking race. You know,
I'm talking about what you were just talking
But believe black women like that alone, because at the end of the day they lose. I know every single black woman I knew married to a white man or interracial. It doesn't end very well.
All I'm saying is I'm here. Like this lizard chick, right? Because she's married with a white man, but she knows, but she's convinced herself that black men don't care about nothing, they're no good. But the bottom line is, I'm here every night to let people know that yes, there's black men out here that's watching, that care about you and everything like that. That's my job. I'm a keeper.
But man, don't worry about those women because those men are not going to protect black women. Any day when something bad happens to these black women, they run back to their black family, their black uncles, and expect black men to protect them. I'm like, to hell with them. Yo, let your white man figure it out. Let him be a man and protect y'all. They're not going to do that for black women, so they're going to lose at the end of the day.
Now, Mari Shai, my good sister, says actually black men, black women, a lot of people, they would think there's a white Prince Charming out there. Actually, black women and white men marriage lasts. I don't think so.
No, it does. That's a lie. It's a myth.
I don't think so. That's a myth.
It's a myth, man.
That,
There's too many cultural differences.
Options, girls. Explore your options, girls. The white man love you or not. You got women out there, 500-pound black women thinking they're gonna get some skinny white guy. Look at Lizzo harassing Chris Evans. That was just a basic terrible.
Bro, that's a fantasy in their head, man.
People live through their fantasies. I mean, people fantasize about people since they was
I
teenagers.
know that, but the whole thing is, what we're trying to do is build a reality, the world of reality. Reality is
right. No problem. I'm not stopping that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about why do black women attract to that. We're talking about fantasy.
Why? Because hold up, you conceded to a country and a success system. Like when you say I'm an American,
hey, what's up, my man? How you go?
The victor belongs to spoils, right? The white man is a conqueror and the victor of America. So naturally, black women are attracted to that.
So you grew up in New York. When you grew up in New York, did you see a lot of interracial relationships?
No, because the bottom line, white guy came near black women in our neighborhood, we kill him. Simple as that, and vice versa. No, when I was growing up, I'm dead serious. We was growing up, we didn't cross that color line. White boys stay with white girls, and that was it. That's why we got along. We came down to dating. I didn't want to date your sister. You better not date mine. As simple as that. That's the way we did it.
Nah, everybody does things on the low.
Well, I know,
right?
I know in lower class black people, I noticed that in ghetto ass black people, they don't care about stuff like that. But when black people are middle class, they're trying to preserve that. Our parents were trying to introduce us to quality girls and boys so we could build our community. That's the black nation right there in the middle class.
So in the hood, right, it's primarily black, right? It's not black and white.
Yeah, ghetto people, they don't care about what goes on,
So, but they still
and they're not the majority either,
All right, but they still stick amongst themselves, right?
Well, yeah, but I know. But the bottom line is, anytime you see interracial marriage or whatnot, I guarantee you that girl did not have a black father in her life. I'm telling you, 90% of the time.
So we got movies, we got entertainment movies, we got freedom, we got fantasy since we're teenagers, things of that nature.
Well,
so
I don't have no fantasy about getting with white people.
Hold on, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about people in general, millions of people, right? So what happens is you got because in New York we didn't interracially date like that, but we're not in proximity to white people like that.
Well, we're in proximity. You had in Queens, Ozone Park, Queens, you had white and past the train tracks right there where White Castles is. That's black.
I'm talking about a whole New York, all the 5
whole New York. There's black enclaves and white enclaves right next to each other. They all went to the same schools and whatnot, like that. But the bottom line is, people go back to their own communities, their own worlds. When nobody mixed. The only mix that you had in New York was black and Puerto Rican.
They don't live next to each other. You gotta, when you date, right, and when you get with people that are right next to you.
But people meet in common areas like Delancey Street, Jamaica Avenue, colleges and stuff like that. Yeah, we go to Manhattan, people are socializing around each other in discotheques, nightclubs, everything like that. They don't have to live next to each other, but the bottom line is just people choose to stay with their own in New York.
Absolutely. So when you go outside of New York and when you go across these 50 states and when you look at the amount of black people who live around white people, and when all these things mix up and they start to fan out through the percentages, interracial dating happens a lot in other.
No. Interracial dating only happens like in the South, because a lot of South don't have like really black and white enclaves. They're relatively new housing developments, so black and white people are growing up in the same neighborhoods and whatnot in the suburbs. So I get that,
Right. So
but the bottom line is this: That one thing, that's one thing, right? But I'm saying is this: so look, if two people get together and they find a lot in common, yeah, they're interracial. I don't care about that. My problem is when there's a power dynamic. You know, when there's a power dynamic, I know for a fact of the matter is there's white guys who prey on black women online and whatnot because black women have this thing in their mind thinking that the white man is a savior.
You can prey on anybody you want, but you got to get liked back. You got to be wanted.
No. Look, black women basically will brainwash in our culture because you know why? Because we sat down and we told the world black man told the white man, black women that the white man is God. That's why when you basically say I'm an American, you're basically saying the white man's my God, I'm his dog. And the bottom line is, so black women think it's likely, you know.
That's your opinion, bro. I mean,
No, I'm just saying that's it. I'm just telling you what they say, you know, because the bottom line is this: they say, I seen a video where a black chick says, "I ain't listening to a white. I'm gonna listen to a white man, not you." And say, "I'm gonna listen to who's your boss, who's your master, who's a white man." I think there's a whole movement of black women saying that black men ain't shit.
Right. So what happens is you're in social media time now. You're about to listen to 100 million people from all across
Well,
the
like
world.
I said, I'm only going by. Look, I'm only talking about the black matrix tonight. On social media is a black matrix, and bottom line is that's what I hear on social media. That's reality. That's the reality in the black matrix. You know.
So what happens on YouTube is reality.
Yes.
Okay.
As far as I'm
And
concerned, it's reality.
and it's the majority. Is everybody on YouTube?
It's the majority of what I come across. It shapes my perception because I go out in the world and I'm saying to myself, I live my life and everything like that. But I'm saying that in reality, I don't see a lot of white guys messing with black chicks. I'm just or being attracted to black women. I don't see a lot of black men, interracial couples. You know, I don't see it. You know? But online and stuff like that, where people are promoting, you know, all you do is say, like, even online, also not just online, but even television commercials. Every television you see a black woman with a white with a white man as a husband. That's all over the place now. You know, that's what I mean by the matrix. You know.
Right. And so that's your perception in the matrix,
Look,
right?
that's real. Look, your perception is becoming reality. The matrix to me is reality.
Everybody has a perception, right? But everybody has a perception, right?
But the bottom line is, look, they don't basically do this for any reason. The reason why you keep seeing black women and white men in commercials is because they try to push a narrative that black men are no good and whatnot, and they're black women because they want to destroy the black family. As simple as that.
See, yeah, you got all of that from the commercial.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You want to see something?
So that's your perception.
That's not all commercials, Kala.
That's his perception,
though.
I
mean, let's say. I'm gonna play some commercials. Y'all tell me what you think.
I mean, we've seen commercials and stuff, Colin. You ain't got to do all of that.
They'll say no. I'm gonna say like
I understand what you're saying.
I'm gonna drive the point home right here. Check this out.
Okay, but Kala, I got a question.
Yeah.
And this is where I take it home to black women. Are white men going to protect them when they experience racism, when they experience injustice?
No.
Are they going to protect black women?
No.
Exactly. And who are they going to run to after that? Who are they going to run to? What men are they going to run to?
Always us.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're gonna run to us. So and the bottom line is, black women basically, like Sonny Houston was like, I want to see a black woman married to a white Jewish man in the White House. You know, that's the ultimate fantasy. You know, that's what she said. I want to see a black woman. Guess what? Thank God that did not happen. You know. Yeah, thank God that didn't happen. You know, so.
If you're talking about Kamala, she wasn't black.
Well, the bottom line is she basically cosplay as a black person, you know. So
right.
It doesn't really matter if she was black or not, you know. Black women voted for her and accepted her as black, you know. So it doesn't really matter.
Well, I can see women trying to get a woman, you know, first woman president. Period.
Oh yeah, what is this? Look, let me put.
Visuals are important. Advertising is what this world runs on. What you see is very important. Visuals are what's very important. Television, all of those posters, important. Look at, I just walked past this. Now I know it's a nice little health. It's like, I guess, a health insurance thing. Fidelis Care. Yeah. But there's this white guy and this black woman, okay? Listen, I have a problem with that. There's been a lot of this. Even at my bank, they got a black woman with a white guy. It's a lot of black women with white guy shit. You know what I mean? That's what I noticed. But in black ass Brooklyn, all these black people are walking past this, and what are you trying to say? I can understand if you're in certain parts of Manhattan or something like that, some gentrified area, but what the fuck is this saying? That it's better to get one of these, get a white guy? And listen, and I don't want any of you interracial motherfuckers that are in an interracial relationship making these stupid ass comments like, what's wrong? Love is love. Shut your deluded ass up, please. I always hate that. Keep your fucking racial integrity. Just because you go on the other side or whoever you want to date, like I said, love is love. Yeah. But don't lose your fucking who you are. And a lot of you tend to do that kind of shit. I have a problem with this. Now, first of all, where's the black dude with the white girl? First of all, we started that. All right. Black dudes have been messing with white girls for a long time. And that's half the reason why you motherfuckers do this in the first place, because we were the ones that kind of abandoned you. I get that. Where's the black dude with the white girl? Where's that? No, because you know why? The people who run it look like him and don't want to see that. There should be black dudes with white girls. There's so many of them. But then you got the white dude with the black girl. So, there's probably some black women going, I need to get me one. Yup. I need to get me one. It's like, this is security now, and it's so funny because a lot of us, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but AOC, yeah, AOC, what's that other girl, the Muslim girl from Minnesota, who's like in the House of Representatives? I don't know what her name is. Omar, right? They're the ones fighting against white supremacy, yet their men are white. All their men are white. I didn't know. I'm just saying. What is that? What is that? Tell me. Oh, they're complaining. AOC, when that whole what was that march, when they were marching to the Capitol, they were looking for her. She's like, oh, all this white supremacy, and her man is fucking white, pale motherfucker. I'm just trying to understand this. Like I said, I don't know if this is going to take away from your message. When your man is white, you're preaching all this white supremacy shit, white male supremacy, the ones that are unfair to you in Congress, and then you got one. Listen, guys, am I crazy? Am I crazy? I'm just saying, man. Everybody's always on their soapbox about this. We gotta fight white supremacy, and then you fucking, what's the fuck? You Fidelis Care. What is going on? It's all I'm saying, guys. And please, I don't want your fucking bitch ass comments going, love is love. That's not what I'm talking about. You're missing my fucking point. See, so for some reason, when people get in, some people, it's not all, some people that get in interracial relationships get this fucking racial stupidity. Like their IQ goes down all of a sudden. They go, oh, no, my man is not racist. Shut the fuck up. You understand? The same person that's porking you can actually be disrespecting you. I'm just saying, it happens in some of these relationships. So let's not get it fucking twisted. The racial gap is still wide as fuck. So this ain't solving it. Huh? This ain't solving it. Peace to my biracial friends. Peace to all my friends that are products of these kind of relationships. You know what I'm talking about. All right? All right. Thank you.
That was deep. That was deep. Right on point.
That was whack as hell.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
That was whack as hell.
Together to reach the demographic we've been trying to work with these past couple of years.
Cause I know I feel like I want taco. Get your boo what really matters. A diamond ring. Nothing says bling bling like a diamond ring.
Ooh, got my yogurt made special just for me.
Yo girl yogurt. Go on, ask for it at your local corner store. Horizon Mobile, the dopest way to tell your boy What up, son? Black bandages all up in your business.
Taxes, motherfucker.
True that.
Milk. You love it when it's chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk.
Hey, yo, I'm hungry. Good thing we had Mickey Dice's.
Get your eat on at Mickey Dice's. Everything you want. Burgers, sodas, big booty white girls.
Mickey Dice's.
Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, you like it? Yeah. Yeah, I love it. This is how real people behave. Yeah.
Light bulbs, because you need them to see stuff in your house.
Wow, that commercial really spoke to me.
Because there was a black woman in that commercial.
No, because we need new light bulbs.
Cause you know I feel like I want to know. Cause you know I'm about to lay it down real low. Oh my God, what you wanna do? No, you better.
Yo, see, like I said, man, it'd be fun, sad, funny. It was so sad, you know.
Tyler, you watched a lot of dumb shit.
I'm gonna trick that man into my pussy.
No, but you see, are you getting triggered there?
You shouldn't have to trick him.
Are you getting triggered there, bro? It's the bottom line. That's look. This.
No, I mean, I can't get these minutes back in my life. I mean, why are you playing all this dumb shit?
Yo, check out. The bottom line is this is why y'all sound every time y'all talk about how great America is. This is what you sound like to me. You know, when I watch these commercials.
Who said America is great? Who you talking to? Who you talking about?
You said this was the greatest country, you know, and everything like that. You said you're American, there's apple pie, and you know.
That was the other guy. That was the other guy the other day, but
you changed as a different era black.
What are you talking about, man? The fact is, I'm born in America, bro. That's just a fact.
Wait, hold on, but you should be saying, Kala, how can we the hell? Tell me more about this African idea, man. That's what you be telling me. You know, that's what I want to hear from you, brother. I want to hear you from you, man, Kala. You convinced me, man. We need an African, you know. I can't take it anymore.
Well,
Let's
I'm convinced, Carlo. We need an Afro stand. Let's do it. I can't take it anymore.
You're coming on a tour with us next year, right?
Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully. Possibly. We never know.
$4,500, man. $4,500. You got that shit, man. You know.
We know. We'll see at the end of the year.
Man, get your money up, man. $4,500, man. How about this? I'm gonna check on you. You can save $2,000 by the summer. You're on track.
All right.
You're now in the summer. $2,000. Put $2,000 away. You're halfway there almost.
Yes, indeed.
You know, so that's what I say. I'm pushing people. You know, to say like this. I want people to spend a lot of their time in Africa on tour. Even if you don't move there, I want every person listening to this show to make a plan to make that pilgrimage to the motherland. You know, the best thing to do is to get your feet well. Go to a country like Liberia. That's Africa made easy for your first time in Africa and go on a tour. You know?
Well, why do you say Africa made easy? Like the other countries are not easy to go to?
Because Liberia is so much like Black America, right? That's what I'm saying. Everything in Liberia is so familiar to America. When you go to the clubs, the bars, you would think you're in the States. That's what I'm saying. The music, everything, the people, the way they dress and everything like that, you would think you're in the States. You know, now in the rural areas, when you go to some of the rural areas, you'll see the Africa come out when you go up country and everything. But in Monrovia and stuff like that, it's very trendy. That's when you go out to the nightclub, very trendy and up to date. You know, so Liberia is like an excellent place. So also, Black America got a history there. You see a lot of stuff familiar to Black America, the Nation of Islam. You'll see the AME Church. You'll see all these things that you see in Jehovah's Witnesses. You see a lot of stuff that you basically familiar in Black America and Liberia, you know. So basically, it's just a Black America in Africa. That's what Liberia is, you know. So then you got the African experience too. So definitely, it's definitely a beautiful place for Black America, you know, for as far as starting out in Africa, you know. Ghana too, but I think Liberia is a little better, you know. Marudi says Mazungo isn't God. How will Mazungo stop God from practicing his culture? Choice of Black church zones, friends, creed, history via internet creation of Bro, what the hell is he talking about? Values, maybe. I don't know. We don't need to remake anything, Broody. Black America's fine just the way it is. Just need to listen to me. Black America just needs to listen to the Color Nation. That's all you need. You don't need Ubuntu. All you need is a Color Nation. I'm just putting it out there like that. Color Nation is what people have been waiting for. Not Umar Johnson, not Tariq, not none of these people. The College Genesis is here. I'm trying to lift my people up, and I ain't some person on high you can't reach. You can get a hold of me. Anybody can get a hold of me. Join our social network, get a hold of us. Email me and everything like that. If you want to ask questions and whatnot, I could dialogue. I'll dialogue with anybody. That's what it is. Yeah. So. Yeah, but what Godfrey was saying was perfect. He said that's a message. When you see a white woman, a white man who was a source of much pain in black women, he condemned the black women to her. He mocked her beauty. He mocked everything about her. But yet you got black women okay with seeing white women in the art. He said, "Oh, that's just people." No, look, I'm sorry. You cannot erase our history. The pain and shame of rape and everything like that is in our culture, our DNA. And to be dismissive of that. Now, if people just happen to fall in love and they're a mixed couple, I'm okay with that, But just basically, when people, that's what I said about the LGBTQ. And look, if you want to be gay, I got my neighbors across the street, they two gay guys, but they don't go throw it in your face. They keep it to themselves. They don't bother nobody, whatever like that. I'm cool. Same with interracial couples. I have nothing wrong with somebody loving each other. Love who you want. You're peaceful with that. I wouldn't even care if an interracial couple came to the African stand. I wouldn't care about that. But don't sit here and think you're going to have your way of life on billboards, commercials. And you know what I'm saying? We reserve the right to basically say that we want to see images of black men and black women. That should be, you know what I'm saying? The fact that they're doing that, and I don't think it's white guys doing it. I think it's a lot of these millennials that be in these advertising countries. You know what I'm saying? Because when white males control the advertising, the racial line was obeyed back in the days. Now you don't know who's in the ad campaign to put an ad out. It could be Asian people, LGBTQ, and all these other people like that, black women, and everything like that. So the bottom line is, we have to suffer. Our culture has to suffer for people with their stupid agenda. We are not ready for that.
When you get to Liberia, make sure you petition to control the TV.
No, look, we go on like African TV. They don't do that on African TV. I don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Because you go in Africa, you're in a black society, so it doesn't really matter.
So in a white society,
you live in a white society and white power and white exceptional is reality. Yeah, you got to be conscious of that. But in a black country, you don't really have to worry about that because you live in a black.
Didn't Nigeria said on their advertisements they're only going to pit black models?
Yeah, something like that, because they know what that does to young Nigerian women. See, our girls in America don't have people protected like that. Yeah, the Ministry of Culture say, look, they stopped. It was Ghana and Nigeria. They stopped saying advertising like bleaching creams and stuff like that, like beauty and whatnot, to showing that to their women because it was having a damaging effect on them.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff like that, and not just white models, light skinned models, the one from the West. They said, they were going to stop all that because it was having a damaging effect on the self-esteem of their girls. That's the whole thing about when a grown ass man decides to not have a nation to protect his people and everything like that. He decides that he's going to be an American and let the white man do that. The white man's trying to genocide us mentally, like these ways like this. Liberia's not controlled by white supremacists. I gotta mute this motherfucker. I hope I don't mute nobody else in the process. Oh, I muted the wrong person. Sorry, Robert, man. Mari Shai, I hope I don't accidentally mute you. I'll see. Okay, I muted the right person. Sorry, Robert, man. I didn't mean to mute you. When the thing scrolls up, and when I don't know why this stupid thing does that, it should freeze the person you're trying to mute, but it keeps scrolling up, and you end up muting the person who just basically who's scrolling up, you know. You know, this big cheese character talked about Liberia was fucking controlled by whites. No, Liberia control the only country in Africa that has in a constitution only black people can own land and become a citizen. That's the only country that has that in its constitution. You know, so I don't like nobody talking shit about Liberia because you don't know and everything like that. Liberia is a thorn to these Negroes in America because it's a proof that black people are capable of building a nation. They proved that black people are capable of leaving America and building a nation. So if they did that in the 19th century, I believe we could do it again even better in the 21st century. So it is what it is. Yeah, Liberia, like I said, your first time in Africa, you go on tour to Liberia. That'll be the best thing for you. You know, get your feet wet on the African continent. Get out of America and go to the African continent for a while. If you don't go to Liberia, go to Ghana. Go to whatever country, but just go to the continent, you know, and just get that experience of touching African soil. You know. And so I would urge anybody to touch African soil.
Hey man, I know. I hate to talk about the. Hey man, how are the women in Ghana? Are they nice?
Well, women, I've never been to Ghana, but I heard the women are nice. The women in Liberia are smoking hot, you know.
Yeah,
They're smoking hot. There's a buying women in
I know the
Liberia.
women in Kenya and South Africa are off the hook. I know Kenya, South Africa, Tanzania,
Liberian
those are the
women,
best.
Liberian women to me are just hotter than all these women on the continent.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I think Liberian women are just fucking smoking hot, you know.
Mm.
You know, I like the way they keep themselves up when not, you know, they're all thin, you know, they all just smoke. It's really just beautiful, you know, their personality and everything. They're all soft and sweet and soft spoken, everything, you know, very feminine, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that Chantel chick that we call in here, you know, you want to get away from that shit, you know, hood rat, American hood rat shit, you know. But yeah, Liberia got a lot of nice women, you know, over there. So I thought, if I was a young man, I was single, man, shit, man, I'd be going and say, Colin, man, let's go on this tour, man. I can't wait to join y'all, whatnot, you know. So I don't know, man. I don't know what's with young guys, man. I don't think that's important taking a tour because, like I said, most of the people going on tours are older people. We need young people, you know, experiencing this. You know, that's how it's going to change. You know, need people like Liz and Nicole here with her white man. You know, all the white man. You know, all the white man. Yeah, all they do is, hey, you know, when I think about it, and I'm not no racist or nothing like that, but I'll be like, want to ask these white guys why. After everything, the nerve of them to come after our women, you know, after they took everything from us, you know, they took everything from us. I think really it's just a power thing, to be honest with you. You know, you gotta be
Yeah,
like,
everything is about power.
well, the bottom line is this, though. I don't like the power dynamic. If I can't have an equal power dynamic, because the fact of the matter is, black men can't date white men like that because it's a power dynamic.
Well, it's a free country. People,
it's not a free country. It's not a free country, bro. You can't do what you want to do. You can't date who you want to date. It's not a free country.
I really can't.
No, you can't. You know, you can't do what you want to do. You do what you could afford and what your socials. And there's this thing called social construct. You know, black people for the most part are part of the lower socioeconomic thing. You're not part of the power.
And they don't interracially date.
Well, no, but the bottom line is very rare that you see white people who are mostly in the upper class, right, date somebody lower class than them. You know, when you see black people been dating white women, they're rich basketball players, rappers, and stuff like this. The average black man. Now, at the same time, you do see working class white guys working at 7-Eleven be overweight and whatnot, bald, whatnot, and he got a fucking hot ass black chick. How the fuck does that happen? It's a power dynamic.
If she like him, it would.
No. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. She like him. It's power. She likes the white skin is a symbolizer of power. That's why I never will accept. So you're in denial of that. Hold on. You're now.
Wait. I'm in denial.
Yeah, you're in denial of that. That's the only reason why she likes that white guy because of power. Her access and proximity to power.
So
I've
she had.
seen it. Look, I've seen it all the time. I've had black women tell me that. Well, he's white, whatnot. And if she has his kids, or whatever like that, they think that kid's gonna have a better life, and she's gonna basically. The guy Robert Mann says facts. Yeah, that's the truth. That's real in the real world. I know in the Black Matrix, black people like telling themselves that they're equal and stuff like that. No, the reality is white guys get black women because they have white skin, and the reality is in America, having that white skin is a symbol of power.
Right. So growing up and dealing with black women and stuff all my life, right? I know plenty of black women that would never sleep white, never deal with white dudes.
Yeah, right. They tell you that, man.
Not
They tell you that.
attracted
A lot of black women secretly fantasize about white guys. They'll say
a lot of people secretly fantasize about a lot of different things.
Look, no, I'm saying like this. This is what I'm saying. My part of this. They only secretly fantasize about white men is because the white men have power. They feel the white men have money and power. That's what it is.
So
They'll basically look over a black guy.
Do they take advantage? Do they get to take advantage of his
well, no,
money?
the good thing is that most white guys are not interested in black women.
I'm saying, but the ones that do they get to take advantage of his money and power?
Well, yes, I see it all the time.
Okay,
how they take advantage of him?
I've seen women, black women, right, go from the ghetto, and next thing you know, she's driving a sports car and talk about, I own this business over there.
I thought we were talking about the middle class.
She married a fucking rich old ass white man or whatnot. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? You see this girl, she's Boomquisha in the hood. Next thing you know, Boomquisha's driving a nice car or whatnot, an Audi or some shit. Yeah, how the hell that happened? She also next you know, she's picking some white man up. I'm like, what the fuck? I've seen it my whole fucking life.
Right. So it's always been there.
Well, I know that, but the bottom line is harks of slavery. Because the white man back in slavery used to have access to the black woman's body.
You always had. This is his America.
Well, bottom line, I don't look. I'm a black nationalist era. I don't accept it.
It's a reality. Like, what do you mean?
It's not no reality. It's not real reality. I don't accept it. I don't like it, and I don't accept it.
You don't have to like it. I
know I don't have to like it, but the bottom line is I don't accept it. I don't condone it. The bottom line, what they want is me to sit back and condone it because it's like inevitable. No, I hate that shit. And the only reason why I don't like it is because I know it's a power dynamic. Now, if you're a white guy like a Brad Pitt type, and you basically you were dating some black girl, some model, I could say, okay, I can see why he got her because he's a. But when I see the average white guy, right, who don't have no money, no nothing, whatever like that, no success. And he could just bag a thing. Like, that's a sign, like Chris said, sign of black man. It's basically emasculating the black man. You seem like you like being emasculated, That's
that's not all. Most white men are not getting that many black women. That's very rare.
Don't put all
that. I know
on
that. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
It's rare.
Like don't
rare. It's rare. It's rare. That's a good thing. A lot of white guys will told me that said the only reason why they don't get with black women, they tell me this, right, is because I think about my black friends who don't have women or whatever like that, and they say they tell me that black women throwing themselves at them, we want to have sex with them and shit like that. That's true. That's true. That's a lot of white guys tell me that. They said the only reason why they because we won't do it. I see this one time. This one chick, not chick, but older lady, right? I was in this one place. I was buying a cigar, right? And all of a sudden, this fat white guy, this fucking fat white guy. He's like a tall fat guy. He don't look fat, but he's like big ass stomach, whatever like that. He's tall, right? But he looks, how somebody is like big, but they're not, they don't look like, but they're fat because he's out of shape, whatever. Anyway, this black woman would always come in to the tobacco place, and she would always rub this guy's arm, whatnot, bring him stuff in like cookies and that. And also one time he was like, "Well, yeah, I can't wait to see you tomorrow. I'll be back." And when she walked out, he was like, "Ugh." He goes, "I wish this woman would leave me the fuck alone and whatnot." She goes, he invite me to her house and whatnot. This woman was like 75, 80 years old, like drooling over this fucking white guy, man. She was like, "Ugh, it's so disgusting." And I'm sitting there, he didn't think I heard it, man. But I was sitting there, his friends, his co-worker was sitting there busting up laughing and whatnot. Yeah, she likes you, man. But he was like, "Ugh, disgusting." And I woke up, man. I just basically started chuckling, laughing. And he saw me. I was like, man, I said, dude, man, you have to. He was like, wanted to apologize to me. But I'm like, man, I get it, man. Some of these this woman like is old enough to be his grandmother one night,
So you do a lot of judging on how people look, how
Yeah,
good
I
they
do.
look,
I know.
the success.
By the way, look, if a woman that look like she's pushing 80 is hitting on like a 32-year-old guy and whatnot, like she wants to get with him. There's something seriously wrong with that shit,
You gonna have to stay in the house, bro. You got
Yeah, I know. No, I go out in public and whatnot, and I see what I see. I see what I see. I know you're the type of Negro that lets anything believe it. Anything goes.
Hey,
I'm not one of
bro.
anything
Don't put
goes.
this on me, bro. Don't put this on me, bro.
Anything goes. Look, I see stuff. I see stuff in real life when let's see. They say see something.
You're gonna be real conflicted by it. You're gonna see a lot of things in life. You're gonna have issues,
bro.
Bro.
Hey, look, but I may be, but I don't mean I have to like it. Let's say, Brody goes, Colin, do you think diaspora community across Africa got maybe targeted for Afghanistan? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows at this point, Brody? I could say I'm not targeting nobody, but bottom line, I only want intelligent, high IQ people. To tell you the truth, these people, like I said, a lot of these Afrocentrics and whatnot are freaking dumb. All right, Elvis, what's on your mind, man? I ain't gonna be here all night. I'm freaking tired.
I had to call in when I heard you attacking the women and talking about how.
Okay, Captain Saber Elvis Ho when
I'm saying.
I'm not attacking women, I'm talking about
But hold on,
behavior,
Kyle. Let me make a point, brother.
in some women, I'm
Let me make a point.
My mother's a woman, my sister's a woman. I'm
First
talking
of
about
all,
behavior in certain people,
First of all, Kyle, you live in a little enclave.
So
those of us who live in other places, we don't see black women chasing white men to the level that you think.
I do.
That's what I'm saying. That's maybe your little area.
I do. You know what I'm saying?
Well, most black women I know are always
the only thing is saving us is thank God most white men ain't interested. Like,
I mean, Kyle, stop it. You're emasculating black men to think that you only get black women because white men don't want them.
Your friend Elizabeth Cole right here who agrees with you when because she knows you're a snow bunny chaser.
No, because it's a fact, Carla. The reality is most black women end up with black men, and most black women have probably never slept with a white man. Come on, man.
Liz Nicole Jackson, she sleeps with a white man.
How do you know that?
She's married to a white guy. She said so.
Did she say it?
Yeah, she said that. She said, I'm married to a white man. He loves me.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So the bottom line is, hey, look. And man,
that's one person. Doesn't mean that most black women want to be with a white man.
Look, I have no problem with people liking and like. My only problem is when I know there's a power dynamic going on and whatnot, because I know for a fact of the matter is black men who try to marry white women go through hell in this country, And the bottom line is this, and they lose jobs. Even look, I told you, when I was young, right? A friend of mine, my friend's younger brother was murdered for dating a white girl. That case is still unsolved, to this day. They stabbed him 33 times outside of school. He's a star football player. He was dating a white girl one night. He got set up one night. The white boys set him up and had her act like she was meeting him behind school. And they jumped him and stabbed him and cut him up. That's what I remember. I remember several people. I remember one black kid got his head cut off in Brooklyn.
Yeah, Colin, they beat Emmett Till wrongly for allegedly whistling at a white woman.
I'm talking about this is the 80s,
No, I'm just telling you that racism has always happened in this country.
Bottom line is this. I have never seen no black man in America has ever harmed, because there's a power dynamic, has ever harmed a white guy for dating a black girl, because we don't have that power. White men have that power.
You don't do none of that stuff. Anything that happens.
Well, the bottom line, like I said, my point tonight I'm trying to make is in the Black Matrix is these people basically have power, right? And I'm saying like this: the power dynamic is white men have access to the black woman's body, Asian woman's body, and the bottom line, and he protects.
Kyla, that was doing slavery. That was most of the time it was forced. Listen, Kyla, listen, bro.
Well, say something good, because I don't want to hear all this nonsense, man. I know what country I live in.
I've been living here the last 20 plus years, Kyla. I see it too.
What I freaking know, in this country, right, is still dangerous.
No, your experience is anecdotal. You don't live all over this country. You don't know what's going on in every community in this country,
Even the
Colin.
fact that they locked Bill Cosby up, right? After something that happened 30, 40 years ago. The fact that not even somebody Bill Cosby safe from the shit, Please stop it, Black men
Colin.
with white women is dangerous, even in this country right here today, But white men with black women, he could do that because this is his land. He's the master, he's a master. That's what it is. That's what you guys are buying into.
Colin, you have an inferior mindset.
Well, black women, there's not no fear.
Black women have the choice to pick who they want to date.
Men, that's
And 90% of the time they choose to date a black man.
Yeah. There's a black girl that went out with a white guy and fucking killed her. What was an 18-year-old black girl doing out a 33-year-old white man? He carved her up in Wisconsin, killed her. So the bottom line is this stuff is fucking real, I'm telling people all the time. Afro Spirit says Elvis liked to electric collar on Black America, but not loves. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He loves,
That's not even an accurate comment because I don't lecture you. I just tell you my experience.
Telling me what
you don't live in Minnesota, Colin. You don't live in California. You don't live in Chicago. You don't live in all the places.
It doesn't matter. I live in America, right?
Yeah, no, America is not just one place. Your experience in Virginia is not the same as the people experience in New York.
Fucking America, bro. Where you go, if you're south of Canada, is America. That's all you need to know.
Right. America is a vast country, Colin.
South of Canada is in America, so it doesn't matter where you go. The culture's the same.
Nah, your experience in Virginia is not the same experience in Minnesota.
On the whole, in America, with coast to coast, sea to shining sea, it's the same fucking thing. White supremacy, racism is the order of the day in America.
Yeah, racism is in this country.
Racism. Please don't freaking think. Somebody,
yeah, but when you talk about dating patterns, it's not the same everywhere. That's what you have to understand. It's not the same everywhere, Colin.
Terrified of Donald Trump. Like, oh, Donald Trump is a racist, blah, blah, blah. I thought you said there's no racism. Yeah, there's racism in this country.
Who? You think I'm against Trump because he's a racist?
How we survived in America was, okay, we understand America's racist, right? We won't date your women. You stay the fuck away from ours. That's how we survived in America.
Who said that?
We said that it was an agreement among black and white people. We stayed away from each other's women,
When was that an agreement, Colin?
That's American culture.
What are you talking about, bro?
Get off my show. Get out of here. Like I said, I'm not going to tolerate this stupid shit, You don't come here and and try to lecture me. I know America. I know this culture. I know what this country stands for, And America is about black and white and a constant conundrum between between black and white in this country, and there's a power dynamic. White people have power. White men have power because they have the money, the power, the police, everything like that, and they project that power on everybody in this country. Now I didn't lose the argument, nothing. I'm just telling you the facts. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and go to debate with you about this nonsense. Everyone says thank you for putting your foot down, Colin. Too much nonsense. Yeah, no, I let this freaking people tell me all the time. I let these people. I'm not gonna say and listen to freaking nonsense. I'm not gonna do it. The KKK. We have the Ku Klux Klan, the Aryan. These things are for real. This is real. This ain't no freaking fantasy. That's why these people come off the boat thinking this is some fucking fantasy country. They think America's Disneyland. This is fucking real. This is fucking real. And I'm gonna tell you, I did a show about the Black Matrix tonight. We live in this ultimate reality. Now, I have to go out there in the real world. I have to get up in the morning. I have to talk to whites and everything like that. But I know in the Black Matrix and whatnot, I cannot do certain things. I know that. Interracial sex is a power dynamic. It's a power dynamic. Well, the reason why white people porn sells so well because it's so taboo. It's still so dangerous, so dirty, and so taboo. I think interracial sex between black men and white women is probably more taboo than homosexuality. That's America. That's the reality. Now, in other countries, it's not taboo at all. In America, they make this thing about black and white. Somehow black and white. That's the culture. And in any other country in the world, I watch movies. just regular movies and whatnot. You see black and white getting together, whatever like that. It's no big deal, you know. But in America, you know, like I remember when that model Iman married David Bowie, right? It was no big deal because she's Somali and he's British. You know, no big deal. But in America, this race thing in America is real. You know, it's not even in South Africa it's like that too. But I think South Africa is not as racist as America is. America, this thing between black and white is real. You know, if anybody basically this, but I know Baruti's basically agree with Elvis. You know, so you go right away go to my negative comments about sisters. But the bottom line, Baruti has a comment on the fact that we do have a problem with black women chasing white men. You know. So the bottom line, I can't respect what Baruti has to say anymore, you know, because he's a goofball. If you basically don't protect black women and basically by providing for them and basically protecting them from white men, that's the number one thing. Black women, you know, Kenya has this thing where white men are preying on Kenyan women. Let me probably find a video. You know, Kenyan women are preying on white women. You know, Kenyan men are preying on white women. White Italian men are preying on Kenyan women, you know? And O'Shea was talking about that on his show. Let me play a video, you know? And they're basically degrading Kenyan women, you know? But I don't know what I could tell Kaizorian. Kenyanga.
And that's happening not in America, right?
That's happening in Kenya. But the whole thing is, I'm saying, is in fact, the bottom line, this is a worldwide thing. Of white men preying on black women.
It's been a worldwide thing. And it's
well, the bottom line, we're going to stop it. You know, we're going to stop it. Us real men, all the cowards out there who will say, oh, it's basically nothing you could do, Kala. It's really, no, I don't accept this shit, you know? And I'm looking for fucking real black men to join me on this shit, you know? You know, real black men to join me on this shit. I'm sick of this bedwitch culture. I really am.
That's around the world, bro.
Well, the bottom line, we're going to stomp it out around the world. We'll at least talk about it. We're not going to sit back and be quiet about it. I'll tell you that right now.
On today's episode, I have two special guests. I am with Esther, the host of the Pan-African Dating Show, a YouTuber. Is that intro enough for you?
It's okay, we can do with that.
And on the other side, I have Chucks, a Kenyan podcaster.
What up?
Please tell the people who you are.
Fair use.
I work for the government.
Fair use.
Okay,
fair education.
Okay.
You're safe.
Don't come for us.
Yeah, but M7 is my friend. So
really,
be careful what
is
you
the
say on
son?
this show.
Is the son your friend?
Yes, sons.
Oh, let's continue. Let's not get sidetracked.
Yeah. So I host a podcast called Mic Check back in Nairobi.
Mm-hmm.
And I love content, and I'm a fan of you guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yay for us.
He's actually bigger than us now.
Oh.
So he said he's a
Can you add effects there?
Yeah,
like clapping effects or something.
I used to talk shit, but I can't talk it no more. So O'Shea, he's been on here before, but King Ganda podcast. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, your niggas roasted me, bro. What?
Roasted
they even came to my DMs.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck? Raymond was so traumatized. I was like, he'll never do this show again. I'm like, it's fine.
Okay, guys. So we have a concerned subscriber. By the way, guys, we love receiving your emails. We have this concerned subscriber who sent us an email. I'm going to read a small bit of the email and then give you guys the gist of why we're here today, right?
Yeah.
So he says, I can share this here on your channel. So it's about a white Italian guy who sexually abuses mostly African women while filming. His name is Antonio and he's originally from Italy. He has been traveling to Africa for decades and he has slept with hundreds of women while filming. Over the years, he's created a huge porn site dedicated to the degradation of African women. I've noticed that most of his women are from Kenya and South Africa. And then he goes on to tell us, the sites. He says he invites women over and pretends to be a model scout and asks the girls to sleep with him if they want the job. So he says, I don't know if these girls in these videos are being, I don't know if these girls know these videos are made public. These videos are being shared on several porn channels and it is very difficult to get them deleted. Their reputation has been ruined. Yeah. So I believe I shared with you guys the sites, but what do you think about this?
Yeah, at least I have things to watch tonight.
Guys, I did share the site so that you can use it for your personal gain. I left it for research purposes.
Content is content.
No. But the gist of it is that there's this white Italian guy who's going around Africa, creating porn videos with these. Some are young actually with these African girls.
True.
And
Yeah.
This is a very concerned person. And
But that email is a bit confusing. So it begins by saying he's sexually abusing these women.
Yeah.
And then it says he's interviewing them for a job. What job?
A model.
Which model?
He
Like sex
pretends
model?
to be a model scout and asks
Like
the
what
girls to
type of
sleep with
model?
him if they want a job. A fashion model. Let's go the fashion model.
But that's an assumption I'm making.
Yeah.
Have you seen any of this, by the way?
So I opened the site accidentally.
No.
I opened the site accidentally. I didn't mean to actually tap the site.
Stop lying.
You had to see what the guy sent you. Of
Stop
course,
lying.
so you can
Exactly.
see
So
if
I
it's true.
tapped the
Stop
site
lying.
and I got a shock of I literally dropped the phone because it was way too much.
Oh.
But it's very graphic. It's out there.
Guys
And
having
How
sex
did you
is graphic.
how did you know if it's graphic if you dropped your phone?
Yeah.
in the 1 second that I saw what I saw,
Did
it was
the
very
girls-
graphic.
Did the girls
the
look like they were models?
Yeah, most of them are like skinny, but there was also like a thick girl and whatnot. But you can see that this man never shows his face. He hides his face. He blurs his face. So it's these girls that are in the videos,
Do the girls
looking.
look like they know they're being recorded?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Some of them
Question.
do, some of them don't.
Wait.
But the problem is we can't. Some of them do, some of them don't. Let's go with that. What do you guys think? Are you trying to justify the white man?
I'm not justifying any white man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, if this is the type of content that if this is his content, right?
Yeah.
That's his style of content.
Mm.
And his preference is maybe African women.
Yeah.
And they all consent to it and they're paid. I don't know. Like I have to see. I'm gonna watch the videos anyway, regardless. But
Or you have to actually pay to watch the videos.
You're gonna pay?
I'm not gonna pay a white man.
So you pay?
I'm not gonna pay a white man.
No, but like when you go to the site, they give you a preview.
Oh, so you both saw the preview.
Yeah, I saw the preview.
So I'm gonna
Esther
watch.
did.
At least you
I'm
honest
gonna
about
watch
it.
all the previews.
I saw the preview.
Yeah.
But I want to hear what you guys have
Okay,
to say. Like,
is the at least nice? Like, do they look nice?
Looks
I
like,
know
like,
that.
huh?
looks like it.
What do you mean?
Okay, looks like it is. Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
First things first, when I hear the email, the
Yeah.
words of this man sounds like a concerned black man who is concerned
Right.
for
Mhm.
his
People,
black
yeah.
sisters, his people.
Yeah.
But it's one thing to be concerned for your people when your people don't want to be concerned for themselves.
Yeah. That's a great point.
Esther.
Because if they
That's a
want,
great point.
like, if
Great
this
The
guy
point.
was-
reality is,
yeah,
when
Yeah.
I saw the girls, come on, Baltazar, this is Enanga from Guinea, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It's giving Baltazar 2.0. It's just like his wife.
Guys,
and,
I do believe that some people are in unfortunate, positions. People are
Yeah.
looking for
Yeah.
jobs.
Yeah.
And if they go to this man and says, hey, I have a job for you, look alive, let's get this video done and I'll give you a job.
I mean,
What
if that's
fault
the
is it?
case, that's terrible for sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I highly doubt that's the case.
Yeah.
Osha, what do you think?
Dude, this video is in a public website. Like anyone, like you could literally anyone can access that website.
Yeah. But he says that reputations have been destroyed. Some of the girls don't
That
know
is
that the
his
videos
feedback.
are made public. No. I researched him on Twitter too.
Oh,
Some
damn.
of the
I could never go on vacation. Running my renovation and contracting business took up all of my time until I found Jobber. Last year, I actually headed out of the country and went to the beach.
the girls don't know that the videos are made public.
So let me say this. I'm sitting here trying to gather this, and I haven't seen the videos myself.
Are you gonna see them?
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look after it. I might even pay to do my own research. Not that I want to see the white man, but just for the
Yeah.
research purposes, right?
Yeah.
And what I wanted to say is, if the women would agree to that, what it shows me is that they're used to doing something like that to get a job, possibly in their own home country. So this is standard behavior.
Yeah.
Because if it's not standard behavior, they'll be like, wait a minute, I'm not going to do that.
Mm.
But maybe that's how they have to get ahead
Yeah.
in certain places. Not to say everybody's doing that, but I've heard many cases of women saying, if I want a job in whatever country, this is what I need to do. I need to get a raise. This is what I need to do.
Yeah.
So this is not uncommon in Africa, and we need to understand that. So the reason why the white man can do that is because we doing that.
It's already
Not saying I'm doing that, but it's already there. So if you are upset that the white man is doing it, well, you probably don't say anything when the black man is doing it. So the African man doing it, or the African American man doing it, whoever else, well, it's okay. But the white man now we gotta but you have to set the standard for yourself. And so many of us, when we get, let's say, mistreated, let me just say, for example, when you have so many Africans going overseas to Dubai or whatever, and they're being mistreated. Well, if they wasn't being mistreated here, they wouldn't be going there.
Yeah.
So, what is it? What are things saying? Happiness, kindness, what is it? Something, hospitality begins at home?
Yeah.
Kindness begins at home.
Yeah.
So if men are doing that here, you just open
charity begins
at home. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's not gonna go to Poland and do that, because they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill you. You damn sure not going to Saudi Arabia doing that.
Yeah.
And I think we talked about that on our last podcast.
Yeah.
We all know as black men, we're not going to go to Dubai dealing with Arabic women and doing, we already know that
You
death
would
is,
never do that.
yes.
Ever.
So he knows that also secondarily is nobody's going to do anything about it because they also are doing it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess that's what I would say. And I haven't looked at it, but if we don't want nobody else to do it, then we shouldn't be doing it ourselves. Not justifying it because it's still wrong.
Yeah. But I'm like, porn, porn is content.
Yeah.
And there's legal and it's not illegal.
Right.
It's not illegal.
Yeah.
It's illegal in Uganda.
It's illegal in Uganda.
Yeah.
But we got girls putting
It's illegal in Uganda.
It's true.
By law, it's illegal.
But also, videos is blocked in Uganda.
Yeah.
I know.
It's
not
blocked?
somebody
Yeah,
told me.
the porn sites that are blocked.
You got to go to xvideos2.com. I get y'all some games just now.
Oh, damn.
But
you can find it on Twitter.
Or just get a VPN. So your computer could just
Stop telling the people what to do to
But the thing
bypass
is,
the law.
guys will still pay for sex.
Yeah.
As long as people are willing to get money to guys, there will be people that will be willing to pay for it. Simple as that.
But then also the problem is like we can't be corn could be Joanne.
Okay.
I know you want to defend those girls as much as possible.
No, it's okay. Please go ahead.
Is he
Chuck's,
packing at least?
Is he?
Packing.
Yeah, he is.
The white man.
Yeah. You would think he's black, by the way. Oh,
that's-
Jesus Christ. I have seen the video. Sorry.
I think that's a bit of a pass.
You can't say that.
No, here's the thing, yeah. For as much as we can say, yeah.
But what was Chuck saying?
No, I was just asking to see if the guy is packing.
Yeah.
That's it. Why? Why is that valid? Like,
Why is it valid? I mean, at least it adds flavor
to what?
to the
video?
content. I'm just thinking about the content first. We'll get into the moralities of it, but
Esther, please.
So the thing is, already, as like for example in Uganda, yeah, we pretend to be holy. Oh, corn is not allowed here. It's illegal. Trust me. I have not seen a perverted person like a Ugandan.
Oh,
you understand?
Explain that. Is it like this random ass men in the streets who be calling out your name?
Apart from that, come on, like you don't see videos on the internet of Ugandan girls like you're pretty Nicole's. Gloria.
Pretty Nicole.
She put that thing there.
That's a pass. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This video is like an hour long. I'm gonna pause it right there. I don't think anything's funny about this topic. Why they laughing and joking and stuff like that is freaking ridiculous. White man coming to Africa, abusing Africa, and then O'Shea going on this tire like we should like this like virtual signaling. You shouldn't do it yourself. I don't think black men go to Africa to degrade women. The stuff they do to African women, and on the continent with some of these stuff like that is sick, This is not funny. It's not humor. This is what I'm talking about in this black matrix, right? That stuff that basically we should be outraged about. We think it's funny. You got Elvis up here telling, oh, Kyle, it's no big deal. Yes, it is a fucking big deal. Because you can't do nothing if you basically have this power dynamic. It's basically, this power dynamic is the reason why we have racism. That's why we have discrimination. That's why we have black unemployment and everything like that. There's one race of people have way too much power. We never freaking solve that problem. And we can't, and we keep passing this problem on to future generation. I feel sorry for young black boys because you got young black girls. Young black boys, 15, 16, don't know who they are. They're told that something bad whatever like that. You know, little girls don't like them. They're chasing little Asian boys, Latin boys, and white boys and whatnot. So the innocence of being a boy, where you got your first girl, whatever like that, and you look on TV, one of your best idols, Zendaya, her love interest is a little white boy. You know. And we're not supposed to sit back and say nothing about it, you know. The bottom line is this is what it is. I seen a movie a couple of years ago. Queen Latifah had a movie like when all of a sudden I was like, it didn't go no place, trash movie. Like they're always interested in freaking black women, white men. They had Jada Pinkett had a movie, TV show called Hawthorne, right? You see her with a white man, she was a doctor, and the white man, it's always the same freaking thing. What are they trying to say? That the only place black women has is in the arms of a white man? The TV show Scandal. That was embarrassing. Carrie Washington, one of my favorite actresses, played a fucking bedwench. This is just ridiculous. But I understand people are doing it, but I don't have to like it. I don't have to approve of it. That's just my opinion. If you approve it, and you think it's okay, well, that's fine with you. But I know this is freaking sick. Because I know they're not doing this because they really do believe there's white men love black women or there's something going on. No, it's doing to mock black men, just like they put black men down, just like this lie about black women being the most educated. It's all attack on black men in this country. Like our women see like the very worst enemy, the white man in America, right? Our women desire the very worst, our very worst enemy. The person who's oppressing us.
That stuff is happening out of the country too.
No, we're talking about in this country right here, in this context of America, right? Where we're the minority and everything like that. The bottom line, the only thing we had was our unity, and our solidarity. If you lose that, you have absolutely nothing.
Right. That's why there's generation gaps now, because of over time, over years, over generations, over people that has been lost. So
I haven't been lost. What are you talking about? Yeah. I haven't been lost.
So you just said you.
I don't know. I haven't. I'm saying some black people are lost.
Are you talking about the people or you?
Look. This is what I'm saying. The black nation still exists. I'm saying what the images they put out there about us is that's what we're tired of. The average majority of black people are not interested in marrying white people. So why they keep shoving this in our face? We should be respected. Our culture and our integrity of our community should be respected. They don't respect our community. It's blatantly disrespectful when they basically do stuff like that. Like Godfrey was saying, in Brooklyn, they have a picture of a white man and with a black woman in a black neighborhood. What's that saying?
Where's Godfrey? Godfrey been in Hollywood for over 25 years. Like, he's half African. Like,
and what? But he sounds more conscious than you do.
Hold on, he's behind the 8 ball. And also Brooklyn been gentrified. So what is he talking about?
No, Brooklyn's not gentrified.
What are you talking about?
It's called regentrified. Right.
Oh man.
The bottom line is hold on. If Brooklyn is still black, I don't care what nobody says.
Out there a lot, like.
Well, that's what you talk about. Brooklyn, you go to East New York, that's still black. Bedford-Stuyvesant is still black. Even Brownsville, Sport Green, and some Williamsburg, some areas like that are becoming more white and everything like that. But let's make no mistake, Brooklyn is still fucking black. Brooklyn's like a new Africa. So Brooklyn's closest you're going to get to Africa in the West. So kill that noise about it's been gentrified. Bunch of bullshit, Hey, Jonathan Miller, what's on your mind, bro?
What's happening?
I heard you had a good debate on Kaiser's show. What was that all about?
Oh, I debated Afro Dumbass.
What was Afro Dumbass saying?
No, he was talking about how Black Americans were dumb crybabies. All we do is complain about racism, some dumb shit. And so I just went after his dumbass. Then Mike came on and went after his dumbass too.
Who?
So is this all black people do is call each other names and
yeah? If people
No. See, I'm not. See, you're not a dumbass because you're just a dumbass. You're a dumbass, but you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I understand it was a debate.
That's not a name call. We acknowledge you.
Yeah, I mean, just heard you just say he called somebody a dumbass, and then you called him a dumbass right back. That's why.
No. See. Alfred Dunbar said that black immigrants do better, not preventing. Not our office statistics that says that black Americans make more money than all black immigrants. When you look at every individual state, there was a dumbass white dude that came on and said that Asians are doing better than white people. And I said that's not true either. And then I presented evidence that when you look at individual states, Asians are overwhelmingly getting their ass whooped by white people. And there are even states where black Americans do better than Asians.
Yeah,
And there's
I know.
one state
We're in
that
Virginia.
black Americans do better than white people.
We're killing them here in Virginia. You know,
They come with fake facts because they don't know how to look at intrinsic data. They just look at the flashpoint and be like, oh, see, if this says this, then it must be true.
they say
I go into those numbers. I don't just look at the surface of the numbers. Then Nostradamus was talking about, in America, and I mean, at the end of the day, Nostradamus, he said that he was rich in the Gambia. Cool. So your father had money. You were so broke in the Gambia, despite being wealthy, despite being rich, you came to America and you got a fucking job. Not a job that required any kind of education. You just got a basic ass job. And then you gloat like you came to America, you did some amazing shit. You were rich and successful in the Gambia, but you realize even rich and successful in the Gambia, you were so bad off. You decided to come to America and get a regular job. That's dumb. That's dumb. So went at it with that dumb dude. And then Mike was talking about Gambia and they shouldn't allow African Americans to go over there. And thank God African Americans didn't go to Nigeria. And I told that dumbass, Nigeria was the first country to actually have the damn door of return. They did it before Ghana. And it's like they say so much shit, they don't even know what's going on in their country.
Yeah, what exactly we do with these people, man? Like I said, this is like an all-out war, man. To tell you the truth, man, really, I feel like I'm in a freaking full-scale war. Propaganda war. I don't know how this is gonna end up, man. With these, we got race traders, coons running around and whatnot. I don't know what's the end game with all this shit. Really don't. I don't know what the end game is. Then what's the Alfredamus always? I mean, Kaiser always have that white guy up there. I was like, you notice how these motherfuckers dare not come on this platform? We have nothing to discuss. Nothing. And
then the white dude, the white dude was even more dumb. He was just saying anything, and it makes me upset because it's like the Africans and the black immigrants, they just go along with it.
That dude down. He said, "What the fuck are you doing up
Oh,
here?"
that's not the full situation, man. Before you hopped on and embarrassed our professor, man, you embarrassed that man, man.
Principe, man, you're a fucking clown, man.
I'm trolling, but before he hopped on and gave Professor Alfredamus like 62 L's, me and some dude named Rose was debating that white guy, the liberal guy, on the need for a black to the panel in general about the need for a black bank, and basically there was the other dudes was going along with the white guy talking about we don't need a bank, while me and some dude named Rose was saying that we do need a bank and that a lot of the programs and funding or whatever we need to do, we could do ourselves. We don't need no white people. But the liberal guy was kept hitting that some kind of that we don't need that. But it ties into what Kyle is saying. There's a level of desired dependency from the white liberal from black people, and that's why you see a lot of those images. Even though that a lot of black people don't fuck with those type of images that they're promoting in the media. They keep promoting those images because they want black people to be dependent on them. They want black people to want them and want to marry them and all types of stuff like that. So that plays back into the need to be desired by the white liberal. You see what I'm saying?
Look, let me tell you something, Principe. Yeah, you're on.
That's what it was about.
It takes out the whole thing is this, like what they said about Marcus Garvey. White people have it in their head, right? That black people have this eternal struggle for equality, blah blah blah. And there was like when black people up there saying, you got John Lewis crying, blah blah. We came a long ways. I know my white people in tears. Yes, like this. But the one thing they cannot take is black people rejecting America, saying, we don't care about you. We don't care about this country. That's the one thing you're not allowed to do. You're not allowed to reject America. You desire, they can reject you. It's a power dynamic because once you reject America, right, you reject their power structure, their power over you. You know, they have nothing to bargain with you. As long as we basically, white people think that we're trying to integrate into the society, as long as they convince themselves we're after their women and stuff like this, they're convinced that the black women are after them white men. Evidently white women aren't worried about black women, but the bottom line is this: white men have it so in America, right? That it's very difficult for a black man to get with a white woman because he's done such a good job of damaging our image to women around. He doesn't want. Not only I accept the fact that he always told his women that we're just beasts, all these niggas, that works. It keeps white women away from black men. But what I did not know that it was going to trickle into the black community where they have a lot of growing number of black women who have the same racist disgust for black men as white racist women do, like Cynthia G, Paris Milan, these other chicks and whatnot. That's real. That's growing in Black America.
Paris Milan is married to an African dude, or
she's not married to an African dude, man. She was dating an African dude. Well, I think she married him briefly, but she ain't married to nobody right now.
Right. So a lot of these women have issues, period. You know what I'm saying? You can't go by those women.
Bottom line is this: look, if you got issues, keep your issues to your damn self. When you got a big audience, 300,000 people subscribing you, and you got this influence, when you got a platform like that, I go like I said, the Matrix. Like I said, I go by what I see in the Black Matrix.
They're getting money.
Milan is part of the Black Matrix. I'm doing this is war in the Black Matrix.
What's her concept?
I should have named this show. I'm gonna rename the show the War and Battle in the Black Matrix. That's what it should be.
Well, Kala, can I ask you a question? Because there's a guy. So some of the stuff is overlap. Some people listen to those people that you're naming. They also listen to Dr. Umar, all these other people. The same way there's certain black men that listen to Coach Greg Adams and all these kind of people who may be pro, dating out and all type of shit. But they also listen to Dr. Umar, they listen to Tariq or whoever else. So there's a lot of overlap in those meters, so you can't fully take it serious. I feel like 80% of black women and black men date one another and desire one another. You can't focus on the 20% that's,
that use the rhetoric to get paid.
Yeah, that's anti-black men or whatever, or anti-black women. The majority of black people are not. You see what I'm saying? You got to focus on the majority, not the minority. I mean,
but Prince of P, right? This is a fact that maybe at a generous level, 10% of women who are black prefer people who are not black, whether it's Hispanic, white or Asian. And that's their first preference. They usually seek those people out first. You can say the same thing for black men. There may be 10%, maybe 15% of black men who first preference is to date somebody who is not black. And they seek those people as their first preferences. So say the majority of the people choose to date outside of the race. It's just not true. Most race, the majority of the people from that race seek to be with other people from that race. There's Asians, black, white.
I agree.
So when Colin and myself get in an argument, he gets mad. It's just a matter of fact. It's not to try to challenge him or make him mad. It's just a matter of fact.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Although in the end, most black women end up with black men. I get that, yeah. But but the bottom line is we do not need people basically telling black women, because the only reason why there's not a higher percentage of interracial marriages because most white guys want to produce white children. That's it. That's the only thing.
Kyle, tell me in your mind, what percentage of black women you think desire to be with white men if the white man wanted to be with them?
I would say a good 30-40%.
Less than 5%.
Desire can get and desire two different things, right? The whole thing is this. In the world like this, first of all, this is what you have to realize, right? If you basically take away the idea of there's a black struggle out here and nation building and stuff like that, you take that away. If you look at television and stuff like that, and a lot of black women are convinced that, like with this whole Kamala thing, that they really think America is this multicultural melting pot, blah, blah, blah. If you believe that, then you believe that you're going to blend into the suburbs and everything like that. So basically, you're more than likely, if you think you're going to live in a multicultural, mixed race community, when I more likely to give interracial marriage. But now, back in the days, most black people realized they got to build a black family and build a black community. So therefore,
Okay, Kyle, I got a question for you, right? I'm sure you've dated your fair share of women. How
Yeah,
many of your exes do you think or has told you that they've dated a white guy? How many of them?
a lot, especially here in the South. Yeah, a lot of them. Matter of fact,
So personally, you know a lot of your ex-girlfriends
look,
who
a
were
lot
black
of
who dated white men.
a lot of them basically, I don't know if they wouldn't or not, but they'll be sitting there saying comments like, "Oh, he's fine" and whatnot. You know,
No. That's not what I'm talking
Hey,
about.
look, hold on. The bottom line is you got to understand something, right, Elvis? The social structure in Black America prevents that because black and white men, black women, black live in two different worlds. Now, my ex-girlfriend Tasha, she had this friggin' white guy that was that she worked with or not. And one day I was over her house and he came over to, oh yes, but I shook his hand and whatnot, you know. But I look at this motherfucker like, you know, I looked at her like, oh, you're in the white guys now? She's like, no. This is when we're just getting back together. I said, no, he's just a friend of mine. Blah blah blah. What's up, Teenager? He's just a friend of mine. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. So I'm like this. I didn't pay on that. But the bottom line is this: she said certain things. You know, when watching TV.
No, but Carla, you're not getting my question, right?
Elvis, the
well,
majority.
you gotta let me speak for 10 seconds, Carla.
Let me put it like this: you can't ask me to say a stupid question. The vast majority of black women understand one thing, right? That dating outside your race is serious. You know, it's serious.
What?
And the whole thing is, majority of black women, African American women, will not do that, right? I'm not saying that, you know,
because they don't have a desire to do it. If they desire it, trust me, they'll get a white guy. Even if he's a dusty white guy, they'll get a white guy.
But I'm saying the circumstances now, since most of us live in the suburbs now, and stuff like this right here, the opportunity to get with white guys is going up. Whether it happens, that's one thing, but it's out there. That's why you see these billboard signs in television commercials because they encourage. It's very easy. It's not like most black women will live.
So I guess the answer to my question is none, right?
No. What I'm saying is, I'm saying the culture, right? It doesn't. Reality is one thing, but the culture is, you know, just like people always say, yeah, there's a black man snow bunny culture. Yeah, that's on television, everything like that. That's our culture. You know, everybody designs something, but in reality, you know, that's not really going on. You know, the culture, what we see in the Matrix, the culture is that black women desire white men and stuff like that. White men hook up with black women, and black women exploring their options, as they say. You know, black women moving on, black women divesting. That's part of the Matrix, the culture. But in reality, that's not going to be reality. My whole thing is that divesting culture should not even be a thing. You know?
Okay, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. That it's a phantom thing.
Elvis, what you need to do is
Kyla, give me 10 seconds to speak.
Hold on.
I mean, just 10 seconds.
What you should do is
you're trying to and what I'm going to say because you think I'm going to debunk what you just said.
Elvis. All right, I knew you like arguing with me, but check this out. What you need to do is go on Paris Milan show and tell them that. Okay.
I'm not YouTube.
No,
YouTube is not real life, Kyla. I'm trying to speak to you from live experience.
If you want to talk that nonsense, you go to these average people like Cynthia G, Paris Milan, and you tell them how I know you're not interested in white men, stuff like that, and just see what they say to you.
Well, let me say this, right? Let me say what I want to say, Kyla. Right, and this is the point that I made, right?
But
because when I go to
why are you telling me this?
I mean, Kyla, let me speak, bro. I mean, what's going on with you tonight?
You're wasting your breath, man. You should be telling somebody else, not me.
No, I'm going to bring it to the other guys on the panel because for you, it's
what you need to be doing is talking to the divestors. I mean, you say,
let me speak, Kyla.
Y'all love black men.
No, but hold on. But Kyla, we never heard of people that listen to.
Hey, Friendship, I've been trying to speak for the last 10 minutes, bro. Let me get my voice in here, please.
This is funny.
Kyla, to everybody else on the panel, Kyla, let me say this, right?
Cynthia G, hold up. Cynthia G and Paris will block Elvis. They would. They're like, man, we don't need your fucking advice. They're gonna get their white daddy, regardless of what you say. They're gonna prove exactly what I'm talking about. You know, that's the reality. And they got thousands of women in there and alive say, yes, that's right, I'm getting me a white man, but I want to breed the black man race out. That's what they say.
I mean, but Kyla, why can't you let me speak for a second, bro?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
All right. So everybody else on the panel, right? In your personal life, again, I don't know you guys, so maybe you've dated white women outright, or you've been with mostly black women. How many of those black women that you've been with had told you that they had an ex-boyfriend who was white? How many?
None of them.
Zero.
For me, zero.
Yeah, what type of black woman you with though? Are they hot?
Oh, you.
Tyler, I got hot black woman,
Jonathan, man,
hood
are they
rat
hot,
black
man?
woman,
Jonathan,
educated
have you
black
ever been
woman.
Jonathan,
Ain't
have you
nobody
been
checking for no damn white dude.
Have you ever been with a hot black chick, man?
Yeah, Kyla, I got him still.
Era
You want to
Black,
do a
you been with a
comparison?
hot
Let's do it.
Kyla think these girls are out here chasing white dudes. It's not like that. These white dudes can't get these black girls, man.
You got to be with a hot black chick before?
Kyla, let's compare our ladies right now. Your ex is my exes, okay?
Don't even do that. It's disrespectful to the ladies. Let's not even do
Ain't
that.
nobody dealing with white people, Kyla.
In the dating world, right? They said when you said that, when I'm talking about when you was coming up dating and stuff like that, where you were a hot chick. I ain't talking about who you married to. You married an African woman.
No, I'm talking about African American woman now. I didn't abandon my woman. I don't abandon my woman.
Isn't your woman Nigerian?
Isn't
I got more than one woman, Kyla.
More than one. Oh, now you got more.
Come on, Kyla. That's not even a hit. That's not even hidden.
I made my point.
That's not even hidden.
I think I made my point, man. You know.
No, Kyla. Nobody wants no dirty, stinking white guy. They don't.
Well,
they just don't.
I don't know,
Kyla.
man. Look, Jonathan, man. I'm serious, man. I've seen these white guys pulling up in sports cars and everything, and they're just, look, they're just fucking bagging these fucking badass black girls.
Wait, they pulled up in some nice vehicles?
Yeah, they be pulling up in
black women get the money.
Like that.
Get the money, black woman.
Bottom line is this, and these look like respectable black women and whatnot. And I'm saying, what the fuck is going on?
Kyla, look is a
I don't know
look.
where you
Okay?
live at and whatnot, but I'm just saying the bottom line. I see it all the time, man. You know,
Kyla, a look is a look.
So the bottom line is
They are winning. They're getting that white man's money.
Now, what you
And I
guys
encourage
need
you to take their money.
need to do, hold up, Jigga, what you guys need to do, you want to convince me, go on Paris Milan show and say that. And see what happens.
That's not real life, Kyla. That's
no, it's not real
online.
life. Hold up. So you talking to me as real life, but that's not real life?
I'm asking the guys on the panel to give us their experience, and most of them said no.
Hold up. Why don't you get on Paris Milan or Cynthia G's panel and say that? You won't.
Get on their panel and say what?
Fucking ass down, man.
Hold on. I asked them about what I want
to tell them that I know that you're not interested in white men and whatnot. Go and tell their audience that and see what the fuck happens.
But Kyla, you think those people are the measure of reality for me?
Yes,
they're not.
The majority of Cynthia G's Cynthia G's followers. You think they're all?
They're all black women. They're all black women.
How many followers she got, Kyla?
And most of them want black men. They don't be coming there to ask for white men.
But check it out. Just on Twitter, you add all their Twitter, Instagram, what you call that, so like that. They got literally millions of followers. You know,
millions of followers.
Yes, they got millions of followers. You know,
so, and how many of them? And this kind of reminds me of like Kevin Samuels, which you'll think like a whole shit ton of his followers are just black men. Only to find out a shit ton of them were actually black women.
Kevin Samuels had a huge following among black men. Trust me.
Yeah, he did. He also had a huge following among black women. And then he also had a huge following amongst non-black men and non-black women.
TikTok, anything. I never heard any white guy. Only heard one white guy ever even mention Kevin. Most of his commentators and were black people. You know, I never heard no white guy.
The white man is
they would take Kevin Samuels' talking points and not give him credit. That ain't brand new.
Video where somebody basically white was talking about Kevin Samuels.
They mention him all the time. What's that dude name? Levi something.
Who mentioned Kevin Samuels? Who mentioned Kevin Samuels?
His name is Levi.
A whole lot of people.
Levi something.
No.
Okay, Leave what? I'm looking it up right now. Tell me who.
No. We're gonna do evidence today.
White manosphere. Rollo Tomasi.
Okay. Who's Rollo? He said Rollo who?
the leader of the white manosphere, the creator of the white
Vlad,
manosphere.
Vlad TV shouted out Kevin Samuels, interviewed him a couple times.
Okay, hold on,
So he's in white spaces too.
Look, I'm looking at Rollo's
Jordan
channel right here.
Peterson.
Look,
Jordan Peterson. Just a second. I'm going down the line.
Rollo's channel. Hold up. Rollo Tomasi. Okay, let me look at him right. And he's like a red pill guy, whatever like that.
Jordan Peterson.
Hold up. I'm basically saying I don't see nothing about Kevin Samuels.
Well, no, maybe he don't have him in his title, but they talk about him.
No, I'm gonna go to his playlist. I don't see nothing.
I don't know if he got an actual video. I heard these people talk about him and say,
Tyler Kevin Samuel was a sensation.
Is not a nobody.
Yeah, he was a sensation, Kyler. You can't take that away from him. He crossed across
but he was
multiple
a
spaces.
Black men, you know?
No, that's what I'm telling you. He caught across multiple spaces. Dude was on daytime TV, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, bottom line is, look, Kevin Samuels on Black man. I'm saying like this, but more point about Cynthia G. There's no white women listening to her.
You believe that, Carla?
It's black
women. They cater to hurt black women. All the black women.
And the main thing is that black men are dusty, white men smell good, they're better, and everything like that. Earn more money and everything like that. And black men should be exterminated. If you have a black male baby, and everything.
When you're hurt, when you can't get the guys that you want, when you can't get the guys that you want to commit to you and marry you and do.
So it's black men's fault.
No, it's not
black men's fault. It's black men's fault, right?
Tyler, those women are not the representative of the vast majority of black women in this country.
I never said that, you know.
Right. So why are you using her as a yardstick?
But you act like those type of women don't exist. I'm telling you, check us out. I'm seeing the Paris Milans and Cynthia G's in fucking real time, you know?
Yeah, but yeah, so what I'm talking about, that's been going on forever. But what I'm saying is,
what are we arguing
Paris Milan and their audience are hurt black women. They are hurt black women.
Oh no, all those black women are hurt. No, I think they're just evil.
Okay, so do you know a black woman's life when she's dealing with black men? Do you know that?
Hold on. What type of What type of black men is she dealing with? What type of black men?
I don't care. It doesn't matter what type. This is what they're going through.
It's the type of black men they choose.
Oh, I'm not here to make an excuse for them. I'm just saying what goes on in their world and why they make the content they make, why I get so much money and so much attention, and then why they talk about abort black men and abort black babies and black men are trash and dusty. And those are all hurt women who've been dealing with that.
That makes my point, right? In the Matrix right here, there's white man sitting back. There was one white guy that got exposed a couple of years ago, right? A young white guy basically had a huge black female following, right? And all they do is sit around. He was sitting around with them, talk about black men and blah blah blah. I had to talk about white men are the best. Little punk ass white kid and whatnot. And he had like on Twitter, he had like 100,000 followers. You know,
Kyla, if you went on YouTube and you saw 1,000 black women saying that they prefer white men, that's not even a percentage of a percentage of a percentage.
No, it's in the Matrix, right?
So seeing a couple of videos on YouTube is not indicative of a large percentage of black women desiring white men.
Elvis, we're talking about the Black Matrix tonight. In the Black Matrix, that's reality.
It's not. It's not the reality, bro.
It is reality. In the Black Matrix, anything else you guys want to go into another Matrix? But in the Black Matrix,
Tyler, you have an idea. You have something in your subconscious, and you try to find everything. To try to validate that perspective, and it's just not the facts on the ground.
Black Matrix, this is freaking reality. That's what's going on.
It's not, Kyla. It's not.
You know? Hey, what you call Principe, what's on your mind? Principe probably with his daughter, whatever. Putting his daughter to bed. Anyway, I don't want to be on here all night, folks.
Are you a big fan of Tommy Sotomayor, Kyla?
No. Not like none of these people, you know? None of these people like that. Although I come across some of his videos, he'll make
You love it when some people come on your show and start bashing black women, calling them all kinds of names.
I'm
You be
not bashing black
laughing
women.
and
You know, I
joking
am
with
not
them.
bashing black women. I am not.
I ain't say you. You bash them sometimes, but you love when some people come on the show and start bashing women,
No, I don't
calling
like
them
people
all kinds of
like this. I
names.
don't have nobody on my show that bashes black women. You know,
Oh, okay.
we bash. So some people like Hustle Smart bashes some black women who I agree are nothing but husky hyenas, mean, nasty, and sassy and whatnot. Yeah, that's not bashing black women. That's bashing a certain type of black women. You know.
You do that too, Kyle.
Does Collar reject U.S. Mazingo? What the hell is he talking about? You know, Brody, man, you sound corny when you use that term, man. Just say white people. Say cracker, say devil. When you say Madungo, man, you sound ridiculous, man. You know, sound ridiculous. You know, say white people, cracker, devil. You know, you say Mazungo, you sound freaking thing. Cynthia G used to be pro-black until black men started attacking her. Yeah, that was all about that weave. You know, when she got to take off that weave and whatnot, she was like, "Man, damn black men." Yeah, that's what
Well,
it's all
here's
about.
one of the things. There's one of the criticism I saw with Cynthia G, and I thought it was unfair, right? And it was on the platform. I think there was this guy who was
Mari
there.
Shai, I do not. The bottom line is, I do not. I love my sisters because you're an African American woman, Mari, and I love you. You know.
So there was this guy who was there who was like a nuclear scientist or something. He had a very highly intelligent job, and they had a few sisters who didn't know what he did at least in the beginning, or wasn't physically attracted to him, or whatever it was. And a lot of people keep attacking these women. And I was
Yeah,
trying to
but
think
that's
to
because they're
myself, I'm
not.
like, look, it's
Yo,
human
look,
nature, man.
there
It's
was
human nature.
these guys. That guy ought to have been right. You know, the bottom line is that you got to know when I can smell a hood rat a mile away. You know, those chicks were hood rats in
It's
fucking.
not just her rat, Tyler. I'm saying
No,
we
the
as
bottom line
men,
is
we
a
do it
woman
too.
basically
Sometimes the
say,
best women
well,
for
hey,
us is not the women that we're
a
checking
lot of
for. We're
black
checking for the
women,
big booties,
a
the
lot of
big
black
titties.
women go into relationships expecting to
Stop
fail.
blaming the women. I'm just telling you, it's a human
No, it's
situation
not
where
human nothing. When
you
that
don't always
the
look beneath the
bottom line,
surface. You
bottom
wanna you
line,
wanna find somebody
a
you're
lot of
attracted to
a
immediately.
lot of black women go into this relationship knowing they're gonna fail because they know they hate the perfect guy because he gives them
Tyler,
no
let's
excuse.
be more general. Leave the women. We as men would do the same thing.
What?
You
Like
think
what?
you think all the good women that ever came our way, we looked at them twice? Because probably they wasn't as attractive. They
I'm
wasn't
saying
putting
the
out.
fact. Look, I'm
They
saying
dressed
the
modestly,
fact. Look, I'm
so we
saying the
didn't pay
fact
them any mind.
that these women basically rejected a guy because he's a square. You know, and the bottom line, hey, that's
Do we reject certain women as
yeah,
men because
we reject
they don't
women
dress a certain way or they don't look a certain way?
Yeah, oh, right, I know that, but I'm saying this
Right.
though.
So I'm saying it cuts across genders. That's the point that I'm making.
What's the point you're trying to make?
So stop talking about the women, because we men we do the same damn
No.
thing.
I'm not saying that. I know that's human nature. That's what we do. I'm just
Right.
saying that's what they did. They said, "Well, we don't like the guy because he's square." Like that. Hey, that's their opinion, you know.
And
But
dudes
at
do it
the
too.
same
That's what I'm
time,
saying. Dudes do it.
when those type of women basically get up and start saying they're 40 to like 6 years old and say, "I don't have a man. I couldn't find a man and whatnot," you know. Then I don't want to hear it, you know. I don't want to hear nobody's sob story anymore. You know, like Vivica Fox and Lisa Ray and one of these women pushing 60 and they're talking about the perfect man and whatnot. You know, that's how stupid, ridiculous these black women look. Vivica
Nah, I
Fox
mean that's a
is,
couple of women
no,
who
that they were basically talking about, yeah, man, Vivica, man, you go, girl. 60 is a new 40 and whatnot. Girl, 60, a a gammy. You know, she's
I
talking
mean,
about
Kyla, let's be honest. I mean, sometimes when you say these things, you have to think about yourself and put your own self in
well,
that
I'm a
perspective.
man. You know, that's the difference. I'm a man.
Nah, you're a human being, just like
I'm
the
a
women are
fucking
human
I
beings.
am a man. I can sit there and I can get married 70 and still produce kids. I'm a fucking man. A woman at 60 years old is not a fucking is not
Yeah, the biology is different, but
okay, so
sometimes
the bottom line is
the
this.
same
Everybody look,
choices you make,
so
some women make the same choice. They're human beings just like you.
she made stupid choices in her life. That's why she's 6 years old and she don't
Sometimes
have
they
no
waste
husband,
they
no
waste
nothing,
their
like that.
best years on a guy who's not going
Look,
anywhere with
that's
them.
what she look. If that's what Vivica Fox want to do, that's fine. But don't sit here and like act like you want empathy and sympathy from everybody. Because bottom line is that's a life you chose. You know.
Yeah,
You know?
same
And
thing
so,
with me,
and
Kyle.
hold on, Elvis too. Elvis kind of advocates against that. He kind of promotes people should get married younger. He said he even wish he got married younger. These people are promoting dating till you're 60 lifestyle.
No,
That's cool.
you can't let Kyler off the hook. You gotta be honest with him. Kyler wasted some of his best years with a woman who never wanted to marry. Just how some of these women wish their best years with men who don't want to be with them at the end.
And one, like I
So
said, I'm a
let's
man.
not give
You
him a
know,
break.
like,
He's not giving these women breaks.
I lived the life. Hold on, I lived the life of a married man. I just wasn't married officially. You know,
Okay, yeah, these women live the life of a married women. They weren't married to the men.
You got these
What's
women
wrong
out
with you,
here.
bro?
Oh, you got these women out here. Basically, like I tell people all the time, if you could basically get married at young, go ahead and do it. Just get it over with. You know, that's what I would tell people all the time. But me, my girl, we weren't married. Fucking commit to a marriage. I don't know why. Stupid and whatnot. Because the bottom line is, we could have done this and whatnot. But the whole thing is, hey, it just didn't happen. But at least I wanted to. But like, you got a lot of people out there.
It has to be. That's the thing, Colin. When women tell you that you don't listen, it has to be mutual. It has to be mutual. You may want it, but the girl may not. She may want it, but the guy may not.
Yeah, we both did not. Honestly, I was not fucking.
Colin, you told me you proposed marriage to her at least a couple times.
But I just did it because the bottom line, I thought I was going to lose her. You know, so I basically.
Oh man,
marriage
that's a sucker move right
I
there.
was going to say that. Then when I found out that she was going to be with me, whether I'm married or not, then I said, "Oh, I'll stop asking her." You know. So that's what happened, you know.
Why? Who laughing in the pack like a little girl?
So Colin, the only serious leader that we got is Tariq Nasheed. He's the only one that's married. Sad.
Yeah, well, go right ahead. Go ahead and Tariq Nasheed, who hates your Haitian ass, you know, you'd be like, yo, Prince of me, you go up and tell him Haitian, he'll tell you, man, I can't fuck with you, man. You're from Haiti. But
I want to say this: any experience that women have, we as men, we have a similar experience when it comes to the dating field.
Oh yeah, Elvis, thanks for telling me shit we already fucking know.
Yeah, man. So then why you always cap on the women and not be balanced about it?
I'm just saying, look, the point I'm trying to make tonight is speaking about a small percentage of women that's out here. And it's not even so much as black women. I don't believe it's their fault. I believe they're being used by a system. I don't know what that is. I just think there's a lot of these days at times there are people that's manipulating us through IG and stuff like that. I don't know what their end game is. They think we're just gonna roll over, and I don't understand about white society, right? If they keep pushing this shit on us, like we're supposed to roll over and accept their bullshit. No, I'm never in a million years gonna accept these motherfuckers. You know, it's never gonna happen. And the bottom line is this: you're not gonna get me. I'm not gonna be your fucking Shaquille O'Neal. I'm not gonna be your fucking Charles Barkley. I'm not gonna be your Michael Jordan. I'm not gonna be your smiling ass Snoop Doggy Dog, whatever the fuck his name is or not. I am me. And the bottom line, and the majority of black men, I'm trying to groom a whole bunch of angry black men in this country right now because we're about.
Kyler, your anger is contagious. We don't want that to spread, man.
I don't care. I hope
you're
it fucking.
You're A1 hater. You don't give props to anybody black.
But what has Colin said that's not right about what in terms of what he have learned from his own mistakes? He tell people to marry younger. He tell people to be proud to be black, but don't be over militant because it's a waste of time. But focus on what you can do. So what do you say that? Because even in his anger, he's showing.
I wish like get up here and debate me because he has nothing else better to do.
Carla, I was listening to your show peacefully. I was, doing some house cleaning, listening to your show.
Nothing I said like that.
But you said some egregious things that I had to come on and.
This is what I said. This is what I said early in the show. I said there's a black matrix, right? That's a matrix we're in. When you know the college Genesis, I'm part of a black matrix. Right? There's a world we live in, and there's a world I escape in the morning. 9 o'clock in the morning, I gotta go into another realm, another world right now where I'm just. My name and who I am, my social security number and my driver's license, whatnot. And then when I get on free time in the daytime sometimes, or I get on here and I'm networking with my people and I'm a different person. When I'm the college Genesis, I'm a different person, you know. I'm in two different worlds. It's just like two different world universes I'm stepping into, you know. So that's what I say about the black matrix. In this world, I am like doing battle. In my other world, I'm very peaceful, just like Superman. You know, Clark Kent, a mild-mannered reporter.
Kyla, he was asking me a question. Let me answer this question real quick. Kyla, when it comes to women, Kyla is merciless, right? Doesn't show mercy. And most of these women's situation is something that Kyla can relate to. You know, I'm sure if Colin had an opportunity to start a family at 25 years old, he would have taken it. He would have did it, right?
Yeah, well,
There's
things
certain
just don't work out.
there's
Things
certain things that just
somehow
didn't happen
don't
for
work
him
out.
because it didn't go the way he wanted to go.
Well,
And some of these women, it's the same.
certain,
It's the same situation for them,
certain things just don't work out, right? But
right? So why you
brother,
always so hard on them?
So hold up. My whole thing is, like I said, I tell people all the time, right? You know, and what one thing I did mistake I made, right, when I was younger, right? I listened to these fucking, like wives were saying, these pro-black militants and whatnot. I could be fucking rich right now, right? Because I had older white guys that saw a lot in me and whatnot. You know, saw promising me, want to invest in me and whatnot. But no, I want to be blickety black. Whatnot. I want to be principal. Let's go black this, black economics this, whatnot. I held out for that and I lost everything, you know. So the bottom line,
Hold on, but black economics don't mean don't work with white
hold
people.
on, check this out. I tell people all the time, right? If you have an opportunity, right, whether it's becoming a MAGA, do it. If you could go into the military, fucking do it. If you go to college, do it. If you out there and you find that snow bunny that likes you, fucking marry that girl. You know, I don't give a fuck.
Hindsight is
Whoa,
always
whoa,
2020.
you're going too far. You're going too far, Colin.
I'm in a point right now where I'm like this. Whatever fucking makes you happy, because I basically all I know is I sacrificed my whole life for a movement that this don't seem like it's going no place, you know. And I tell people all the time, I said on top of the show, if I ever become partnership in this marketing firm I work with, if I ever become partner, I'm leaving this shit. They said, Colin, you gonna
Colin,
drop
are
out.
you really going to blame everything on chasing a movement and not your personal choices
The
that you
bottom line, you
made?
know what? Yes, I will, because I gave up and strategically gave up on shit because I thought it was going to conflict with my belief of black power, black nature, all this fucking bullshit that I tell people all the time. Don't be like me, you know. Don't be like me. I chose my life, you
But you're
know.
still preaching for that right
Well,
now.
I know, but because I have no choice, I have to finish what I started.
Colin, man, Colin, you sound crazy, man. You sound like you find your own self, man.
You know,
Yeah, it
look,
sounds
check this out.
defeated, man.
This is what I'm saying, right? I chose this life right here. There's no turning back. 35 years of this shit, I turned back. And I lost a lot of stuff. Like I lost a lot of friends. I lost everything on this shit, right? I'll tell anybody right now, if they're gonna get into this so-called pro-black move, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. You know, go out there, live your life, live a good life in this country. Do what the hell yeah. Get your education, get your skill, get your job, and everything like that. Because this fucking pro-black life, niggas are not fucking worth it.
What's
You
the
know?
pro-black movement?
What's the
Colin,
what's the
people were pro-black. They got married. They had kids, and they're still pro-black today.
No. I ain't talking about that. I could be married, but that's not the thing. I'm talking about the fact that I could have had business partners. I could have done so much. I could have been in social circles that could have got me someplace. But I chose.
Well, you mean white social circles?
Oh, whatever. I see all my friends that are really big right now. They got all kinds of friends, white, black, whatever like that, you know.
Hold on,
Being
Colin.
pro-black doesn't necessarily mean you're
I thought you were
anti-white.
big. I thought you were
Being
big.
pro-black doesn't mean you have to necessarily be anti-white.
Hold on. I got into
Exactly, that's true.
Hold on, I got into the business I'm in right now just in the lick of time, right? Because I'm at that level now. But I'm saying, what if I basically back in the days, and if I wanted to get into a lot of other enterprises and whatnot, you know, I could probably be a multimillionaire, right? But the bottom line, I sacrificed everybody I knew, all the people like that, to chase this fucking dream about nationhood and Pan-Africanism and all this kind of bullshit. And I was spending too much time.
Colin, so you're saying you had clear-cut opportunities that you plain blank turned down.
And I blew it. Friggin'
There wasn't just speculation that could have went either way.
No.
They were guaranteed 100% successes that you turned down.
It was real shit, and I turned it down.
Hold on, Colin.
All this fucking
Did you say you wrote a novel and you said that they offer you millions for a Pan-African novel? So Pan-Africanism helped you a lot.
Hold on. First of all, the novel that I wrote, right? Because I'm not connected. Imagine if I would have basically been popular in certain inner circles, I could probably have a screenwriter right now. It's going to cost me $30,000 to do a screenwriter before I can get a contract, you know? So the bottom line is I'm not even connected with people like that, you know, because I want to basically be black and black people like that. And black people, for the most part, just fucking let me down, you know?
Hold on, but you know a lot of black
discernment,
professionals.
discernment, and decision making is two important things for anyone to be a leader.
That's why I tell people all the time, right? If you got opportunity, where anybody, wherever it is, man, you know, I don't
But
care.
that's your fault, Kyla. You wasn't discerning enough to understand that this could help me.
You know, I should have been discerning enough to leave y'all niggas alone.
Yeah, and you didn't do it.
That's why I tell people all the time. I got to finish what I'm doing. You know, I don't know what the hell how it's going to turn out. What I did, but I tell you one thing: my end game would be if I did get offered partnership in a couple of years. You know, it ain't me now, but a couple of years, my agency grows and they offer to buy our agency out, and I become a partner. Well, I'm done with this shit. You know, I'll be a millionaire. I'll be
Kyla, that's why foresight is important. As a visionary, as a leader, you have to have foresight.
No,
you have to be able to see in the future
I'm grateful that I got options,
and make decisions that will affect your future positively.
I got opportunities now. You know,
aren't you gonna
all the people I talk to online, most of the people I talk to online don't have the opportunities I have. You know,
when you get
you think in a million years I'm gonna fucking pass up opportunities to continue this shit? Are you fucking crazy?
When nobody could block you from them type of things though, or stop you, or is trying to stop you.
If I go up here and whatnot, and I'm a partner representing a multi-billion-dollar enterprise or whatnot, and they fucking play, are you the college genesis and whatnot? Blah blah blah. Did you say this? Blah 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 blah. That's it. No, I gotta fucking disappear. If I ever get partnership, I gotta disappear.
So
done.
you're not gonna put the millions into the idea.
Yeah, the average stand, you're not gonna get the billions of dollars that you could raise.
Look, this is what I'll do. I'll take my fucking millions of dollars right now, and I'll be buying property on the African continent, and I can live the life I want to live.
No, you're not gonna be a billionaire. I'm saying talking about the people that you're gonna start the African stand with.
If I was multi-millionaire, I'd be investing in South America, Africa, Asia, and everything like that. You know, I'd be living the life I always want to live. You know,
Tyler, you're like 6 years away from retirement. You think you could be a millionaire before then?
I would not be bothered with no fucking Pan-African shit. Nothing. You know, I would not be involved with no Pan-African stuff. I would not be involved with none of this shit. You know,
no nation.
I wouldn't. Look, bottom line is this. Look, I'll be like this. Time's up. You know, I gave my whole life and whatnot.
Tyler, somebody wants to join. Put the link out there.
I don't really want to join. I'm freaking tired, man. No, I know it's that Lil John. I don't fucking feel like hearing this shit tonight. No,
who's Little John? Is that the guy that said he's Indian?
Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit tonight. I'm sorry. I got to start bringing some decorum to this battle. Not tonight, bro. I'm not in the mood tonight to hear that shit. You know, I don't want to hear
Kyla,
Native American shit.
Tyler, your definition of Pan-African is skewed, man. You could have been partnered with anybody. You could work with like professional black doctors, lawyers.
Doing what? Most people,
whatever you were trying to do. Nobody. How does Pan-Africanism block
and lawyers, right? You know something? They got clients and everything. The lawyers I know, they be handling people's estates. They be handling people's business transactions, whatnot. Do you think they want to be involved in some fucking radical black shit? No. I live in the real world.
So what kind of people you think want to be involved in it? Low level people who are not professional?
I know that there's people like me, myself, that are professional, that are willing to take this, and we had something solid. I'm saying, look, I'm still giving my shot. You know, I'm still gonna get it.
So why wouldn't lawyers and doctors want to be involved in your movement?
The bottom line is this: basically, when you look at the Pan-African world, whatnot, and all they have to do is, like what they always tell me, they turn on the internet and they hear somebody, Umar Johnson, like, I don't want to be involved with that shit. They're like, these guys are fucking clowns. They look at these motherfucking all these channels and whatnot. Does he own? They're like this. So the bottom line, they'll hear people like Principe and all these other people. They're like, most black people who are intelligent, or what did I know? They ain't gonna fucking want to be around this shit, you know. Trust me.
Hold on, but your idea is not that radical though. You're making it seem like you're Khalid Muhammad or something.
Nah, somebody Colin said the FBI was following him at the gas station and took some pictures of him. So he was radical at one point.
Bye, Elvis. You're out for the night. Bye.
Yeah, but his idea is like a solid idea. Like, hey, let's create our own and let's create a little state. Let's create retirement homes, summer homes.
The culture in Black America, like I said, basically they're not ready. Like I said, the way I get attacked and for what I'm believing and whatnot, you know, I can only imagine if this shit went mainstream. the attacks I would get.
Because you be throwing little jabs and insults and making shit spicy. You gotta just be chilled, man. Your ideas it's not that extreme, man.
You know, so the bottom line, look, I'm saying this. I'm basically saying I'm going against everything America believes, black people believe about America, that this is the greatest country ever. You're going against, this is what I'm saying, Prince P. You don't see what I'm saying because you're a friggin' immigrant. You know, you don't get it, right? What I'm basically saying, right? Because you came here voluntarily. Your ancestors were not brung here in slaves, you know? I'm saying that my presence being here, like when people say, you guys don't be doing this, you're doing this, that I'm saying that the fact that I'm here in the first place is a crime against me. I'm holding America as in contempt of law and order by having us here, a black nation, almost 45 million of us here in captivity with no government, no voice, no nothing and whatnot. That's illegally. Hold on. That's an indictment against the whole entire American system. That's not we want equal rights or let's make America great or whatever like that. That's basically indicting America. That's when the Africans said that's how dangerous this is. America's not ready to hear that shit. They'll hear Farrakhan, they'll hear Malcolm X, but when you talk about college Genesis right here, they'll even hear you call them white devil and stuff like that. They don't care about that shit. But when you basically say that America itself is fraudulent, is illegitimized and whatnot, and that black people are a nation and they're basically like this, you are basically committing treason. That's how dangerous this is.
Yeah, but why do you gotta say all that? All you gotta do is say that
because that's what I believe.
Need more than one option. American is great, but we can do more if we have our own.
Yo, in the Matrix right here, I say what I believe. I'm not hiding nothing. This is what I believe. But I'm saying when
that's you. So you making your idea more extreme than it gotta be because you all you gotta do is say.
Hold up. I'm saying like this. What am I supposed to say? I believe in America. God bless America and all this kind of shit like that. No, I'm saying I can't believe that. I'm believing that black people in America are a captive nation, right? And America's holding us here against our will.
How are you captive if you could get a passport and leave?
No, that's not captive. Captive is America owes us for our ancestral slavery. And the bottom line, whatever we put in this country or not, we want basically out, and I do believe when we do build the Afghanistan, America has an obligation to either stay out of our way or basically help us build it, whatever like that. And like this, just be out. That's what I believe, right? But since America has shown that it was never going to do anything to help us, it's never going to, they'll give $100 billion to Ukraine, like Brother Hit said, but nothing for us or whatnot. So I'm saying like this, I'm holding America responsible for whatever goes on in Black America. We have no path to get out of this shit. We have no government. We have no anything in this country, So we can't protect our women. We can't, that's why I listen to fucking idiot like Elvis, right? I want to provide for and protect them. I don't want our women worshiping another race of people. That's fucking treason, So this is what I'm talking about. So when you talk like this, yes, people are not going to like you. I'm going to make enemies.
No, but I remember we had a discussion with you one time. You were talking about, certain women are not your women because you don't know them. So women that do
even if they're not even if they're not my women, I do believe everybody should have a chance. Every Black person in this African American state or have a chance to live a decent life and everything, free from fear. One of them, we should, as men, should provide that. Whether they like me or not. Whether they're my type of women or not. So basically, that's what I believe. I believe that we could never be a people. We're not a people in America until we have our own land. You're never a people until you have your own land. And the bottom line, we don't have any land. Everything that affords everybody else on this earth, everybody else since the beginning of time, is to have land of their own so they can define themselves and protect themselves, create their own wealth, and create everything like that, their own flag, their own everything. We don't have nothing, I am sick and tired of saluting the American flag. I don't think it's right that I should live in a country where I can't have the same patriotic thing and look at my flag and being proud and whatnot. I can't look at the American flag and be proud. Can't do that. Because I know,
but your people fought to change the America.
I don't give a damn. Look, I didn't for a thing. That was something that was freaking forced on us. We had no choice. So they basically we did these things just basically, and people blew it up. Oh, more Black people joined the Garvey movement than the Civil Rights movement about like 1,000 times. So if you read our real history and whatnot, more Black people were Black nationalists or wanted a nation than they want to integrate into American society. You know, that's the truth.
That's true.
You know, so this nonsense, whatever. And that's why I said, well, a lot of black immigrants come here, and they're basically skewing the lines. We never said we want to be fucking. About now, at the same time, right? There's some black people who say they acknowledge what happened in America. They understand all the facts, whatever like that, and they say, you know something? They tell me, I have a lot of people, brothers that went MAGA on me, right? They're like, Kala, you know, man, I'm an American, you know, and they're heartfelt thing. I said, I love this country, I'm like that, so I can't. I said, you know something, brother? I wish you all luck. And I'll tell the white man, to all these black people that love America, you better do right by them. I swear to God, because they're giving up a lot. They know about slavery and everything, but they choose to still love this country, you know? And most black people still love America regardless, right? But if white people, white America spits on those black people who love America. And I'm saying, you're not going to get a chance to spit on me. You know, that's what it is. I know for a fact that even though black people love America and they say American, I know most white people don't give a shit. They'll use us. They'll use our music, use us to fight their wars and everything, you know. So the bottom line is this, you know, those of us who want to be a black nation, we ought to have that too. If you want to be American, you can have that. I want to be a nation, I can have that, right? But the bottom line is these people think that me not having a nation is going to force me to be American. No, you got millions of black people here who want out. Millions of us, you know? I know it. I know my people. If you're giving them an opportunity to have, the only thing white people have convinced us is that we can never build a nation and have the same standard of living. Like I tell people all the time, I studied it. We could build something way better than America. We could do that. We're capable of doing that. But the bottom line, as long as black people think that they can never do anything better in America, it's going to be like that's why we're so frustrated. We know we're frustrated in America with racism and all that, but we don't think we could do anything better. You know, that's why we stay here. You know, so it is what it is.
I think.
Can I say something, please?
Go ahead. Tonight.
Greetings, Kala Jealousies. I didn't know you had a channel. I just found it now.
I was wondering where you was at.
Yeah, I subscribed. Greetings everyone on the panel chat and the viewers. Yeah, you sound like I must say I'm beginning to a little bit be more a kind of receptive of what you are saying. However, you do come across as someone that has been on tour and come back with PTSD somewhat. Because some of the things you are saying doesn't seem to be like coherent in some ways. You are turning on Pan-Africanism, turning on America, but there are contradictions in some of your positions. But that said, I do sympathize with them because you have a right to feel how you feel at any time, given what is going on. You know, in all the movements, it depends, like you said, the ones that are putting their lives and supporting the state, what do they get from it? So they better get something out of it. I think in the end, it doesn't matter what you wish they do, it's what you can get for yourself in this life. There is no two ways about it. You can't expect other people to grant you anything. You have to take it. And every other group that has ever gotten anything in this life, they had to earn it. The white people didn't get it easy themselves.
Yeah, that's the whole, brother. This is what I'm talking about. We're not even in a position to take it. You know, our mind and everything is so beaten down in America. We don't even bother fighting. You know, like I said, we had a golden opportunity in 2020 to strike a deal with Republicans, right? But they didn't want to go through that shit with Joe Biden. We could have flipped the election for Trump, definitely, if we had real leaders that put something on the table. But we don't. Leaders are so sick, and we don't even have leaders in Black America. That's the sad part. You have 45 million people collectively have no voice, right? Do you think we wanted to sit back and got nothing? Look at this last election. We have absolutely nothing. You know, we gained nothing. You know, and so the reason why we gain nothing is because we're not organized. We have no freaking voice. And then the laziest Black people in the world talk about reparations because they know that basically that's the thing. When you have no plan, like Phil Scott, we have no plan. You talk about we're gonna get somebody and then you start talking about reparations when that, as if you got people out there now who are every day going to the mailbox thinking there's going to be a reparations check coming. Really, everybody think there's a reparations check coming now. Like that's how stupid black people are in America, right? There's really absolutely nothing left. Our communities are dying, they're falling apart, and everything like that. Black America is a serious problem. I'm not gonna say candy coat this shit no more. Black America is in a serious freaking problem of genocidal proportions. Really, our birth rate, the amount of murders, everything like that you see in Black America, unemployment, and everything like this. The bottom line is, and the tensions now between Black immigrants and Black America, we're just making enemies all over the place. Nothing's going right in Black America, to tell you the truth.
But I'm not sure I agree with your position, though, that Black America is under that much stress. It's just that politically they are not as organized.
No, hold on. Let me say this to Niger. We're better off than most Black people in the world. I admit that, right? But that's not saying much. We're not telling you if the Black America. I feel like we're going down, right? And people still look at us as that means the Black race is really, really entirely doing bad. If Black America is like the standard that we're doing, the world of Black, something's wrong. There's something wrong about.
Yeah, but that is not what I said, though. I didn't say they are the standard. I just said that it's just that politically is where the issue is. In terms of the way you wield your power in the US, you don't wield it to favor you, just like in some nations.
Because there's no us. There's no us. Can you tell me, too, Niger, who is a Black leader and what's the agenda that Black people could possibly follow? Do you know anybody?
I complain about the same thing. You know that is an issue that they needs to be fixed. You have to have an agenda. What you want? Do you want?
There is no agenda. Because why? Because since social media, everybody on social media basically got their own agenda. There's no thing. We have never built this. We have never built a Black political party in America. You think about that. A political party is where you gather your interests and everything together collectively, so you can collectively bargain with the major political parties, and throw your vote either way. We got some. There's nothing, because the people in Black America that run Black America, the elite, they got their money. Al Sharpton got his $500,000 from Kamala. Roland Martin got $350,000. That's all it cares about is himself. They don't really give a damn. They know if Kamala would have won, they would promise jobs and White House this, that, perks and everything. And they openly basically say, we don't give a damn what you think. Better get out there and vote for Kamala, because the only people going to benefit is us. We got to eat. That's what you're dealing with in Black America. That's why I say I want out. I'm done.
Where are you going?
Huh?
Want out. Where are you going?
No, I believe Black America. It's time for Black America to look at this thing realistically. We looked at the African continent and we've realized that most countries in Africa, the borders are artificial. Most African countries don't have more land than they have people and whatnot. We should create a state on the African continent for those basically. That would be like this to us to pull our capital, our billions of dollars of capital and interest in the continent and build something so we could build an infrastructure and economy with the African continent and the world beyond and whatnot. In other words, we'll take our destiny in our own hands.
Yeah. No. Let me just add this. From what you just said just now, that shows you that Black Americans have a lot of potential. Most groups cannot count on having such a massive continent homeland that they can call up.
That's what I'm saying. We got a massive continent sitting there doing nothing. Why can't we be part of it? A future. And so the bottom line, and we need to have a future. What we need is our own money supply, our own infrastructure. Black people in America are a nation, and we should be able to have a nation level thing, not just somebody getting passports and dual citizenship. That's not enough. We need to be able to bring people home and build new infrastructure in cities and stuff like that for our people that want to start in life. That's what Black America needs. That's what I believe. That's the level of problems we're on right now. We need a new start. Black America needs a new start.
The problem is it not that even Black Americans, they have different ways they look at things. Like the northern states are different from the southern state. They have different ways that they perceive the world. Even in America, not to mention going to the continent, it will be hard to get them to unite and say, oh, let's go and form one country. You have Liberia. Technically, it was founded
Yeah,
partly by
it was founded by us. Like I said, I go to Liberia all the time. It's a nice country, but I'm ready to basically say, let's give it back to the native people, like that. You know,
Which one do you want to go and take then? You want to go and take more land somewhere else? Are you Israel
maybe
now?
in the Congo. And also, I don't believe that it has to be a coastal land. It could be landlocked land. They're like millions of square miles in
But
Africa.
Kala, the Congo is overpopulated.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Both
No, it's not.
Hardly any area is
both
populated
Congo
like
Kinshasa and Congo Brazzaville, like they're
That's it.
overpopulated,
But you
brother.
look at the rest of the continent, right, dude? I pull up the map. The rest of the
He
continent,
naming, he
Congo,
naming the cities.
the rest,
Like,
the rest
yo,
of the continent, Congo is empty. So is Angola. Angola basically is completely empty. You know, so
Listen, the
I talk,
rest of the
I
Congo,
talk to
the rest
look,
of
I
the
talk
Congo,
to
you may
Zambians,
think that
right? I talk to Zambians
that's
like they want
empty.
Zambians a couple
Those
years
are
ago
forests.
wanted to create an all
Those
African
are
American
rainforests.
state in Zambia.
Those
What?
are rainforests, Kala. Those are rainforests. The place in Congo you
Well,
think they
so
are empty,
what?
those
That's
are
what. Hold up. We
rainforests,
got
man.
technology. We
You
can. Who
cannot
cares
build a
about
rainforest,
rainforest?
brother.
Who cares about rainforest? So what? You know.
Carla, you need
What
to
is
stop.
y'all building a
Carla, you need to
rainforest,
stop,
man?
man. You want to
Look,
give
man.
up one
Kala, you
country and look
stop,
for
All
another
right,
man.
all
one.
right,
What
all
kind
right.
of argument is
Look,
that?
fellas, let's talk about something else. This ain't Kaiser show, bro. Let's talk about something intelligent. I said this the Congo. Let's leave it at that. Now, somebody else want to talk about something else different? You know,
Not that
Kala,
much.
Kala,
Other
I
than
got a question for you. What what will the color of your flag be?
I don't know. That's not important to me. People, I got like 20 different proposals for a flag. That was decided once we get territory or whatever like that. But the bottom line is, what I'm saying is, it's not even more about. It's about psychological. Black people need that psychological escape. You know, even just going to Liberia for a tour like we're doing next year. It's all psychological. Black America needs a psychological escape. You know, even if even if we never build an Afghanistan, if you got enough black people who are visiting the continent, we're not living on it out there. I'll tell you right now, man. I'm doing right now with my company right now, and I'm basically going all virtual. If I figure out that I can actually do business virtual in Liberia, I'm going to stay there for a few months. You know, I might work over there. You know, who knows, man? A couple of years, man. If I don't become partner, I might move over there. If I can basically, like I said, it's all about Africa and their damn infrastructure. You know, if they had the infrastructure, I live on the continent. You know, and so the bottom line is, yeah. So it's all about this. That's all about having
But
this.
but
You know,
some country in Africa they do have the infrastructure. Like if you go to Botswana, South Africa,
I'm not
Namibia,
going to Botswana and
they
South Africa. I'm not
they
living.
have this infrastructure, brother.
I'm not living in South
Carla
Africa.
is just behaving like, what is wrong with you, Carla? Come on, you're just making
If
it
you
false
even
now.
go to Rwanda, Rwanda has the infrastructure.
Rwanda, nah. Nah,
You're just picking
Even
and choosing.
not
even
my type.
Uganda to some extent, even
Not my
Uganda
type of
to
people, man.
some extent, they got they got some form of infrastructure.
Not sort of
You
people.
could
Only
go there.
country in Africa that I think that's worthy of Black America is probably Angola. You know, they're probably the most developed country in Africa. And the bottom line is, I met Angolans. Well, not only the thing is a language barrier, but that could be accommodated. But the bottom line, Angola is
But
the only
Carla,
country.
are you ready to have a Portuguese name? You gotta have a
Well,
Portuguese
no,
name to
it's
be
not a
in
Portuguese name.
Angola,
Nothing,
man.
you know. The bottom line is, most Portuguese, if you don't know, I know a lot of Angolans, right? You know what the biggest thing in Angola right now? If you want a job, you know what the biggest, highest thing in Angola? Teaching English. Because Angolans tell me there's like a national policy to learn English because they want to be closer to Black America, you know, in the West. They said English is the number one thing, and I tried to get a couple of people telling me, "Oh, Kali, I want to teach English in Angola." I did them, but they didn't fucking go. I tried to send so many people to
Well,
Angola.
English is universal. English is universal,
No, but
so it's very common.
The
It's very
reason why
common
Angolans
and
wanted,
throughout the world,
the
throughout
reason
the
why
known world.
Angolans wanted to learn English is because they want to be closer to blacks and they want to cut off from the Portugal. It's sick of the.
That's not the reason why, Carla. English is a universal language.
No,
They just want to learn
no.
English,
Look, I'm
man.
telling you.
Everybody is
Look, I'm
learning
telling
English.
you what the Angolans told me. You all right? Don't say argue with me. I'm telling you what they told me. They said because of Black America, like which we call the president of Angola, went to the African American Smithsonian Museum, and most African Americans are actually from Angola. That's where we came from mostly. You know, they want Angola. Tell me, they say they want their people back. You know, and they try to do some year return in Angola. They try to do the same thing Ghana did. You know, So the bottom line is, and they said yes, as far as music and culture, movies, everything like that, they said they want to learn English, you know, and just basically fellowship. They want to be able to come to America and do business and everything in Black America, whatever like this, and do a lot of people want to learn English so they can do it. So the bottom line, that's what it is, you know. So, you know, so
Yeah,
this.
but they will hardly want to
But
learn.
do you still want to be Black American when you go to Angola, or
Well,
if
what
you
do you
want
mean,
to
Black?
about the
I'm a Black
country?
American. What I do, you know?
I mean, like, well, I think,
I can't change. I can't change who I am, you know.
well, you know, I
I
do
say who
think
I am.
that if we are
I go
willing
look.
to
I
go
go
to
to
Africa,
Liberia. Look, I go to
we need
Liberia. My wife's
to
Liberian,
assimilate.
but I'm still African American. That don't change nothing, you know.
But do you not want to know like the specific
No,
ethnic group in Africa you
no,
came from,
no,
so that
no,
way you can
no,
integrate
no,
yourself into
no.
that society,
Yo,
you
let me
know,
tell you something.
assimilate?
Ross Boyce, let me tell you something. Let me tell you
Come
something.
on, man.
You'll understand something, right? Whatever ethnic group I came from, because I ended up on a slave ship in America, it's now null and void. That means it failed, right? So, bottom line
Well,
is,
you know
all
what?
due
You
respect,
know, you can speak for yourself,
all
brother.
due
I
respect,
can't say that when it comes to me.
this is what I tell my people, right? With all due respect, you know, to all these people, these beautiful tribes that you call yourself and whatnot, you know, I don't want nothing to do with them. As simple as that.
Are you worried that you're going to be Somali or something? Why can't
No,
you?
I
Exactly.
don't
You
want
gotta be something completely different.
Niger.
If
I
you try
don't
to
want to
create
be a
your own
Nigerian.
ethnic group in Africa,
I don't want to be a Nigerian. I don't want to be a Hausa. I don't want to be an Igbo. I
that's
don't want to
sad, man.
be a what? It's not
Oh,
sad.
that's not. Hold on, that's not sad. Hold on, because
I like being
when the
who I am. You know, I think African Americans' culture is superior. You know, I think I'm better.
Wow, wow, look at
they
that.
say
So you think
he always go
African
far.
American culture is superior
You
than
know, if
ethnic
I'm
African?
not gonna go. Look, I'm not gonna be somebody I feel is inferior to me. I'm not gonna do it. You
Yo,
know.
Oh,
Tyler,
come
man,
on,
your
man.
packaging is terrible, man. The way you
Hold
market
on,
your shit
You're very
is fucking
influential,
terrible,
It's
Tyler.
like
bro.
look, Principe.
I
Since
was,
you
I was just
asked,
about to join you and say,
hold on.
yeah, but you got your point.
First of all, if you ask me a question like that, that's what I'm going to tell you. If you keep pushing me, why don't you
Are
want to be a
you hearing this,
freaking
Quincy?
why
Quincy,
don't
are
you
you
want to be
hearing
an
this, man?
Igbo? You know, and so hey, I have to tell you like it is. You know, I don't want to say that. I don't want to hurt
Yeah,
people.
like, but Colin, you don't see how you fictitiously make yourself more radical than you really got to be.
Well,
You could have
no,
simply
I'm
said,
saying
hey, I
no,
like my
no,
own
but I
culture.
know, but look, Principe,
But this guy got to be
but
so
look, I know for
disrespectful.
a fact, the people I'm trying to attract are Black America, right? And I know most Black people in America, that's how they feel. You know, that's how they feel.
Hold on, but hold on. In
I'm sorry
America,
to
I've been
switch
in
or whatever
America.
like
I
that.
hear a lot of people
But hold
saying
on,
stuff like,
my people do not fucking think we're on the same level. That's just sorry it is. You know, and we can go to
But
Africa.
Carla,
We can do other stuff on that.
if you feel
Don't
this
ask
way
me to be
about
you.
ethnic
Hold
Africans,
on,
like why
but
would you
don't
want to
ask
go
me.
to their
Don't
land
ask me to
and
be
build an
you. You know,
Afghanistan?
don't ask me to be you. You know, that's all we asking for. We
No,
don't
no,
want.
listen, Carla, I'm not asking you to be mean, but I'm just saying that if you want to build Afghanistan, like, but this is how you feel about ethnic African, you feel like they
Yeah,
are
hold
inferior
on.
to
This is
you.
what I'm saying. This is what I
Why
said.
would you want to go to their
I
homeland and build
believe
Africans there,
I
brother?
believe inside every ooga booga is an African American waiting to be born. You could be an African American, you know. Inside every ooga booga is an African American waiting to be born. You know, you could rise to the level of African American yourself. We produce scientists, inventors, everything like that. We gave in the world so much, the Harlem Renaissance, everything. Why should we throw all that away?
But Carla, other black foreigners does the same thing too, man.
What?
It's
What?
not
Like what?
only African American.
What did they contribute to the world?
Come on, man. Like in Nigeria, they got
Like what?
scientists, you know, like they got
Like what? What
engineering,
do they do?
and
Most everybody
in other
knows in
African
Nigeria,
countries,
fucking
Africans
they
have
do the
Nobel
same thing, you
laureates.
know, African American
you
does.
know.
Look at the black people in Britain. Look at the African people in Britain.
What exactly are they doing in
They
Britain?
do the same thing too, man. Come on, man.
Ross Moyes, is there one black bank in Britain?
You said what? I didn't hear you.
Is there one black college in Britain? Do any HBCUs in Britain?
I mean, I wouldn't say that per se, but you know,
No, it's
if
not.
you go
It's not.
if you go in
Tell me,
America, all the black
tell
colleges
me,
you talking about, Carla, they were built by
tell
white
me
people.
what the black people in British have built that I should respect.
what we talking about Africa? There's black colleges in Africa,
Oh
though.
my
That's what we were
God,
talking
man.
about. And my
Carla,
thing is, you
listen,
just need to go back and respect, man.
all
You know,
these
University of
HBCU
South
you talk
Africa is
about, they were
accredited. You
built
only
by
got one
white
accredited
people.
black college in Africa.
Come on, man.
No, but Kala, you brag about Liberian colleges and how they was impressive and da da
Well,
da
yeah,
da.
well,
There's
let me tell
colleges in
you, Liberia,
Nigeria, there's
University of
colleges in Cote
Liberia.
d'Ivoire.
Check this out. University of Liberia was built by Black American HBCU for Frisk and all these other Temple built the Liberia University and whatnot, back and forth, the fraternities and whatnot. And we made that the number one college on the African continent. Nigerians studied there, Ghanaians studied there, the whole entire continent went there to study. You know, it was the first real college on the African continent, university.
Yeah, but Kala, man, this is like I think what's the nigga name? I forgot his name. Jonathan. Jonathan had a debate earlier with Alpha Damas lost, but one of the key points he did made was that there was a competition in the head of African Americans that doesn't stop, and it kind of projected towards Africans and Caribbeans. And you're projecting that right now. That basically you're displaying the lack of respect for African institutions.
Look, check this out, Principal. Used to be back in the days, right? When a person came to America, you automatically considered Black American. You're part of us. When we had Sidney Poitier, Harry Belafonte, Cicely Tyson. These people all came from the islands. We set them as our own, right? But now these people, these Black immigrants on a new shit, they're talking about they want to delineate from us. And and also we're like, well, everybody back in the days with Calvin Lockhart, they came to America. They understood the culture of America. They didn't delineate from the culture of America, Black women, except for Sidney Poitier and Harry Butler. They married white women. That's about it. But for the most part, most Black people basically stuck together, with the Harlem. It was a Harlem culture, But nowadays, you got people out here coming from Africa and Caribbean and moving in white suburbs in proximity of white people. It's like this. Africa's a way ahead of Black America. Dude, man, stop it. Black America is like, I have no idea. Like I said, I've seen a friend of mine today, man, Black brother, man, fucking brand new fucking Corvette. So he bought a new house over here in this nice new neighborhood and whatnot. It's what, like I said, the bottom line is, Ross Williams, why don't you look at this brother? It's about when people say stupid stuff like this, Africa is a way ahead of Black Americans. What am I supposed to do? Just sit back and take abuse by you guys?
But hold on. You're talking to two people from a nation that a lot of damn near most Black people shit on, which is Haiti, and we don't have an anti African aspect to us. I don't understand your disposition at all.
No.
People shit on Haiti way more than they do African Americans. You don't see us.
Look, I don't have an anti-African. I'm African.
Bro, you just said 5 minutes ago that they're less than you, bro.
I represent sub-Saharan Africa, right? Black Africa, right? I don't identify with Egypt, North Africa, something like that. I am not a friggin' thing. I am friggin' Black sub-Saharan African. I say that. That's all you need to know. I don't need to identify with no damn tribe, whatever like that, because the bottom line, I realize Black sub-Saharan Africa are at the bottom of the pit. The reason why we're at the bottom of the pit, because of tribalism. Every other people have evolved past tribalism, become nation states and governments and everything like that. The African is still at a primitive state, 10,000 years behind the rest of the world with this tribalism stuff. And
it's not primitive though, bro.
But it is primitive.
No, it's not, man.
I see it as primitive. I see when somebody tells me that Igbo like that, I think they're primitive. I just do. If you're still basically at this point in time in your life still calling yourself by a tribe, and when that you're primitive, you're illiterate. Tribe really disappeared through education, marriage, religion, stuff like that, culture exchange, everything, socialization. That's what basically got rid of the tribe in every place in the world, except for Africa, because most Africans are illiterate.
No, but tribes still exist in France.
2025, and tribalism is something people needed in the Stone Ages to survive. Why are you still using tribes in the goddamn the modern times?
Your aunt, because tribe is a form of their identity.
No, that's not their identity. That's a friggin' that's
their
regression. That's not identity. That's tribe is their regression.
You can still have a nation state, and then you can still be repping your tribe.
Yeah, okay. If you have a nation state, right? You know what a nation state is, Ross Boyce? A nation state is like
we have Nigeria. That's a nation state.
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
Leon,
let's take the Italians. Let's take Italy, and let's take France. Right? France had many different tribes, thousands of years. Right? you had the Lombards, you had the
The
Calvins,
Normandy, and guess what?
Gauls. You had
These
all
people are
these
still
people,
there.
right?
They
You
still
all
speak
these
their
people, right?
language.
Hold up. You had all these people, right? But guess what? After the Roman occupation and whatnot, they became ethnicities because they common language, common literature, common literary, and everything. Socialization, ethnic traditions, stuff
Listen,
like that.
They still exist though, man. They still exist.
these people still
No.
exist.
Hey, yo, no,
The
they're all French.
Normandy,
No, look,
the
they're all
Lombard,
French now. They're all French
the
now.
Basque.
You know?
These people still represent
Well,
their
yeah,
ethnic
hold
group,
up.
If
and they
you
Hold
go
up.
speak
to
their,
those
they
regions,
speak
they'll
their language.
express
They
their
still speak
tribal
their language
cultures.
in French.
Hold up. But the Basque basically are part
All
of
you gotta
Spain.
do is go to France,
You
Provenance.
don't see them out
You'll
there
see
talking
that.
about, well, they arrest the fact that they're part of the Spanish Empire crown now, Simple as that.
No. Like, listen, Carla. Like, there's two Basque. There's one in Spain and there's one in France. They
And so
still
the
speak
whole
their
the whole
language.
thing is that, bro, let me say this. In Italy, you have many different groups of people that were tribes thousands of years ago. You got the
Carla, they are still
Calabrese,
there,
you
Carla.
have Romanos, you have Andalusians, you have all these other people, Sicilians, you have
These
all these
people are
like
still there, Carla. They still speak their form of.
all these people
They
came
still speak their
together
form of
and formed
dialect.
what? The nation of what? Italy. The African is still basically like which one? How do you think the Greeks defeated the Persians? Right, all these groups of people, the tribes, basically put their differences aside. Right, the Athenians, the Spartans, the Thracians, all these people put their side and face the common enemy. The problem is the
Carla,
African
what I'm trying to make you understand is that these people that you
hold
are
up. The bottom line
mentioning,
is,
they are still there,
why I
Carla. They
tried this
still speak
bullshit,
their
right?
language.
How many times I look up and when I see a freaking white guy talking about I'm a fucking new chief in Ghana or something like that. Come on, stop it, bro. You know what I mean? You
But
want me to put
you also
white
see the same for
Chinese
African Americans who go back.
Africa? That means the tribe. Look, I have no respect for that shit, none whatsoever.
Oh my God, man!
What about
But
racial?
listen,
What
I
about
don't
racial
think Africans
that
can
was in
represent
America?
us, man.
Racial
Because Carla,
dogs white woman
you gotta
trying to
respect the
be
tribe,
fucking
man.
black. I don't respect that shit.
No,
No.
but am I supposed
You
to act
gotta
over
respect the tribe,
emotional and
man.
bash African Americans for racial
Look,
Dolezal?
I don't know about that. Look, I don't know about that. So first of all, racial Dolezal was not. Tell me what black organization exists first of all, and who crowned her black? Or, you know what I'm saying? Who crowned her black? But in
I'll
Africa,
tell you, the ones who have
there
moved. No,
was
no,
a
no. It's the
ceremony.
ones who have moved that crown her black.
There was literally ceremony that freaking had white men sitting there and become the chief and was giving virgin African women as a fucking concubine. Come on, I'm sorry, man. I cannot respect that shit. I'm
Where
sorry.
was this? Where was this,
You got it.
Carla?
Okay, well, let's just look for it.
This is
Let's
new
look
to
for it.
me. Where
Yeah,
was this?
you gotta show some proof of that, man. You gotta show some proof for
All
that.
right, okay,
Yeah,
let's
you
look
gotta
for it.
show us proof, man.
Okay,
Come
all
on.
right. You guys love fucking me freaking doing this to you, man. I hate embarrassing people.
But
They gave white
Kyler, man,
dudes African women.
what you said, Jonathan?
They gave white dudes African women.
Oh yeah, of course.
I didn't see that. But you
Oh
show the proof,
God.
man. But Tyler, man,
Oh
I feel
God.
like your marketing is terrible, man, for your idea. But you have a good idea, man. When you bashing Africans,
Very
rather than
terrible.
simply saying, "Hey, man, I like my
John the
unity,"
bash
man.
and
Especially their ethnic group, bro. Stop it, man.
John the bash Africans. I don't bash.
I don't bash Africans, Kyler. That ain't true.
Yeah, you do. You said Africans are hopeless.
Hey, that's not bashing them.
Yeah,
I
it
didn't
is
say they
bashing.
were
You said
hopeless.
Africans are
I
useless.
said they are currently inferior. In order to get better,
when I
you
hold on,
gotta.
when I first hopped on to say a lot of African Americans are anti-African, y'all guys got mad at me, but y'all display it every day.
Yo, no, John just said y'all inferior. I didn't say that.
Hold on a second now.
I said I
Hold
was
on,
different.
Kyla. I give an explanation for the inferior and then back it up.
Yeah, what you give?
If you gotta admit now, when you in a weak position, I'm in a weak position. That's the first step to getting yourself into a stronger position. But if you get with a lot of times the Africans, they be like, oh, racism doesn't exist. Okay, nigga. White supremacy doesn't exist. Okay, nigga. And y'all
Bro, you
just
can
on
find
top
African
and
Americans
reigning
who
in
say the same.
power. Okay.
Yeah, but you
What
can
was
find
that?
African Americans who speak in the same manner. If you look at what's that guy name? What's that guy name? The guy with the afro. right? Black rednecks guy. There's individuals you can point out that simply, say the same exact thing. But we don't come through and say, "Oh, you
Who
guys
you
are
referring
inferior."
to?
It's
Are
a
you talking about
disrespectful
Tariq
statement.
Nasheed?
No, Thomas Sowell,
Thomas Sowell.
Hello,
I
and
like
welcome to
Thomas
Clarence
African
Sowell,
Diaspora
man.
Thomas.
News Channel.
I
I'm
like
Dagny
See,
Thomas
Zenobia.
Sowell, man.
Today's
you got to
report comes
understand the
from
difference
Ghana.
He's a
between
A
great guy,
Chinese
man. Thomas
man
he
Sowell is
was
a
playing the
great
installed
video.
as a
professional. I
chief
love
in a town
There's
in
a
the eastern
difference
region of
between
Ghana,
common
which
soul
caused a whole
saying some
uproar
shit
on social media.
and just being a
Let's get into the
sellout.
facts. Chinese man was
Yeah, check
installed
this
as a
out. Check
development
this out. Here's a
chief.
Sowell is
Chinese
not a
He was
man
also
sellout,
given the
man.
playing a
traditional
chunk in
name
Ghana.
That dude's a
Arima
fucking sellout.
Kofi
Don't play that shit.
Oh,
Ayibwafo,
come on now,
which
Bad Blood Johnson.
translated
Stop
means
it.
one who has done something to benefit others. The ceremony took place on September 5th. Photos from that ceremony kind of went viral as people across social media responded to the decision of giving this Chinese man this
This is
title.
Ghana, right?
Now, this particular title of development chief for this community was created
Oh
in
yeah, I remember that.
1985, and apparently
No, where's the
hundreds of
wives?
African Americans,
I
as well
remember this,
as
but where's the
other
wives?
Yo, a
Westerners,
chief means he
have been
got
given
wives,
this
bro.
title
That comes
for
with
their
the thing, man.
contributions to the
You give him
community.
fucking
Let's
wives.
do that shit in
Regardless
there.
of this,
Nah,
the
Is that
public
what that means?
response was not
yeah.
in support of this. A columnist on
See, that's what I'm
GhanaWeb.com
talking
dug
about.
deeper
It's
to
that inferior
explain
shit.
why that was the case. Even though this was a gesture of gratitude for the Chinese man, not only had a business in the community, but also built a school in that community that cost less than $5,000. In return for that, though,
$5,000 to
along
make him
with
chief.
this title, he's also granted
That's all it
unlimited
costs to build a
rights for
school?
logging the trees in the area,
Okay.
as well as taking the land for mining or any other
You
business
can mine
initiatives
everything
that
like
they
that, man.
choose to use it for.
Africa's a fucking joke, man.
That same columnist also took note how there needs to be better property laws in Ghana in order to protect the environment, as well as
But if
leverage
you
the
dump
profit
people in
and
Ghana,
value
what's wrong with
for the
that?
Africans that actually
They
live
make
on
them
that
a
land.
chief.
There is no
Just
evidence
because
as
chief,
of
that
yet
don't make
to claim that the
that don't
Chinese
mean
man
that you
has
have
done
wife. Come on,
anything
man.
explicitly wrong.
Yo, Frost Maurice, man.
However,
I don't want
the
to hear
decision
Ross
to
Moyes
give
making
him
him a
this
chief
title
because he opened
opened
up a
up
school that
the
cost
conversation
$5,000
to
is dumb as fuck.
explaining why
And he
there
got
is
access to
some
gold, land,
resentment
timber,
as well
I
as
mean,
everything.
concern
goddamn.
around China's
Oh,
involvement in
you guys
Africa.
are crazy,
And I do
man.
believe that's
Come on,
twofold.
Ross Moyes. Come
On the
on,
one
Ross
hand,
Moyes.
China gradually has become more and more involved in Africa's development through infrastructure, business, education, scholarships, accelerated programs, aid, and things like that. All of that is great, but most still raise an eyebrow, questioning what is China's priority, or is there possibly a secret agenda in all this involvement that's happening? Well, others do
No, they got
argue
an open
that
agenda.
China
They
wants
say it
Africa
all
to
the
be
time.
successful because that helps China to be successful due to any resources or minerals that China would like to cultivate themselves. But as we know, when it comes to foreign policy and politics and development, there's more than meets the eye. On the other hand, when it comes to property law in Ghana, there is the question of, is it right to allow non-Ghanaians to have the mineral rights to land in Ghana or to fully own land in Ghana? It's one thing to have Ghanaian citizens, regardless if they're born there or not. It's a whole other thing when you have actual outside governments owning land in your country or owning the minerals. Now, of course, if this is for development, are the laws in place really protecting the environment as well as the people who live on that land? Those sorts of questions were not answered with this incident. It kind of just brought it back up for people to talk about. So what do you think? Share with us and let us know in the comments. Thank you for watching. I'm Dagny Zenobia, and I'll see you in the next report.
Another note, she was hot.
They didn't mention the wives though, Kyla. But still, they still cooning for making a
Yeah, but
Chinese
you
man
know
a
that
chief.
comes along with it, man. If he got access to everything on the land, what do you think it comes with it? The fucking women, you know? Come
No,
on.
but Kala, see, you have a victim mentality. Why are you not thinking like, oh wow, okay, for $5,000 they get him all that? We got a bunch of millionaires
Yo,
and
he built this thing
thousandaires,
for $5,000.
African
That is not a
Americans. Let's
victim
go invest there.
mentality.
Why is that not your mentality? Why is that not
That's
your
not a
mentality?
victim
Mentality is
mentality.
he's walking away with all this land, gold on it, timber, and everything, getting rich. And he only spent $5,000. He donated $5,000.
Exactly. But why are you as a black businessman not thinking of opportunities for yourself?
No, Kyla. No, Kyla. It's
I'm
not
not
just
going
that,
to
Kyla.
Africa to exploit nobody. I'm not trying to exploit nobody. That's why.
Kyla, we
It's
hear
not
so
about
much about
exploiting.
African
Making their
culture
place.
and
But
African
Tyler, what is
identity and
it that's
African pride,
exploitation?
and they let everyone else claim their identity and pride and culture. But if a black person does it, it's a problem. You see how stupid that shit
Yeah,
gets?
no.
Oh, hold on.
That's
I think I need to
okay.
respond to this
I
guy.
mean, damn.
Hold on. I think I don't know your name. I wish we could see the names. I need to
Hey,
respond
it's
to this
really
guy.
Before you pay
Jonathan
for
from
yet
Nigeria.
another app to
That's
manage your team,
Jonathan.
let me introduce you to Connect Team, the one platform that replaces all of these.
Let me say this. Right? There's a freaking white guy in Ghana eating with his food. Freaking Africans. Oh man, a white man eating food like us. When you see his mixed race kids, you got freaking black babies. So this is what's going on. This Ghanaian's so
That's a
proud,
mixed baby, man. It's not black.
But Carla, why is
Yeah,
that?
he's a mixed baby.
Why does that bother you, bro? Like the man might
Okay,
be
all right.
Ghanaian women.
Ross Boyce, I know you approve of race mixing and whatnot. Let them fucking bleed our whole race out.
Listen, Carla, I worry about my family, man.
Ross Marsh has said that he's sorry to the white people.
Oh, come on. Let me respond to this guy talking about Africans being kind of
Jeez, man.
inferior, somewhat. Let's finish playing, I guess.
Think of it.
Oh, but this is not unique to African Americans. I mean, Africans. There's African Americans, Caribbeans, all these guys kind of
like this,
display white people celebrating their
Brother,
culture.
we don't give a shit about. We
We
don't worship white people like that. These guys in there. Whoa, white people eating this food with his hands. They're so proud. Look at this, you know.
They be doing that for dances. When certain Europeans when they start doing black dances in America, they be
Whatever,
hyping them up.
We never ask them to do our dance.
Nah, we call that shit cultural appropriation.
Man, go look at the likes, man. Come on, you can't single us out. There's certain, like, I ain't gonna say everybody does it, but there's certain Caribbeans and Haitians and African Americans, Africans that
white
do
people
that. They
copy black
display the
people,
white
we
man
call it
validating their
cultural
culture.
appropriation. When white people try to dress like Africans, we call it cultural appropriation. We say that they're trying to steal culture. That's what we say, bro.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Regarding what you kept saying about Africans being inferior, you can say in terms of our awareness of white supremacies, this thing we may be somewhat behind, but it's not in every area. In some areas, Africans are also ahead. So you want to contextualize it when you want to say Africans are inferior. Otherwise, people will hear it and
And what
think
areas are Africans ahead, if you don't mind me asking?
in
Educate me.
terms of this thing, structural, the structure of the family, and in terms of
Structure of the family?
yes, and
Yes,
in
sir.
terms
Yeah.
of control of their own environment.
Communities. Yes.
Yeah, their communities. So in quite a lot of vast areas, their religion that they practice, the hierarchies, the respect of elders. So all those things they have it. At a moment, they're even superior to most other cultures. The religions, the various religions on the African continent, you can't count. Most of the religions you see in the world, if you go into Africa, you start discovering that they got most of their stuff from there. So for you to use that blanket term, I don't think it's advised.
No, tonight we don't use the word. We don't use the words the S word. We use ahead. We don't use the S word. Don't use the S word.
Yeah, because he was saying Africans are inferior.
No. Tonight, I actually want to go there. Now, you say in terms of families, you guys are ahead, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I would be a liar. I would be a liar if I said that. I used to believe the same thing until I moved to Nigeria, in which I thought there was like this family unit and everyone got together, and it was they're cool when it comes down to someone gets married, everyone shows up. That's about it. Niger.
Nah. It's way
That's
more than
like that basically like me saying we got family values because niggas show up to the funeral. Cool.
No,
Yeah?
it goes well
Is that
beyond
what
that. We are talking about even the marriage structure. You know, you have a
the
monogamous
marriage structure? Okay.
marriage.
Now tonight I'll be a liar if I told you that, and a lot of times in which I've seen people get married, especially in Nigeria, a lot of times the marriages are kind of pressured. The girl gets pregnant, she doesn't want to go back, and hey, I had this baby out of wedlock, and I don't want to bring shame to the family, and so they get forced into getting married. Now, if they get pregnant and the guy doesn't want to marry them, then they'll say, okay, well, I'll raise the child as the mother, you'll just be the sister. Or in some cases, they'll go to the extreme in which they'll take the baby to what they call a baby factory, and then they would just sell the child. Is that true tonight, or am I lying?
That the last one is not true. And you see, this is the thing you do.
Now, hold on tonight. Hold on tonight.
Stop interrupting me.
Do what?
You ask questions
Yeah,
and
do
you
you
don't
want me
answer
to
the
provide evidence that that's
You
not
see,
No, but
right?
the
let
same
me
thing
answer.
happens in
Then you
America,
don't
man. This
because
guy,
see
he's
what you are
Wait.
doing
hold on, tonight. Hold on, tonight.
is
Let me answer this guy, man.
Brother. Now,
If you
if you
want to hear
say the
yourself
same
talk,
thing,
then
if you
talk.
say that, no, I don't want to bullshit today. If you say the same things happens in America, that automatically depletes the idea of the family structure because now we got the same
No,
problem
no, no,
in
no, no, no,
both
no, no, no,
sides
no,
of
no.
the
Hold on,
thing.
hold on. In America,
Trash
even
it.
if you are pregnant, nobody's pressuring you to get married, so people become single mothers. So what are you? How are you talking about? And if
Don't
they don't
mind
want them
me.
to get
He
abortion,
just wants to talk.
or they
Want them
give those
to answer
kids up
him.
to orphanage, right? Those are the same. Like there's more family structure with them. Just give them they credit where it's due. This guy's trying to argue where there's certain individuals that don't even take care of
No,
their
no,
own
no, no,
kids.
no, 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 no. Because see, this is the problem, right? This is why I can't give the credit. It's because I've seen the opposite. It sounds good until you live around it, and then you see, oh, that's not necessarily true. I'm sorry. I'm not.
I
I'm not
think
going to be the Pan African
your problem
liar.
is that your
Trash
thing
that
is
shit.
that
But
your thing is
back
that
in the days,
can
African
I
Americans used to have
answer
something called
him, please?
shotgun marriages,
Hey,
which is the
listen,
same
listen, listen,
concept,
listen,
where they
listen. I
pressure
would
you
be
to
a
get
liar.
married if you
Listen,
get pregnant, right? So
I
now
would
you guys
love to
don't
be
even
the.
do
I
that.
would love to be
So
the
like
guy.
70% of the community is out of wedlock.
Listen. If you guys want to talk about the past Africa, I
No,
will
I'm talking about the past
understand that.
African American,
No, no,
man.
no,
I'm not
no. Let me
Afrikaners,
make
man.
this clear. Let me
You ain't
make
gonna
this
serve me
clear.
and the professor at the same time, bro.
If you're talking about the past Africa, I will agree with you. But that is not the Africa you have today. Because in the same way, I think I was on Dinah's platform. He was talking about they don't allow gay marriage and gay people can't just
So
do
people are just
anything and
talking,
blah blah
you
blah.
don't let anybody answer.
And
You want to
then
pick what you want to
tonight, I would show you videos of
just want to pick what you
transgenders
want to
walking
pick.
around Nigeria like it
I don't
ain't
think the way you
shit,
are
nigga.
behaving. I don't think the way
Stop
you are
the
Let
cap.
Tamaja answer. Let Tamaja answer.
you just want to talk and believe yourself and go ahead.
Kyla, I'm gonna
Let me
send you some
let me
videos. I
say
want you to play the video.
let me say this. You see,
I
there's
don't want
something
to do
about
this
life.
bullshit today.
Yeah. There's something about life that if you want to embrace falsehood, you are doing yourself harm. Don't think you are harming anyone else. It's like somebody that is not taking scientific evidence and dismissing it. It's up to you. What you are saying is baby factory. The baby factory you mentioned is a limited scope. It's a limited people that practice those things are very limited and it's actually illegal. And you make it sound as if it's something that the society practices, but that is not true. The vast majority of the Nigerian society, they have a coherent this is family structure. They have a coherent this is hierarchical structure. There is a reason why if you go globally now, Nigerians are known for even on the continent that in terms of when you look at black people and Africa on the continent, they know Nigerians for certain this in aspects. So for you to just generalize it and say,
They know
"Oh,
Nigeria for what
Africans are
aspect?
superior," for their family this oriented culture, them being very very strident.
So I
Hold
got a
on, hold
question
on.
tonight,
You ask a question, you see,
when you're
you want
done.
to answer. You know, see,
But
okay,
don't ramble on, nigga.
yeah. So, and I'm not going to ramble on. When you ask me about what they know Nigeria for, they know Nigerians for very very this in business oriented mindset. They want to strive for success. They know them for cultural promotion of the entire African continent, and not to mention the fact that within the Nigeria itself, they embrace their culture so strongly that it becomes an even problem because of tribalism. So the idea that you want to generalize that Africa, the northern part of Nigeria is very different from the south. So how can you generalize such a people? It just shows you that
Oh
you're
yeah,
getting it wrong.
the northern part of Nigeria with the you can marry a 7-year-old bullshit shenanigans, then they get all these little kids pregnant and then divorce them and leave them and can't take care of them. Yeah. You talk about that northern Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I think the way you think, you're thinking like a pure white
Oh
man,
no.
and you think that the
Are you
Western
saying
standard is the way to be.
Niger?
Go ahead.
Are you saying it's the way I think, or do you want evidence of that is what it is?
It's
He
What
the
do
way
you
you
probably
want?
think.
generalized. Is that a
You
common
are
practice? Is that
generalizing.
a
It's the
common
way you
practice?
think.
Whoa.
In America,
Hold on a second.
it happens very
Hold
well
on a
in
second.
America.
This is the problem that I have. I don't want to hear that a common practice. If it's a common practice, it's a common practice, right? If
Is
it's
it or is it not,
happening,
bro?
then
What the
if
hell?
it's happening,
What
it's
the hell?
common. You want to mean that
Is it or is it not, man?
Are you saying do everyone do it?
Bro, I'm saying, do the majority of people do it? Yes or no, man? It's not a
Oh no,
hard
no, no,
question.
no, no. Of course, now see, brother. Of course, the majority of people don't do it.
So why are you using it as an example, bro?
hold
Just
on,
give them
brother.
credit
Hold
for
on,
their
brother.
good
Hold on,
family structure,
brother.
and that's it, bro.
The majority of people in Black America also don't gangbang, but they say that's what
Did
that's
Tonight
what
just
we
say that, man? Why
do.
you bringing up a random points?
Hey, no. Tonight I said this plenty of times.
No,
No, I
Tonight
never
does
said.
not say
What
that,
is wrong
man.
with you?
Yeah, he does.
I was the one that just said African American society.
Brother. My first time talking to Tunija was on Dinah's platform, and he got mad because I said what did I say? Was it the structures? What did I say? They had bad. I can't even think of what I said. But and he got mad. He was like, "Oh, you should be found in Lagos Lagoon." Yes, nigga, the one that lives in your country. He was like, "Oh, this dude should be found in this guy should be done in the Lagos Lagoon." And yada yada. I'm like, I don't know.
So you are Jonathan. No wonder you are saying the kind of rubbish you are saying. This is what you sell. You sell that Africans have an inferior culture. You are basically Kemi Badenoch, but you are the first. You are the first kind of Kemi Badenoch out there.
I'm the first person that's not going to lie about what I see. I'm the first that's not going to lie about what I see.
No, you see, even if all the stuff you said
Brother,
is
I'm the
true,
first that's not going to lie.
even if all the stuff you said
I'm
is
not
true,
Pan
the problem is
African
that
to a point at which I
you don't
lie.
contextualize it
Just
and
give them the
you reach
point,
the
man. They
wrong
have
and
solid,
conclusion.
decent family structures, man. It's not that deep, man.
It's just he doesn't want to admit anything. He just pretends as if he's telling the truth.
Listen. I'm sorry, bro, but if you're going to, all right, listen. You're going to tell me they have a very solid family structure.
Not very.
Yet the no. The overwhelming majority is the first son gets everything. Fuck the rest of them other kids. Congratulations about that solid ass family structure. Keep that shit up. That shit works out real well.
You don't have it now. What are you?
Yeah, but you gotta come on,
Tonight,
man.
am I lying?
Just give them his
Am I
credit,
lying
man.
right now?
Don't have it.
That's your definition of family structure.
Yes,
bro. There's a lot of African Americans who have land that
nuts.
they war with one another when they have to split up the property and when they have to sell it, man. These things exist in America. So if the older brother doesn't have it,
they war in Africa when the person dies and then they fight over the property. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying, man. Just give them credit for where it's due, man. It's not that you guys have other stuff that you guys may do better. They have stuff that they do better. Learn from one another. This ain't that deep, man. This guy it goes back to what Afrodama said to you earlier, man. You guys are in competition with Africans.
He's going to eat his
No, we're not in competition. This goes back to what I said earlier. If we're going to make progress, we have to acknowledge all the flaws across the board and not try to sugarcoat and be like, oh, we're doing better in this and that. That's all I said. I said that to Afrodama.
Hold on, just don't.
In order for us to make things better, you gotta admit that human sacrifice and baby factories is a thing, and we gotta find a way to fix that shit.
Let's start talking
the same way that we gotta stop game banging in America.
See, if you don't
that's true
in a civil manner, then we just talk over each other. That is. I'm prepared to be civil.
What he says to Niger.
Tonight, will you admit what I just said is true? Yes or no?
You lie by omission. You lie by this is not adding context. If I say all
no. Tonight,
all black Americans are
Tonight, I'm a nice person. Recently, a man sacrificed his grandchild. You want the story? You want me to send you the video? Sacrifice his grandchild for money ritual. That shit got to come to an end tonight.
Why can't you just admit they have solid family structures?
It's ridiculous. So, how many people just died in America from gun violence just in the last 1 week? Do you know?
No.
I love domestic disputes and all types of
how many died from gun violence in
I
just
love this shit.
one week.
Kyla, I'm gonna send you some beautiful bean footage.
I'm not going to even engage this guy.
No,
This
no,
guy
no,
just
no.
want to divide.
I want to prove
Am
something
I supposed
today.
to go look up news clips for Jonathan, man? Come on, bro.
No, 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 no.
Let's give him.
Not news clips, but I
We
want
got
the
we got news
Nigerian
clips, bro.
sources.
This shit that
To
happened in
Niger,
America, we can
to
show, bro.
Niger, yeah, but hold on a second. You
If
guys
you want to go
often,
clip for clip,
Kyla,
bro,
Kyla, let me
clip
say
for
this.
clip,
This is
man.
very profound. This is very profound.
Profound.
One mic.
You don't have
Very
anything
profound.
profound to
You
say.
guys always talk
One mic.
about black on black crime in America and how much we kill each other. Damn it, they kill more people in Nigeria than black America can in the last 10 years,
No.
nigga. In one year.
No.
Pull it off, nigga.
Actually,
talking about the
no.
North, right?
You are wrong.
Oh, no. Don't divide Nigeria.
Do you know how many
now.
died from gun violence yesterday,
Don't do
last
that.
year in America? 43,000.
Y'all did that in one weekend. Y'all did that in one weekend,
If that was
Niger.
the case, the whole country would be empty, Mumu. In one weekend. Look at you're just being silly right
Y'all
now.
did that in one weekend, Niger. You got to stop the lying, Niger.
If that is what is happening every weekend, Nigeria
people are getting slaughtered by the hundreds every weekend.
See, your problem is that you are not being factual, so I'm not going to engage anymore. You don't want to engage in an intellectual.
He's in a competition with you too, Nigel. He's trying to out.
No.
You know, he's trying to show
I'm not trying to outdo Niger, but you're not going to sit there and lie.
He's in the victim Olympics.
Everybody chill for a second. I don't have to drop everybody down, but check this out. It says in 2023 there were about 9,000 black murder victims. I think where do you get 40,000 from?
No, not black. I said in America there are 43,000 gun violence, gun-related violence deaths annually.
Let me say this.
That's
John,
Adamawan, Katsina, and Kaduna in one motherfucking year.
Yeah, you're talking about extremists, man. How you comparing America to extremist militant Islamic
Why do you separate the country?
And if you take the African American population, because they are around 40 million or so, and Nigerian population 200 million,
we can do that too.
then that would be around.
You're still going to
hold on now. That would be 2 times. Is it 2,000 times 4? We are talking about 8,000 or so.
Why y'all doing a
you still
victimhood
have
stuff,
more
man?
to Niger.
See, that would be 8,000 deaths from gun alone.
Look, can I be a
All right,
host?
brother, I gave credit when credit was
We're not talking about Planned
Hold
Parenthood
on,
yet.
let me say-
We're not going about Planned Parenthood yet.
Imagine. Let me say this. Okay, on both sides of the water, black people in Nigeria and America are fucking up, whatever like that. But here's the thing, Nigeria. This is the difference, There's Nigerians allowing themselves to be used as this fake model Negro minority against Black America, because we're the most dangerous group of Black people because we're inside of America in large numbers, right? So when that lady Chiamanda got up there and basically did that interview where she said that we Nigerians don't see color and race, they've been parading the Nigerian card on us for a decade now, Oh, Nigerians are doing this, and they completely ignore the fact that this is what Nigerians are the number one people on death row in Asia, the number one people pulling black money scams, 419s, like that. All that's completely erased in their attempt to make Nigeria. Why is that the image of Nigeria only as perfect immigrants only exists in America? That's to get at Black America.
I'm sorry that I don't think Chimamanda holds the position that she doesn't see color. Maybe you misquoted her somehow.
No. I saw her say out of her mouth that we Nigerians basically do not see color and race.
No. She may be saying the way Nigerians perceive it because they don't have direct contact with Europeans. But
right,
she herself, she sees it.
Hold up. But she's kind of aware that we live in a global world, right? And the bottom line is if that's not the case, why is it that Nigerians basically go to the UK, for everything? Why don't they basically if you don't see and also when you go to the UK, they don't understand that British Petroleum, Shell, on that, own their land and stuff like that. What the British did to them when they colonized them and stuff like that. But that history is completely erased, and that Nigeria itself, the name literally means "my nigger area" by Lord Lugard. Do they even understand that history?
Yeah, I think of course she does. You don't know how deeply Nigerians discuss these things.
And after that, there was a TV series that came on in America, right? Called My Nigerian Nurse, something like that, right? where this white guy is like married to a Nigerian, and the whole thing is anti-black American, where they make a reference to black women on welfare, black people lazy, but everything what they do is white people are using Nigerians to parrot their racist talking about. And I know most Nigerians don't think like that, but they basically use Nigerians, right? Because they say, "Oh, you're the minor minority." When they know and Nigerians will take up on, "Oh yeah, I'm a minor minority." But they select certain Nigerians with degrees, and they make it seem like Nigerians come over here, and the bottom line is they got hard work, and black people are sitting back doing nothing. But then when they add up the data, we actually make more money in Nigeria. There's more African American doctors here. Black people dominate the civil service, We have more billionaires here, millionaires here. We dominate everything, music, sports, everything like that. So basically, with this idea of Nigerian being, and I wish the Nigerians coming here a lot of luck, They have every right to come here. I met a Nigerian the other day. Beautiful family. They're always family oriented, beautiful family, everything like that. But when they allow themselves to be used by white supremacists, just like black women allow themselves to be used by white supremacists by telling them they're the most educated. No, it means percentage of population. Black women are most enrolled in college, right? White men have the lowest enrollment in college per population, but they got so much that beyond college, they don't need college education anymore, And the bottom line, when white men get degrees, they're degrees that basically going to give them six-figure jobs just to start. Black women get degrees that don't pay any money. They don't tell that part. But the whole idea of them running around saying black women are most educated is just a swipe at black men. Again, same thing about Nigerian success in America. That's where the tension's coming in at,
I'm not sure Nigerians are generally seeing it that way. I think when Nigerians see this, that wherever they go, they compete. That is generally the
compete against what? Compete against what? How can you compete?
They go to China, they compete. They go to South Africa, they compete. They go to everywhere, they compete.
If that's the case. Do you not understand the competition in America? What this is here? This is a meritocracy.
Oh no!
Right?
See,
hold on. This is a meritocracy, right? I work in corporate America, right? Do you know most of the time in America, right? You could be good, the best at your game, and sometimes the way America works, you may never get the whole the promotion or something like that. Anybody that works in corporate America understands that nothing's guaranteed to you. So why is it that if we all know that there's white guys that are that once on Wall Street making a lot of money are now homeless or whatnot? That's America, Or businesses shut down, the stocks crash or whatnot, So why is it that they keep painting this friggin' image of Nigerians coming here to compete? Look how well they're doing. So in other words, what you're saying is white Nigerians are rising among white Americans too, because we got a lot of white Americans who are out of work too. Why come they never talk about that?
I say this even amongst Nigerians. One of my biggest critique among Nigerians is that if I'm based in the UK now, I go into an office, I see an African American or a Jamaican at the desk or a Nigerian, I will go to the African American or Jamaican one because I'm scared of the Nigerian. The Nigerian wants to do everything more than enough to please master attitude. We tend to have that. That is something that I critique amongst Nigerians. But it doesn't mean that Nigerians don't compete anywhere they go. Wherever they go, if it's the UK, if it's anywhere they compete.
Just say they're aggressive and they go get it. I get that, But the bottom line is this: there's a structure here in America, right? A hierarchy and structure that in America, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And you got black people that are intrinsic, like me personally. Let me tell you something, Chinaja. I moved from New York to Virginia, and I had to start on the friggin' bottom. The black people who built that come here, that have been many generations in Virginia, they're always gonna be on top. No matter what you know and everything. I know something from being a New Yorker living here. It's hard to break through because the black people who share the same fraternities, with the same colleges and stuff like that, grew up in the same neighborhoods, they tend to stick together for the rest of their life, and they don't let outsiders come in. So how is it that people say Nigerians bypass this system that everybody knows exists? It's bullshit. They exaggerate their success in America, because I know America, I know the black people.
Okay, let's say they are exaggerating it. In the end, all that still doesn't matter. What we should be worrying about is what we actually do for ourselves. Because as a people, we face an existential crisis on all fronts. We are the only people that are not organized in the way we do things around the world. The rest of the groups around the world, they are very organized. So all this talk we are having right now, we are not actually addressing the key issues. You know, I say to fellow Nigerians all the time that they too have a serious problem. Like today, now they were interviewing this white guy from somehow Kenya, and I questioned him about some of his takes now because he was telling Africans that we have no threat, nobody's trying to come and attack us. Like, what are you talking about? You are from a country that decimated the whole continent, and you're telling us to sit, given our history, slavery, and all this stuff, to sit around and act as if there's no threat out there. You know, and that was amongst Nigerians that I was confronting this guy on this issue. And like he was saying, oh, he's saying it from his own point of view that Africa should not go nuclear because he wants the whole world to be the nuclearized and all that. I say, okay, why are you having that conversation? Your cousins have nuclear weapons. Why are you not supporting Africans to go nuclear? So because then you can argue for everybody to denuclearize instead of leaving us vulnerable constantly. So these are the kind of things we need to open our eyes to, because those are the things that truly matter in the end. Because if you have power, reparation, they will give it to you without you asking. They'll be begging you to come and take it. Look at if you heard the speech of the National Security Advisor of the US to India recently, you as a Black American, you'll be like, what have we done to deserve this? They are going there and they are offering Indians everything. They are giving them everything. Like, we are going to give you access to our space mission. We are going to build our aircrafts there with you.
We don't have a state. We're not smart enough.
Everything with
Black,
you.
Black elite in America hasn't realized that the only way you're going to get something to do is to have your own state and become sovereign like India is and whoever else. We're going to be nothing long as we're sitting under the nuts of the white man in America, you know? So
you're not leveraging your power to enhance the continent. One, you're not leveraging it even to enhance your community. Why is it that guy can go from America and do that for Indians? Why are they not saying, okay, this is a Black community, we're going to bring our jet manufacturing this in engines to this Black community?
Hello, Elijah. Thank you, Elijah. I'm glad you came on, Elijah. I've been saying that for the longest. Coordination, bro. Thank you, Elijah. Thank you.
So that's the kind of things you fight for, because
Yeah,
you
thank you,
going
tonight.
to
I
India
agree
to
with
ask
you
for
on
all
that
these
part.
things. Why are you not asking for all these things for your own community inside the US itself? So everything they were offering them, my mouth was open, and yet African leaders
we
will
had
meet
our own nation state, and with the large numbers of Black people still in America, yeah, we can get anything we want, you know, but not inside of American borders. That's the whole thing. You know, we're on our own in America. That's the sad part. As long as we're in America, we're on our own. But if we had our own nation state, America would try their best to try to fucking give us what we want because they need us an ally. Anyway, brothers, it's been nice. I gotta get up tomorrow morning. I got a really important meeting in the morning. I can't oversleep. I gotta be here. Y'all take care. I might be on tomorrow night. I should be on tomorrow night. Y'all take care. Thanks for coming by, Too Much. All right, take care. Whoever's